Hello. Hello. How we all doing? Sorry, the hand tracking wants to be weird. How we all doing this lovely Sunday? I hope you all are having a good day so far. My day's going pretty good, even though I haven't even been awake for an hour yet. I literally woke up, drank some water. I picked up a dead mouse that my cat decided to leave for me. Let the dogs out, get them all water and stuff, make sure they got a little bit of food, and then started streaming. So yeah. Yeah, I had the bedroom door closed so my cat couldn't gift me the mouse in the bedroom. Instead, he left it in my game room for me to see. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Thank you for the mouse. I much appreciate it. So yeah. But I got like 2 bottles of water. I am ready to read visual novels. Hopefully my throat will not die like it did, was it Friday? I think I was reading this. Yeah, it had to be Friday because yesterday I played AI. But we're gonna be trying to finish this game because hopefully, as long as Vincent cuts it out, I will survive and not die to Vincent. I've already died to him twice. Fucking Yandere. I mean, they're all Yanderes. But, I want to die to someone else, please and thank you. I want to die to someone else. Also, I got fangs, guys. Hold on, let me zoom in. Look. I got fangs now, guys. I can bite you guys. Rawr. I got them bangs now. Now we gonna do. Now I'm vicious. Now I'm vicious. But yeah, I know I had said on Friday that I was gonna like show myself today, but I am in so much pain, and so that's why I'm using the vtuber again. It just, like I said, and I always will say it, the vtuber just makes it a lot easier for me to stream when I am in a lot of pain and stuff. And my arm still hurts too from Monday a little bit. Still a little bit sore. Cause I got cut open and everything, and the butterfly stitches already fell out, but like it's still a little like open in a sense, and I don't know. Itch is so bad. I don't want to itch it. So I'm like being tortured there, and then my neck has just been a non-ending thing. But I'm gonna turn off the hand tracking because I know that's gonna mess with me the whole time. But before I turn it off, just for you guys, if I could do it. I love you guys. Alright, let's turn off the hand tracking. Turn off hand tracking. Perfect. And then I put the new picture up for the latest VOD. Because I knew that was getting published at 1 p.m. on YouTube. So I made sure while the, before I hit the starting stream that I changed that because I know that that was going to be uploaded soon. But yeah, I don't know what more else to say. So let's get to the Yandere visual novel, guys. Let me just switch scenes. So I already got the game going from where I last saved. I haven't done anything. All I did was turn down the music volume so that you guys wouldn't hear in the background. All right. Better than yesterday. That's good to hear, I suppose. Where's Leon? texted him, but he didn't reply. Actually, I don't think he's been home. His mom answered the door when I stopped by his house. You know how it is in that household.
Huh?
I do? Did Leon have a bad upbringing? Uprising, yeah. Upbringing? He's always so cheerful, and the game never mentioned. I suppose it's a given on how twisted he became. I hope he hasn't fallen into his bad habits again.
Huh?
You know, terrorizing everyone. I like to think he started to make up with his parents, but what the hell happened yesterday? Yesterday? You mean... Remembering the kiss makes me swallow uncomfortably, the feeling of being crushed. I shake my head, forcing the memory away. I thought you guys were finally moving forward. It almost sounded like he threw a fit with his parents again. He hasn't done that in years. This is too much info dumping. I don't want to deal with this tragic backstory right now. Maybe if I was playing in front of a screen, I could bear to read through and process it, but I can barely process my own feelings right now, much less whatever the hell my brother's saying about Leon. Why do you care so much? It's his parents. Oh, well... He frowns and pulls out his phone. I just wish Mom and Dad would come home for once. Yeah, who the fuck needs them? Seeing my brother look so glum musters something inside me. The need to cheer him up. Maybe after all this time, I've come to care about this kid more than I intended. After all, he's been nothing but kind to me. Who needs them? You got me. That's all you need, right?
Oh, no.
Maybe that was a bit too confident. Right. How did I forget? It's been the two of us for as long as I remember. It's just like you always say. We've got each other and it's us against the world. Anyways, you ready?
Huh?
You didn't leave anything behind in the hospital room, right?
No.
Then let's go home. I spend the remainder of the day resting at home. Even though the doctor deemed me well enough to leave, I was still pretty out of it. Thankfully, I felt well enough by the time evening rolled around. Ah, it's totally moving on its own. You're just gonna make fun of me. I'm putting it away. Voices flowed in from the living room. Thanks to the name tags, I could discern who they are right away. So John's visiting. Without a second thought, I opened the door out to the living room. Hey guys! And find myself staring right into Remy's blank eyes.
Hey!
Remy?
Hey!
Oh, big bro, you're up. How you feeling? Hello. The three of them sit in the living room, crowded around a board game of some sort at the coffee table. How are you feeling? My muscles tighten up. I'm caught in a flight, fight, or freeze moment. I'm frozen. Remy said she wanted to see how you were doing since you collapsed in the middle of class. She also brought some of your homework.
Aww.
That's all it took to invite her into the house? I bite back the words. I'm doing fine. Oh, that's great. He's cut short as Remy stands from her seat at the table and crosses the room to me. I'm so surprised I stayed rooted at spot, which is really stupid in hindsight. I don't think this girl particularly cares about stabbing me in a room full of witnesses if that's what she wanted at that moment. Seriously, next time she approaches me, I better run like no tomorrow. Transmigration evidence be damned. Your homework. She holds out several papers for me. Hey, you should take the papers, lover boy. Ow! From beside John, my brother elbows him. John's suggestion snaps me out of my stupor. Even if that's not the reason my brain is fried around Remy all the time. Thanks. No problem. She returns to where she was sitting to get her bag and heads towards the door. You're going already? Yes. I only came to deliver your brother's homework.
Huh?
In the midst of my terror, a tiny voice in the back of my head starts questioning, something's different. I'll talk to you later. A chill travels down my spine as she opens the door and leaves the house. What the hell? Whoa! Should I start cheering for Remy instead of... Don't. Don't finish that sentence. John stays for the rest of the evening and I chat with him. We order pizza and eat together before retreating to my own room.
Aww.
Although I know better... oh my God. Although I know John better now, I still don't want to run into any new landmines that come from my knowledge from other timelines. Besides, I have this homework Remy brought me to try to decipher. It looks like she did her part. Wow, she did her part to collect work from all my classes. Why does she know every single one of my classes? Last I checked, we don't even share every class. She's a Yan something. Like I have to question why.
Aww.
Damn, I missed one day of my classes. Why does it feel like I'm behind by a week? What are all these concepts? I was in the hospital. Why do I still have to do homework? I collapse onto the desk dramatically and bury my head in my arms.
Aww.
I hate high school. What if I run away? Technically, I graduated from college and I have a degree. I've been working for a few years already. I can handle an office job again.
Hey!
My hand slides across the desk as I jump up in shock, knocking the last couple of worksheets I have to do off my desk. Oops! I didn't mean to scare you. He picks up the papers for me and I hold out my hand for them. What's that? Are you struggling with this? You erased it so many times. Give that back. I'm just tired for being in the hospital. Of course. He hands the papers back to me. I'll leave you to work on them then. He practically bounces out of the room, leaving me to stare at him in confusion. Huh? What was that about? It takes half the night for me to finish all the makeup work. Is there a page missing? The instructions say 12 questions, but there are 11. Oh, number 11 has 2 parts. That's probably what the teacher meant. I reluctantly step out of the house to a new day in the game.
Are you okay?
You sure look glum. Why don't you stay at home for another day? I'm highly considering it.
Oh, no.
I don't want to see either of those two, and I don't think I'm any safer home alone. Could you stay with you and go to school alongside you and Leon?
Sure.
Got it. Will do. Oh, thanks. Well, glad that he's willing without begging this time, especially this time. We start walking towards the station. Hey, big bro? I don't know what happened, but I hope you guys make up soon. Why is he such a sweet kid? But as much as I want to reassure him that things will be fine,
Aww.
I know they aren't. Or rather, I don't want them to be back the way they used to be. I really don't want to be around Leon. Even though I'm here waiting for him, I'm just hoping he won't show up. I don't want to be reminded of the images from the hospital room are coming back, and I feel myself choke up as I failed to fight against the memory. But just before I got lost in it, The sudden buzz of a text message from both our phones.
Huh?
It's from Leon in our group chat. Sorry, got something to take care of. Head to school without me. My brother reads it out loud before turning to me.
Ooh.
I'm sure the relief is visible on my face. Well, that's that. Let's get going. All right. I held my breath for most of the school day, but it was surprisingly normal. Even though I kept looking over my shoulder and jumping at every laugh I heard in the hallways between classes, I didn't see, hide nor hear of Leon or Vincent. This is it. I'm in the final stages of the game. I let out a sigh. Come on, just a little more. Just a few more days and I can make it through Valentine's Day. Despite my tiny pep talk, I can't stop the sinking feeling in my stomach. There's no telling if my actions until now were correct.
Aww.
I won't know until I'm lying on the ground bleeding. I jump at the sound of the bell. Right, worry about this later. I don't want to fail English class. My blurry classmates chatter around me. It's the last class of the day and the teachers finish class a couple minutes early, so he lets us relax before the last bell rings.
Aww.
I put my head down on my notes and pray the knowledge will osmosis itself into my brain. I don't remember any teacher in my high school covering 2 chapters in one 45-minute lesson. This isn't even AP class. I had teachers that would do that. We would like go through like a couple chapters and stuff, and it was crazy. Although some of the chapters were a bit short, so I guess that made sense, but I had teachers like that. They would just like cover so much freaking information in a short amount of time. Not feeling any particular interest in chatting with classmates I can't even see, I pull out my phone. I scroll through the disappointingly short contact list. It consists only of my parents, my brother, and Leon. Leon. I want to text Leon. Leon, baby, I miss you. Baby. Baby, I miss you. Text my parents. What are my parents gonna do? Nothing. I text my brother. Brother, you want to hang out after school? I'll text Leon. Do I really want to text him? Yes. With a reserved sigh, I type out a short message, a typical one after a fight. Hey. Yep. I would go, hey, ... I stare at this screen blankly for a few minutes before exiting the conversation. I don't know what I was expecting. Like, come on. Do I really want to make up with him? Yes, you do. I just don't like fighting with anyone. It hurts too much to be angry, to stay angry. By the time the bell rings, I still don't get a response from him. Alright, we gotta play it safe. I think this is where we're gonna get kidnapped. For once, I'm going home alone.
Aww.
Wow, it's pouring out there. I'm looking down from the second floor window to a variety of colorful umbrellas gushing out of one of the school exits. I watch one student try to make a break for the station with only his bag pulled over his head. He's still within view and he's already drenched. The bag couldn't protect his hair and clothes from being soaked. This is when those kidnappers come after me. What should I do? What if I stay at school overnight? Would they be gone by morning? Huh? A tidal wave of rain hits me like a truck. I flinch and step back, only for someone to grab my arm and pull me back. What the?
No!
Is something the matter? No way. No way! The stupid game jumped ahead in time? That's not fair. That's cheated.
No!
Let go of me. What's wrong? I thought you needed my help. I see the other two running towards me now. I need to get away. Let go of me. I tug harder, but he returns to grinning at me. From behind me, I see the other two kidnappers approaching me. Shit, shit, shit! What do I do? What the fuck fuck am I supposed to do in this situation? Call for Leon? What? Why? Is he here right now? What the hell is he doing here? Is he just watching me right now? I feel like last time, Leon came last moment. What if I just punch him? What if I...
Huh?
The choice menu disappears in front of me. Did I take too long? Ah! I didn't realize there was a time limit. What? A hand covers my face, squishing a wet rag over my mouth. Did I run out of time? No! No! Fuck! Fuck! I'm gonna die to Vincent again. Holy shit! God damn it! Scared the crap out of me. Game. Ow.
Huh?
What's going on? Where am I? I try to scream for help, but find that I can't open my mouth to scream. In my delirium? I don't know. I panic and try to reach for my mouth, but I find that my arms are restrained behind me. Shit! I struggle to push myself up from the floor of a van? My vision is so blurry. It's taken everything I have to keep my eyes open. Hey, what's going on? What was that? I can hear them properly, but I can still read, though with some difficulty. The sound of a gunshot ringing through the air snaps me out of my stupor. Huh? What? The door of the van slides open and I'm pulled out. My eyes struggle to adjust to the harsh light as I feel cold metal press to my temple. Stop! Stay away, I'll shoot! As my vision finally settles, I see Leon glaring at me, or rather, the blue shape of a person holding on to me. He's holding a gun towards us, his hand shaking and teeth bared as he paints. Behind him, I see another shadow on the ground, a pool of blood underneath him. Shit! What did he do? Drop the gun! Tell him to run. Tell him not to shoot. Tell him to run.
No!
Leon, run! Get out of here! You heard him. Get out of here. I just can't leave you. This has nothing to do with you, Leon. Just leave. What?
Oh, no.
Seriously, I don't remember this happening in the game, but the quickest way to de-escalate the situation would to have Leon leave. The kidnapper doesn't seem to be above killing me if it means to get out of here alive. Leon lowers the gun, but an unexpected terror remains in his eyes, even as they drift towards the ground. Good, now walk away. What the hell? Why? Why do you tell me to leave even now?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? Put the gun down. You came to save him, right? I'll shoot.
No!
Leon, no, that's not... The gun is raised up again.
I won't allow it.
I came here to save you. I do everything for you. So why are you telling me to leave? Why can't it be me? Why can't you choose me? Leon, what are you? Stop. No, I don't want it. I can't let you leave me. What is he saying? None of it makes sense. Is he conflating two different things? What the hell is he thinking? I don't follow at all. What the fuck? What the fuck? The kidnapper tugs at me harder and backs towards the van. Let go of him. I told you, put the gun down.
No!
Leon, listen to him. It's still not me. Leon. But I understand now. You'll never choose me, huh? No, I haven't picked any. I mean, what? I don't not choose. Ugh. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. He looks up at me, gun directed towards us as tears start dripping out of his wide eyes. Leon? He breaks out in a chuckle that sends a chill down my spine. Beside me, the kidnapper stiffens as his shadow shakes.
Okay.
But that's okay. I just have to make sure you can't choose someone else. Leon? You don't have to love me if you don't love anyone else. No, we gotta start all over. We got killed by Leon. Ah! Paper, what's wrong?
Huh?
I guess Rare, staring at my younger brother as his head turns every which way trying to find whatever monster had come to attack me. I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I see.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Oh shit, it's time for school? Yeah. Just give me a moment. I'll be right out. Okay, sure. He leaves the room and closes the door behind me.
Aww.
My thoughts are all scrambled. It's February 2nd again. Not again. I died again. I let out a sigh and held my head in my hands. What am I doing wrong? Well, whatever it is, I better figure it out fast. I don't know how many lives I have left. What if this is the last one? I should still avoid dying at all costs. Let me think. What happened on the first day? Would you like to jump to relevant choices? Nah. I could, but some things do change a little bit. Yeah. Your brother flips the last pancake. Oh, you're trying something new today? Yep.
No.
I still refuse to walk around with bangs like that. I like it. Maybe now you'll stop walking at things all the time. Yeah. Something wrong? No.
Aww.
Still no nameplate. Not hungry this morning? What? No. I hurried to take a bite of the pancake can. I forgot about that. I removed the pancake from my mouth and run my tongue over my tooth, make sure nothing is chipped. Pancake's harder than a biscuit. How did he manage to do that without burning the whole thing? I'm so sorry. He quickly takes the plate from me and tosses both sets of pancakes in the trash first, swinging open the fridge door, returning the tail with a loaf of bread and butter. You're right. I really shouldn't have tried cooking. No, it was fine. I'll leave the cooking to you after all. Great. He finishes breakfast and stands from the table. Hurry up or you'll have to finish it on the train. Yeah, coming. I don't remember everything perfectly, but this is definitely identical to the previous iteration of February 2nd. I look over and watch my brother get ready for school with a smile. He doesn't have any idea. I contemplated telling him everything, but come to the same conclusion as before. He wouldn't believe me. Deciding to keep my mouth shut, I follow him out the door. Before I arrive at the station, I wait for Leon at the corner of his block. No way I'll forget to do it this time. I've been doing it for nearly every day of the previous week. Morning! Hey! And thanks to practice, I've become way more natural of acting like we've known each other for years. By the way, are you trying a new hairstyle? Huh? Yeah. It's really cute. Oh, thank you. I give a polite smile and hope he doesn't notice my stutter. That took me off guard. I forgot he isn't used to this hairstyle. The train arrives and we all get on. Thankfully, Leon starts a conversation with my brother about sports, leaving me some time to think. Really, seeing him like this, I wouldn't have thought he became homicidal if I said the wrong things. I let out a sigh. It doesn't matter. Watch two of them try to consider asking them. Ask them about the time loop. I'd be thankful to spend more time with my crush.
Aww.
Why on earth is that the first thing he thinks about? Well, I guess it kind of depends. Like in movies and stuff, it's because something terrible happened, right? So I try to resolve that terrible thing. What if it's like blank day? I just try to leave the loop.
No way!
No, even in that movie, he has to resolve his problems before he leaves. His outburst caused several heads to turn towards us on the train. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing there. Oh, my bad. Before I can say anything, the screeching sound of metal against metal assaults my ears, and the train comes to a halt as I lose my footing. Look out!
Big bro.
To my surprise, both of them catch me by the forearm, holding me at a 45-degree angle from the ground. Train comes to a stop, and I finally right myself. Thanks? No problem. Are you alright? Astonishingly, Leon fusses over me until we left the train. There's still a bit of time before first period starts, so a few students are sitting outside the classrooms or getting food from the cafeteria. If I remember correctly, the main character traditionally spends this time in the cafeteria before class. It's so lame. Who hangs out at the cafeteria when they arrive early for school? There's like 3 malls, a theater, and a park nearby. I don't remember ever seeing Remy right there. Okay, big bro, I'll see you later. Wait, what? I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Yes, but...
No!
Oh, don't leave me alone with Leon. And he's gone. Let's go get breakfast. Wait, Leon. He starts towards the cafeteria and I follow, keeping a few feet behind him as we walk. Oh, wait, the cafeteria. That's where Vincent... I should avoid that. How about we get breakfast at the pizzeria? I don't want junk food for breakfast. And the cafeteria is supposed to be better? Then let's skip school for today and go somewhere, just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us? Come to think of it, this didn't work last time either. I'd love to go with you, but school is important. Besides, I have practice for the game. Why do you have to be the good boy type? You could come back for practice later. Even if the school didn't catch me sneaking back in, what if we got caught by the police? And then I could get in trouble. What if I get arrested? It'll be on my record forever. This is the guy that ends up committing murders for me. How? Come on, let's get going. How about we wait outside of the classroom? No way, I'm hungry. Hold on, we can... Huh? What the?
No!
Shit! We walked into the cafeteria already. Look, Leon, why don't we... No! The students around us stop in their tracks and look towards the source of the commotion. What was that? It's way too early in the morning for drama. Vincent stands in the center of the group of students, holding his head in his hands. Somehow, he's still handsome despite the anguish on his face, sparkling even under the dull cafeteria light. Like, he's the princess begging for the main character to swoop in and save him. Classic Yandere. If I looked half as good when having a mental breakdown, maybe someone would have come to rescue me. Here we go again. Vincent, it's not what you... Don't touch me. Vince, please. Don't call me that. Get away from me. Vincent breaks out of the circle of his friends and runs past us out of the cafeteria. Vincent! Leave him alone. We never wanted to talk with him anyways. That's you. I still want caviar every weekend and helicopter rides over skyscrapers. Dude, you just realized you were using... Dude, he just realized you were using him. You're just adding fuel to the fire. Give it a rest, okay? The conversation between Vincent's friends soon dissolves into a debate on when they should talk to Vincent, with a few voicing quite loudly that they shouldn't at all. Wow. Wow, indeed. If anyone would verbally announce how shallow they are in real life, if I didn't see the floating text boxes earlier, this would have been the moment that I realized I was living in a video game. Anyway, let's go get some breakfast. With that, Leon walks off towards the breakfast line. Video game logic. How can anyone in real life just ignore that? Still, I accompany him to get his food, as there is still time before class to start. Once we find a place to sit, Leon lifts down the whole tray of food in a matter of minutes. There is no way that could have tasted good. I refuse to believe it based on my own experiences with school food. Are you sure you don't want any? The banana bread is really good. Not really. But I can get you a second helping if you want. You know me so well. Alright, I'll donate my portion to you. It's food that'll go to waste otherwise. I stand from the table and start towards the breakfast line. I barely take 3 steps before I see Leon get up from the corner of my eye.
Huh?
Huh? Why are you getting up? 'Cause you're getting food. Oh, right. I let out a faded sigh. Let's get this over with. I'm going to miss you. I'll see you after school. That's way too long. I'm so sad we don't share any classes on Monday. I'll see you later, Leon. I walk past her to the classroom, finally leaving him to tearfully wave goodbye from the doorway.
Aww.
Please, I thought we were finally done with this. The second bell hasn't rung yet, so the classroom is still bustling with students scurrying between tables to chat with each other. Crap, where am I supposed to sit again? This again? What did I say last time? And does it really matter? How should I answer? At the center. I think I sat at the center. I make my way to the center seat and settle in. As I take out my notebook, I cast a glance at the bulletin board on the side of the classroom. Yep, that's a roommate standing over there looking forlornly at the science fair poster. Ugh. Yes, she looks incredibly lonely there, but don't fall for it. Don't fall for it! Oi! I jump as someone taps my shoulder. I turn to find an undiscernible shadow. What are you doing in my seat? Oh, my bad. Can you tell me where my seat is? Huh? Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today? It's the first one by the door. Oh, thank you. What the hell? Sorry, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. My morning classes pass by surprisingly quickly when I haven't had a clue what my teachers are saying. I forgot everything I learned in high school. I check the schedule in the main character's binder. I should have lunch next. My eyes drift to the blank space on top of the sheet next to name. How is it that I still haven't been able to discover my own name? Perhaps I should ask one of my unnamed classmates. Hey! I jumped as Leon taps me on the shoulder. It's just me. Are you okay? Yeah, just fine. What the hell? Class just ended. How did he find me so quickly in a crowd of people? You sure? You're not forgetting anything important?
Huh?
What was that? Did I imagine it? Oh, crap. Did he say something? Something important? What do you mean? Are you so upset about this morning? Well, there's that, but... Andy told me you couldn't remember your own seat. Andy? You know, the guy from your chemistry class. Andy and I have math together.
Huh?
I don't remember any Andy in the game. Leon walks up to me and suddenly puts his palm against my forehead. I freeze, my heart beating rapidly against my ribcage. No fever. Are you sure you're alright? Hello? Yes, just fine. You'd be the first person I tell if something's wrong. Okay, that's good. Let's go get lunch. What's that? With that, he skips away to the cafeteria.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that was so scary. For a moment, I thought he caught on to me being a transmigrator. My little brother sits with his own friends again for lunch, so I'm stuck with Leon talking at me nonstop for the past 30 minutes.
Aww.
Breakfast was fine since it was so short, but our lunch break is a whole 45 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll come with you. Wait a minute. Isn't this how I encountered Vincent last time? On second thought, I don't need to use the... Huh? I blink, and I'm no longer in the cafeteria. I'm standing in the center of the school bathroom. No. No. I'm not doing this again. I wait, but the menu remains unchanging in front of me. The bathroom stall door opens and we stare at each other like deers caught in the headlights. His eyes are puffy from crying and his lips flutter open and close as he tries to determine whether to scream at me in anger or agony. I turn to run out of the bathroom, but before I can take a single step, Vincent reaches out and grabs me by the wrist. What are you doing here? I struggle to find what to say, my mind flying in all directions. Well, did you come to laugh at me?
No!
What? No. I just came to use the bathroom. Then go? The hell you standing around for? Yeah, no, my mistake. I turned to look at the urinals, then back at him. He raises an eyebrow. I'll find another bathroom. Yeah, I get it. Everyone hates me that much.
No!
What? No, I don't hate you. I don't hate you, so please don't kill me. What am I saying? I don't know what I'm doing at all at this point, but I better calm him down. I don't dislike you at all, and it's not because of your money. I think you have great qualities outside of being rich. Like your determination and drive to get the things you want. Surely it usually involves money, but you also don't let anyone get in the way of things you want. I think that's really admirable.
Oh, no.
Please let it be enough. Really? He furrows his eyebrow at me, and the moment I feel his fingers loosen around my wrist, I pull back and dash towards the door. I've gotta go. I run out of the bathroom without looking back. I don't stop running until I'm back at the cafeteria. Leon quickly spots me and waves me over. You're back. Yeah. I made sure all your stuff was safe and sound. Oh, thanks. Is everything all right? Perfectly fine. Why? You look a little pale. It's nothing. I ran into some trouble in the bathroom, that's all. Trouble? Was someone bothering you? Bullies? I'll go take care of them for you. What? No. It's just that he's not going to believe it's nothing anymore. What did I say last time? Well, actually, I was having a hard time with this one guy in the bathroom. I knew it. Who was it? I'll go talk with him. No, please don't. Actually, he was the one having a hard time, not me. I don't think Vincent would appreciate me telling others he was crying in the bathroom. Gossip travels fast in this school. So I was talking with him to help him feel better. I don't want to leave him alone. Leon's awfully quiet. When I shift my eyes back to him, his expression's unreadable, and he's staring at me intently. Why isn't he saying anything? The bell rings and I quickly stand from the table. I have to get to class. Oh, right. I'll see you after school, Leon. Yeah, see you. Why is my heart racing? All he did was look at me. There was nothing special yet. The way he was staring at me, like he was paying attention to every minuscule twitch of my muscles. I shouldn't feel this way. Am I just conflating my time here with good moments from the game? Besides, it's not like any look he gives me are actually meant for me. Still, my heart thumps involuntarily hard against my ribcage and a strange yearning catches in my throat. I forcibly swallow it down. Stop it. Stop it. Leon is handsome, but his personality? Who knows when he'd snap? Besides, he's a video game character, completely fictional. There's no point in getting excited over some pre-programmed code. Like, come on. I'm not that desperate for attention, am I? Maybe. Ow. My head. Am I forgetting something? The rest of the day flies by uneventfully, even though the after-school ice cream session went through without a hitch. Finally, I arrive home.
Whew.
I kick off my shoes at the entrance and collapse on the couch with a loud sigh. Finally, a break from all these yanderes.
Big bro.
Bro, at least put your stuff away. He puts them in the cabinet for me. Sorry. Thanks, little bro.
Aww.
Damn it. Why are the main character out to have such good habits? This makes trying to stay inconspicuous so much harder.
Huh?
Why are you so tired? I have a lot on my mind. I see. He opens his mouth and looks as though he wants to say something. But ultimately, he closes his mouth and turns away. Anyways, I'll be going now. I got homework to do. Let me know when dinner's ready. He disappears into his room and slams the door before I could say anything.
Huh?
What was that about?
Hmm.
I stare at the date box floating in the corner of my vision. This should be the end of day 1 of the game. I really am in a time loop. Is it because I died? What am I supposed to do to win? What's a winning condition? I guess nothing has changed. I still have to survive till Valentine's Day first. I have yet to survive Valentine's Day. I die before Valentine's Day. Or it's past Valentine's Day and I'm locked up in a room and then I die. Alright, here we go. February 3rd. I stare in the mirror, making the most confident and determined expression I can muster. I can do it. I'll definitely survive till Valentine's Day. One step at a time. And the main event for today is getting invited to Leon's basketball game tomorrow.
Aww.
It's no use. I can't cheer myself up for long. I can't forget what a disaster it was last time. Task 1, make breakfast. What's that smell? Did you forget to take the trash out yesterday? Nothing at all. I toss the contents of the pan in the garbage and try again.
Ah!
Hey, don't throw that in there.
Huh?
It'll melt the plastic. What? No one needs to see the next few attempts. Ahem. I want to believe I got better at cooking, but it's true. You can't learn to cook with yanderes breathing down your neck. Eventually, I made something edible based on the pout on my brother's face. It still can't compare to the protagonist's usual cooking. I'll consider this task a success. Task 2. Create a yandere buffer zone. I think my strategy for last time was sound. Less time alone with either Leon or Vincent is longer survival time.
Aww.
Please, stay with me, little bro. All right, let go of my arm. What's the matter with you, big bro? Nothing, I just want to spend more time with you. Actually, I just really don't want to be alone with Leon again. He's not buying it. Does this have to do with what you were worried about yesterday? Oh, yeah, kinda. He lets out a huff and crosses his arms. Fine, I'll go to school with you. Thank you so much. I pull him into a hug, which he makes a choked sound for before relaxing and waiting for me to let go of him. Hey, sorry, I was running a little late. Good morning. Oh, you're here too. Yeah, is that a problem? No, it was just a little unexpected. Leon shifts his gaze at me, a small frown present on his face. He doesn't look upset, but he certainly doesn't look happy either. Well, we should hurry. We'll miss the train. Leon, don't be mean to my little brother. Don't be mean to him. We arrive at school half an hour before first period. All right, see you later, big bro.
Hey.
What?
No way.
What's the matter with you lately? I want to spend time with my friends too, you know. Before I can say anything, he runs off. No, my buffer zone. What's that about? Did you get in a fight with him? What? No, of course not. Aren't you gonna go get breakfast? Oh, yep. I wonder what they have today. The smile returns to Leon's face, and I find myself smiling back at him. How could I not? He looks so innocent like this. I wait for him in line to get breakfast, and we find an empty seat in the back of the cafeteria to sit. Oh, right. I have to ask him. Hey, Leon, you want me to be at your game tomorrow, right? Of course. Why wouldn't I? You'll be able to come, right? No, I'll definitely be there. Oh, you're going to be at the game? Me too. Oh, shit. Not again. Before I could protest, Vincent slides into the seat next to me. He slides into my DMs, casually. He leans in until our shoulders touch and presses his weight against me. How does he do this so fast? Let's meet up for the game, okay?
Huh?
What? Me? Yep, I want to spend more time with my new best friend. When did we become friends? Is this because of yesterday? But I ran off. How did he conclude that I want to be his friend? He leans close to me and goes the finger under my chin. What is he going to... You don't want to go as friends? Then we can make it a date instead. Suddenly, someone yanks Vincent off of me. I look up to find Leon glaring down at us. Can I help you? What do you think you're doing? Vincent stands. He's not as tall as Leon, but his demeanor is intimidating enough that it doesn't matter. He stares Leon straight in the eye and smirks up at him. Flirting with him. You got a problem with that? What? You. Hey, if you like someone, you gotta do something about it. Better than being around the bush for years. Vincent laughs and as he leans against me again, throwing an arm around my shoulders and pulling me into a one-armed hug. Well, if you got nothing to say, Leon, then scram. Leon's eyes narrow dangerously and his fists shake as he clenches them. Oh, no. Hey. I reach out and grab one of Leon's hands. The shaking stops, his fingers unfurling slightly as they move to ghost over my thumb. Oh. The murderer's edge disappears from his expression and he retracts his hands from mine. Leon, I'll definitely come to your game tomorrow night to cheer you on. I'll definitely do my best with you there. Don't look so happy, man. You should bring your A game even if I'm not attending. And Vincent, I'm very flattered, but we just met. It'd probably be best if we just went as friends. Vincent closes his eyes in a huff of annoyance. That's fine. I'll win you over one way or another. He gives a cocky smirk as he stands and leans towards me. I take a step back, only to crash into Leon's chest. His hands grip my shoulders to help steady me, but he doesn't step back to give me space. Why am I stuck between the both of them? Vincent leans closer still and tilts his head so that his lips are almost touching my ears. I flinch, feeling Leon's hands tighten on my shoulders in response. My heart rate accelerates. I need to get out of here fast, but my feet remain glued to the ground. I'll see you tomorrow night then. We're gone. We're dead. Soul's gone. What the hell are you doing? Leon finally steps back, pulling me with him. Flirting with him, of course. You're in high school. Don't tell me that you still don't understand what that's like. Leon glares at him, but Vincent ignores it completely and turns to me instead. I'll pick you up at 6, honey. And Leon, good luck at your game. I hope you trip and fall on your face. Vincent! Vincent just laughs as he walks off. Oh my god, what? I still can't believe that just happened. I know they're yanderes, but personal space! Hey,
Huh?
do you like guys like that? Do you like them? What? If you like them, he pauses. If you like him, I'll accept that. You're my best friend. If you're happy with him, I'll be happy for you. Okay? You're not my dad, man. But if you don't like him, I'll kill him. What? I knew something like that was coming, but somehow it still caught me off guard. Leon? Well, do you like him or not? What did I say last time again? Oh yeah, I got changed. Oh right, that happens sometimes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I like him or not. I just met him after all. The frown doesn't disappear from Leon's face, but he relaxes. Looks like that was a satisfactory answer for him. Well, let me know if you decide, and I'll support whatever decision you make. Of course, thank you, Leon. Now that's the Leon I know. The rest of the day passes by uneventfully before I know it was February 4th in time for the basketball game. Oi, hurry up, we're gonna be late. I'm almost done. I look at the clock. Don't we have an hour? My brother opens the door and steps into the room, raising an eyebrow at me with my books scattered on my desk. The main character is supposed to be a stellar student based on his last report card, so I thought I tried doing the homework. How did I even manage to pass high school? The train ride to the other school will take at least 45 minutes. Is that another school? How am I supposed to remember these details? Yes? Don't you pay attention to the morning announcements at school? Also, didn't Leon mention it to you? Maybe. Don't tell him I forgot. He frowns and averts his eyes. He seems on edge the past few days. Is everything alright? What? Yeah, just worried about getting there on time. I'll get dressed and be right out. Wait, doesn't Vincent show up for some reason? Crap, maybe if I leave fast enough. I rifle through the closet for a jacket, run out to the living room just as my brother opens the door. Oh, perfect timing. My brother jumps as Vincent greets us from the doorway. He's too stunned to do anything as Vincent brushes by him and steps into our home. Vincent? Shit. In the flesh. Wait, who are you? Vincent, why are you here so early? What do you mean? I'm here to pick you up for our not date. My brother tilts his head and crosses his arms as if to ask me to explain. I wish I could explain the situation too. Last time, Vincent threw a whole fuss about stalking me and knowing my address. I never did find out how he knew that, but who cares at this point? I'd rather not agitate him further. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday morning. I looked up at Vincent and he beams down on me. So yeah, we're going together. He probably doesn't buy it. I don't blame him. Perfect, let's go. The car's parked outside. Is that a limo? No, just a car. Well, if we're driving there, that'll save us a little time. Us? Who invited you? Hey, stop that. He's my brother and he's coming to the game too. If you're taking me, Vincent, you have to take him too. Oh, no need, big brother. I don't want to interrupt your date. It's not a date. Oh, there's no need to be shy. It's a date. Vincent moves in to hug me and I quickly duck out of the way. His expression sours. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ugh, my head is spinning. This is giving me a headache. Look, whatever it is, we have to get going or we'll be late. Vincent, I'm not leaving my little brother behind. If I'm going to the game with you, he's coming with us. With me? So it will be a date. I wish you stopped looking so happy about that. It's okay. I don't want to be a third wheel. You won't. Please don't leave me alone with Vincent. I might not come back home. I have my back towards Vincent so he doesn't see the desperation in my eyes like my brother does. I hope this is enough. Okay. Great, let's get going. He doesn't seem happy with the outcome, but at least he isn't arguing for otherwise. Once Vincent's out of earshot, my brother grabs my arm and pulls me back. Hey, what is going on with you? What do you mean? Why is Vincent here? Since when did you become friends? And why are you acting like this? You look like you've been on edge for a while. Oh, thank God, he's just worried about me. I'm not sure yet, but it's hard to say no to Vincent. I'll be more relieved with you here, though. He drops my arm and steps past me. Just the thanks is more than enough, big bro. Hurry up. I don't want to be stuck alone with Vincent either. Right, sorry. I've become so used to saying things that please yanderes like Leon and Vincent, I forgot to turn that term off for my brother. The ride there was awkward at first, with Vincent forcefully trying to make conversation with me and my brother doing his best to ignore us. But eventually, Vincent calms down and my brother's oh my God, I'm having a stroke, guys. And my brother's even able to exchange a few words with him. Meanwhile, I'm stuck worrying about what'll happen next. Either the stress or dying is giving me memory loss. I don't fully remember everything that happened. What should I do next? The sound of tears and shouting greet our ears before we even make it to the gym. We're late. Don't say it like that's my fault. There was traffic. We should have taken the train. Yeah, you should have. There's no way I'm taking public transportation. Do you realize where you live? It's faster to take a train than drive. Honestly, if you're so rich, why do you even attend public school? That's a good question. Did he ever explain that in the last timeline? My parents are jackasses. Besides, I got to meet your brother, so I don't care anymore. Going to public school has been worth it. What? He pulls me into an unprompted hug. My heart jumps as I freeze in terror. Vincent drags my frozen body a couple steps before he lets go. You okay? I'm fine. Let's just hurry to the gym. I wish he'd give me a warning before he does that. We walk into an unfamiliar school's gym. It's about the same size as the one in my school. 2 sets of bleachers are set up on one side of the gymnasium, and we hurry to find a place to sit as half the audience stands to cheer loudly for one of the teams. Which team is Leon on again? I think our school color is red. The crowd calms down again as we find open seats within the second row of bleachers. We have a good view of the game from here.
Huh?
Are we winning? I look around the scoreboard. Nope, we're behind by 10 points already. Already? Aren't we only a few minutes late? It's because Leon's team sucks. You hear that, Leon? You suck. Vincent, Leon's team is our school's team, the one we should be cheering for? Oh. You still suck, Leon. Oh, God, it's gonna be a long-ass game. Sorry, my neck is acting up. Leon, what's the matter with you? You missed the ball again. My bad. Despite saying that, his eyes drift towards the bleacher. Leon, why are you so distracted? He's not here yet.
Oh.
Sorry, Captain. I won't get distracted again. The ball bounces once again across the floor towards Leon. From this angle, he can make the shot. It's because Leon's team sucks. You hear that, Leon? You suck.
Oh.
Leon jolts, his muscles seizing up at the sound of Vincent's grating voice. If he's here, Leon can't help glancing over to where he heard that voice, and as he feared, Vincent is sitting with his best friend in the second row of the bleachers. Leon!
Oh.
The ball bounces past him, and a member of the other team grabs it and dribbles away to the other side of the court. Shit. The other team scores just as the referee blows the whistle for a timeout. Leon, get over here. Yes, Captain. He hurries over to the rest of the team, but he spares a glance at the bleachers again. And feels white, hot rage whelp up within his chest. Vincent's chatting with him. He's paying attention to Vincent. Vincent shouldn't be here. Leon starts back towards the bleachers. Leon, where are you going? Leon blinks and shakes his head, clearing his thoughts as he looks back at his captain. Sorry, I'll be right there. He's tempted to look again, but that burning rage is still in his chest, just somewhat subdued, forced down by the lid of the pot, was still bumbling and boiling and threatened to spill over. He decides not to look back. Wow, he missed a perfect pass. How is this guy on the basketball team? Vincent doubles over in laughter as he pats my arm, trying to get me to laugh with him. But honestly, even if I found it funny, I'm feeling too distraught to join him. What did I do last time? Did I brush Vincent off? Did I cheer for Leon? Whatever it was didn't do me much good. I don't really care about staying on Leon's route this time. So what should I do? Should I do something different? Looks like Leon's getting chewed out over there. Serves him right. God. Vincent getting insistent I pay attention to him. Hey, let's leave. We're doing badly anyways, and Leon's such a loser. Why cheer for him? How about we go to a bar instead?
No way!
A bar? You're underage. I'm also rich. How does... You know what? Never mind. So how about it? Let's go. What should I do? No, we are not leaving with him. Hell no. I'm not doing that again. I already died through that option. I remember that. Of course, right on cue. Cheer for Leon. I ignore Vincent's questions and look towards the court instead. They're still in timeout, and Leon is a D getting chewed out by his captain. I let out a sigh. He looks so defeated. Is there really nothing I can do for him? Could I walk out and give him a prep talk instead, at least? While I was debating this, Leon's captain stopped his lecture, leaving Leon to stare at the floor on his own. Then he looks up and back at the bleachers, allowing our eyes to meet. He's surprised for a moment, but a bright and sunny smile soon spreads on his face and he gives me a quick wave. Unable to stop myself from smiling as well, I gave a small wave back. The referee blows the whistle, and the mumbling conversations of the crowd turns to excited cheers again as the players run back to the court to continue the game. I cheer my loudest for Leon for the remainder of the game, but the buzzer sounds the mark of the end of the game. The timer dropped by 0. We lost by 6 points. Cheers erupted from the other team as the rest of us remained seated on the bleachers, feeling a little defeated. Aw, man, if only it was just a little bit longer. Well, there's always the next game. What a bore. I don't care for losing teams. It's our school team. Have a little school spirit, Vincent. Whatever. Game's over. Let's get going. If we go to the city, I know a nice bar.
No way!
Vincent, we are underage. The two continued to banter, and I ignored them, keeping my eyes on Leon as he talks to his teammates. The majority of the crowd has left, only a few lingering behind to talk with some of the players before they return to the locker rooms to change. Mostly parents, friends, and a few friends. Across the court, Leon and his teammates talk with somber faces, but as something Leon says, everyone breaks into laughter. A few teammates even give him a hearty pat on the back before they break apart to hurry to get changed. Leon, one of the last to leave, looks to turn at us. Upon seeing him, he lights up further, the smile on his face stretching into a wide grin that surprisingly causes a small flutter in my chest. He runs up to us, bright smile despite losing the game. You guys made it. Sorry you had to watch us lose. Boo, don't talk like that. It was a good effort. Huh. I didn't expect anything more than this from you. Shut up, Vincent. What are you even doing here? Don't you have golden rings to polish or something? Exactly. Be grateful I bothered to go to your stupid little game. Leon rolls his eyes and turns away from him. Good, smart choice. Vincent, this is literally our school's basketball team. Show a little support, will ya? Great game. Even if we did lose, you played really well. Not really, but thanks for cheering for me. I heard you during the whole game. Did you? Well, I wanted to show support to my favorite player. Well, thanks. That really made me try my best, even though... He trails off and Vincent suddenly pulls me into a hug from behind. Oi! What are we still doing here? Let's go somewhere.
No way!
We're not going to a bar, Vincent. Come on!
No.
We're not going to the bar, Vincent. What? Why not? Big Bro doesn't even have an ID. Not even a learner's permit? Who needs to drive around here? I can get us fakes. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I want to go home, Vincent. I'm tired. Vincent puffs his cheeks out in a puff as Leon glares down at him and takes a step closer. Wait. Why am I stuck between the two of them again? Let go of him. No. Why don't you take a shower? You stink. I can feel the air sizzling from the tension. Had to go from happy soft mood to an angry, hateful one. Hey, wait a minute. I take a breath and stand straight, pulling myself out of Vincent's hug and standing between the both of them, pushing them apart. Stop it. Vincent, tonight was fun, but we have to go home now. I don't want to go anywhere else. So thank you, but please, we can see each other and hang out some other time. What? Leon, why don't you get changed? We'll wait for you and head back together. All right. Yeah, I'll be done in a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. Not a problem. Hey, let's go wait in the hallway. I grab my brother's arm and pull him out of the gym. I need to get some distance between myself and Vincent. I don't know what's going on with the game structure anymore, but the best way to make sure I don't somehow change routes midway would be to avoid Vincent as much as possible. What the hell? Vincent stands still as he watches the receding form of the brothers. A quiet rage boils from his stomach up. With his fists clenched so tightly he shakes. What's going on? Why? Why does he keep ignoring him? Wasn't he genuine the other day? Isn't this how friends behave? But then, why does he keep looking at Leon? No way. He lets out a low chuckle. No way. He was genuine. He was the only one who bothered to speak to him after all his friends left him. I need to keep him. He can't leave too. By the time Leon is done changing, I look back in the gym and find Vincent has disappeared. Whatever, it doesn't matter. At least I survived one of the bad endings. Not really, though. Ugh. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I just had to like put a massage gun on my neck. My neck is like so bad today. I don't know why. The next day proceeds as I remember. I don't see Vincent throughout the school day.
Huh?
Did you really go drinking all night? Either way, I should do my best to skip that event altogether. Memories of the last timeline start creeping up in my subconsciousness. I don't know if my heart could take being caught up in that situation again. So I was thinking we could go sometime. Hello? Leon ducks down and my field of vision breaks my eye contact with my mashed potatoes by waving his hand in front of my face, making me jump and drop my spork. What? I asked you a question. You weren't paying attention to what I said? Truthfully, I zoned out and started listening and stopped listening long ago. I think he was talking about sports. Maybe the original main character was interested in everything he had to say, but I really could care less. So I stopped listening. But I can't say that. Leon looks annoyed enough as it is. Sorry, I had a lot on my mind. Like what? Shit. I didn't expect him to ask further. Well, I can't tell him about the transmigration or time loops. I was thinking about Vincent. I haven't seen him all day. Leon's expression immediately turns dark and he balls his hands into fists. I think I even hear his teeth being ground against each other. Shit, bad choice of topic. Leon? Why? Why are you thinking about him? He grits out every word as he shakes from barely contained anger. He's so annoying. I hate him. I wish he was gone. Then you and I will. He stops short, but whether it's because he realizes that he was about to say or because he sees the look on my face, I'm not sure. I'm sure the fear is obvious on my face. My voice is trapped within my throat. I don't dare to do more than breathe. Even if I could say something, what would I say? How do I respond to this? Leon, it's nothing. I was just a little worried. Hey, I was thinking, maybe we should go somewhere after school, like hang out at the mall for a few hours. Seems like we haven't been hanging out so much recently, so let's make up the time. Truthfully, I've been spending a lot of time with him, but Leon likes confirmation that he still matters in my life. So that should be enough. It does seem to work. He relaxes significantly, but there's still a scowl on his face and he averts his eyes before driving a spork into the foam tray. Crack! I flinch from the sound it makes. I didn't know it could be that loud. Yeah, whatever. Whatever? Whatever?
Huh?
Leon should be ecstatic that I suggested we hang out more. I've got a quiz in the next class, so I'm going to head out first. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
I should have been more careful. Even if I know this would have happened, even if I know what would happen next, I still have to watch what I say and keep both of them happy.
Aww.
This sucks. I'm pretty angsty for the rest of the day, and I couldn't get my brother to join me at the mall with Leon. But Leon seemed to be back to normal by that time. He was all smiles, and we walked around and laughed at the silly Valentine's Day displays. We really looked like a couple teenagers enjoying our time off, but whatever airs I managed to pull off, I was sick with anxiety from the back of my mind. Why does it feel like the tightrope I've been walking on got narrower and higher? No going on runs tonight. That got me in way more trouble than I bargained for. I'll just stay home and watch something on TV. Ah! What the hell is Remy doing in front of my house? Thankfully, she has her back turned towards me. But by the way she's playing with the flowers in her hair and turning to look down the street, she's definitely waiting for one of us to return home. Hey. Shit! I booked it down the street before she could call out to me. You know, what if... Oh, okay. Hear me out. I know Remy's a Yandere, but like... Maybe it's a little bit different. You know? Maybe she just needed to ask something if you wanted to be your science project partner. And you just rejected her and you said you ran away and now you're in this situation again. You know? Maybe learn from your other timelines, bitch. I gasped for air as I come to a stop in a different part of the town. How long did I run for? How far? is anywhere far enough from Remy. But still, my lungs couldn't take any more and I had to stop. Achoo! I shiver as the light rain starts.
Huh?
Oh, where am I? I start to take my phone out of my pocket, but the scenery catches my eye. The dimly lit stores, soft echoes of club music, 20-year-olds still in business casual attire, laughing as they walk down the street. Despite the cold, despite the rain, this part of town continues to bustle with activity. I walk up to the nearest bar and stare inside.
Aww.
What I'd give to have a drink right now. This entire situation has been giving me so much stress. I wish I could just forget about it for just one night. Heck, I'd even take an hour. But as my brother said last night, I didn't even have an ID. What high school senior doesn't even have an ID yet?
No!
Wait. There's no time to be drinking. I can't be at a bar right now. Crap, do I have enough time to get away? You want a piece of me? I jump at the familiar voice, hesitant. I turn around, fearing who I might find. I hear mumbles, which I match to couples walking past, laughter which belongs to a group of friends by a car, but no, I don't see Vincent despite hearing. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Fuck you! Don't you dare think you can take. Back off! I already said I'm sorry. That is definitely Vincent's voice. Yeah, it's coming from... I peer into the alleyway next to the bar I was staring at.
No!
Shit! Yep, that's Vincent, alright. Drunk and shouting at a couple.
Ugh.
Stop looking down at me. No one's looking down at you. Get some help, man. Couldn't agree more. I should leave. I don't need your pity. I can do it myself. I can definitely win in a fight against you. I don't want to fight you. It was my fault for walking into you. I'm genuinely sorry. Can you just let us go now? Hey, stop it. Maybe we should call for an ambulance or a police? How much you think this guy's had a drink? It's not even 8 p.m. yet. Police? I'll call the police on you, bastard. Report us on what? I have to go. I can't watch this. Fucking... Oi, he just fell. What? Vincent! I rolled around and walked into the alleyway before I could stop and rethink the situation. All three heads turned to look at me, and I felt the panic start to rise. Fancy seeing you here. Is this your friend? Could you get him somewhere safe? He seems like he's had a bit too much drink. I should run like I did with Remy. I should leave, just walk away, pretend I have nothing to do with this. But seeing Vince barely conscious, slightly shivering and clinging to the brick wall of the alley. Yeah, we're classmates. I'll get him out of here. I quickly walk off as I walk up to Vincent, who's keeping his eyes trained on me rather than the couple who's picking a fight with. Hey, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, you said that already. I grumble as I help him up. Let's get you out of the rain. Aren't you cold? You're barely wearing anything. I left my cloak at the bar. Cloak? I mean, that is barely still anything, but... Why does that cloak fit him so well? This isn't the right century for it, but on him it looks fashionable and modern.
Aww.
Wish my fashion sense was as good as his. How are you feeling, Vincent? Good. I'm feeling good. Yeah, right. You were just starting to pick a fight with some strangers for no reason. Could you call your chauffeur to pick you up? Can't believe that's a question I just asked a high school student. I could, but why would I want that? The night's still young. Let's go have some fun. What? No, it's freezing out here and it's raining. Why are you cold? He tugs at my wrist and suddenly pulls me into his arms. His nose nestled into the crook of his... My nose nestled into the crook of his neck and his cheek pressed against the top of my head. There, now we can both be warm.
No!
What? No, but... My mind flies in several directions, trying to force my mouth to say something. Anything. Vincent? Yes? What are you doing? Keeping you warm. What? You don't like this? It's hard to say I don't. It's far too cold and it's a lot warmer to be held by him. Besides, Vincent is loving, confident, always thinking of the main character. Those are his good traits. They were all traits about him that I liked when playing the game. All the traits that would make my heart soar watching him interact with the main character.
Aww.
But that's just it. It wasn't supposed to be for me. I was supposed to be playing a game, reading a novel. Besides, both now and then, the person Vincent, let go of me.
Sure.
He holds me tighter against him, and for a split second, I was afraid he won't let go, but today might be game over. But he relaxes and lets go, stepping back and crossing his arm with a pout on his face. Bet you'd have Leon hold you.
No.
Now that's just petty. Were you out drinking since last night? Of course not. Why? But why would you care? In the end, you're just like the rest of them. The rest of them? Vincent, you haven't made up with your friends yet? No, there's nothing to make up. They're not my friends anymore. Don't say that.
Ugh.
I don't need a bunch of liars and gold diggers. But you miss them, don't you? Why don't you try talking with them? It's too late for that. I let out a sigh. I know he's drunk, but this conversation is going in circles. I honestly don't care or need any of them, though. I don't know why you even brought them up. Vincent reaches out again and takes my hand. For a moment, I thought he was going to pull me into a hug again, but he only entwines his fingers instead. All I need is you. I don't care what anyone else is doing. No one else matters. I just want you by my side. Without you, He points to his chest with his free hand. It hurts. It makes me angry. I want to destroy everything just to make sure you're by my side. It feels cold without you. I don't really understand the feeling, but I want you by my side. Vincent, we literally just talked for the first time 3 days ago. No, we talked before that. Don't you remember? Though, I'll admit, I wasn't so nice about it. I jolt. And then I remembered that this did happen last time too. Oh my god.
Whew.
I thought for a moment he was referring to the previous iteration of these events, but I never did find out what this event meant. Maybe I should ask more about it. Do you remember it? Are you that shocked? Hello? He waves his hand in front of my face. I flinch, finally snapping out of my thoughts. Sorry, I got lost in the memories there. So do you remember our first conversation? Oh, screw this. Those two options can stay there as long as they want. I'm getting some answers on my own. What was our first meeting? So you don't remember? Phew. In that case, let's not talk about it.
No.
Oh no, you're not weaseling out of it. I want to talk about it. I want to know about you. His face suddenly turns bright red in the dreary February rain, right to the tips of his ears. He quickly covers his mouth and cheeks with his hand and averts his eyes. But it's far too late. I've already seen his deer-in-the-headlights expression. And I'd be lying if I said it didn't make my own heart skip a beat. Damn it, I'm falling for this again. I can't seem to stop my own desire for someone to want me like this. I see the wavering glint of embarrassment in his eyes, the subtle bob of his Adam's apple as he swells in nervousness. I can feel my breath stuck in my throat, a strange desire to reach out and bring him closer competing with the desperate need to keep everything still and steady, to keep the moment perfect. You know, I'm starting to think that, we just have no, self-awareness. We just keep falling into the bad habits. We're like, we gotta run. And we're like, but Vincent. But we're like, no, not Vincent. Then we're like, Leon. Then we're like, no, no Leon. But finally, it's Vincent who reaches out first and pulls me into an embrace again, one hand on my back and the other holding my chin lightly. He rubs a thumb across my bottom lip and I swallow in surprise and nervousness, anticipation. I don't know, what was I expecting? Can I kiss you? What if I say this? Or I just say no. Again. Only if you tell me of our first meeting. Ooh, sorry, Anna, you don't get to have an extra one today. But welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How you doing? Oh man, I don't know if I could beat that. Let's see. Oop. Dang it. I'm 50% cute. It was a 50-50 chance on it that I was gonna win or not. Finally, I'm cuter. It's about time. About time you're cuter, you know? You've been losing all week. All day long. But I'm doing all right. My neck is in so much fucking pain today and it hurts so bad. Bitch. Bitch, I will end you. Anu, look. Hold on. If I can fucking function my fucking self. How come? Sleep wrong? I just been having pain in my neck already. But today is so much worse. Like, it hurts to even, like, look down and all that stuff. Also, Anu, do not mess with me. I got fangs now. I got fangs now, bitch. I will fight back. I will bite. Don't bite me. You don't need to worry about the gerbils biting you. You gotta worry about me biting now. Weirdos, all of you. Welcome in, Shaky. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shaky's like, what the fuck did I just come into? How are you today, Shaky? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Why am I... Anu, we don't need a reason. We're all weird in our own way. We're all weird in our own way. You're relaxed? Well, that's good. Relaxed. I'm relaxed too, besides the fact that I just want to snap my neck and end it all, because my neck hurts so bad. Shaky definitely ain't normal. I never said that. No one's normal. We're all normal in our own way, I guess. But, we're all weirdos. We're all weird. No judgment here. No judgment here. I appreciate everyone's weirdness. But probably compared to us, Shaky's probably normal. I don't know. I'm proud to be abnormal. Me too. Me too. My model doesn't even care anymore of like following. It's just like, nah, I'm just gonna start to close my eyes. I'm like, bitch, I'm not even closing my eyes. Alright, Vincent. You can only kiss me if you tell me about our previous interaction. You better do it. I'm trusting you, bitch. I'm taking a different path. A different path. Of course. Wait, I thought you were supposed to tell me first and then we kiss. This is bullshit. He's not gonna tell me. He's not gonna tell me. He doesn't wait to close the distance between us, lips plush and warm despite the rain showering on our skin. His hands brushes across my cheek to the back of my hair and tugs, tilting my head backwards as he leans more heavily into the kiss. Ah! He tricked me! He tricked me! He did not tell me. You better tell me, bitch. After we kiss, you better tell me, or else. My own arms travel up and around to pull him closer, to satisfy the sudden desires springing deep in my chest. Smooth operator, apparently so. His tongue licks across my bottom lip and I gasp and allow his tongue through, gazing across my teeth and twisting his tongue with my... Oh no. We kiss for a while. Vincent pushes me against the wall of the alleyway and his hands sneak under my jacket. In the back of my mind, I remember, I shouldn't be doing this. This is definitely taking it too far. But in the moment, I wanted... Hey, we can cut through this way. Oh, shit! My eyes snap open and I loosen my hold on Vincent, trying to take a step back, but Vincent holds on tight, making me trip and fall against him, not once letting go of my mouth with his. I wince as a hand that snaked up my jacket is starting to dig his nails into my back. He's not letting me go. I start patting at his arm, hoping he'd get the message, or at least come up for air, but as expected, he's doing this on purpose. Vincent, stop! Fucking smack him. I finally pull away and deliver a right hook to his jaw. Bitch, that's enough. Now you tell me. You tell me. You tell me what happened in the past. Ow. Vincent stumbles backwards as I pant and catch my breath. Well, what gives? You said it was all right to kiss you. I also told you to stop. I also told you to tell me the thing, and you didn't do that. Why are you so... He trails off as he stares at me. What? Why does he give me the wide-eyed look of regret? Am I making a silly face? I blink and take a deep breath, finally realizing my bottom lip from between my teeth and tasting blood. As I stood there shaking and unable to meet Vincent's eyes again, I realized the drops that rolled down my cheeks were warm, not cold. I want nothing more than to run away from this scene. But I just can't. I need to think. I need to consider. Hey. Please, Vincent, don't come near me. I say the words before I can reconsider my options, and I walk. To my relief, he stops and stays where he is. His eyes still wide, like he's trying to figure out what to do as well. Good night, Vincent. I hope you get home safely. I finally shamble out and turn away from him, running out of the alleyway and away from the bar without looking back. He doesn't follow me. He doesn't yell for me. It's only after I made it several blocks away and calmed down enough that I remembered. I didn't get any fucking answers. Vincent sits alone at a bench on the edge of the sidewalk, drenched from the rain as he glares at the bar in front of him. The people still walking by paid little mind to him. Only one or two stares as people broke focus on what they were doing to wonder what a man was doing sit alone in the rain. Suddenly the pitter-patter of the drops of his cloak ceased, and Vince looked up to find his chauffeur tilting an umbrella over his head. Sir, why are you sitting out here? I needed to cool my head. Well, as long as you explain to your father about the damage to the leather seats, it's no problem for me. Vincent stands and starts following the chauffeur to the car. What thought was burning you up, sir? I think I saw something I don't want to give anyone else the liberty to see. Damn it, Bobby. I thought I was taking a different path, but we never got answers. Hey, big bro. Welcome back, big bro. I want the plot twist to be that my younger brother's also a yandere. I kissed him! I kissed Vincent! What the hell is wrong with me? Why did I do that? Exactly. I don't even have to do it, although I could do it too. I sink to the floor and hug my knees, my brain going a mile a minute as I try to sort out my thoughts. What possessed me to do that? I already knew the consequence of this! But I just got so caught up in the moment that I punched him in the face and ran away. Nothing good can come from this. Calm down. I take several deep breaths and clear my head. Let's be logical and rational. I can't. My whole brain is screaming and replaying that scene. I push myself off the floor towards my bed, flopping down head first into blankets and sheets. Like I can focus on what's gonna happen next. I was just thinking about Vincent. His arms around me, the taste of alcohol on his tongue, the soft flutter of his eyelashes when I peeked during the kiss. Honestly, if no one had approached us, I wouldn't have minded kissing him longer.
Aww.
I curl up on the bed and bury my head in my hands. It's useless. I'll be lucky if I get any sleep at all tonight. I watch as the 7-segment displays of my alarm clock changes from 6:59 to 7 and reach over to slap the off button before it completes a one shrill buzz. As expected, I couldn't sleep a wink. I let out a groan and I sit up from bed, my head swimming and eyes threatening to close as I try to force myself awake. I need to get out of there, make breakfast. I'll be fine after some coffee. Hopefully. Damn it, after being unable to sleep all night, of course my brain wants to shut down right as I need it to operate.
Bro.
Big bro, are you okay? I give a thumbs up without lifting my head off the kitchen table. Couldn't sleep. Oh, this is, He picks up one of the tin foil wrap sandwiches and frowns. I was too tired to cook this morning, so I got something from the deli. I hope that's alright. Yeah, I understand. He looks disappointed, but he unwraps the sandwich to take a bite. Truthfully, I just couldn't bear creating a kitchen travesty this morning. Stop, bro. Anyways, I'll just rest here till he's done eating. Huh? He's done? You're done eating already? Yeah. You've been asleep for like 20 minutes. Maybe you should stay home today. The bags under your eyes could hold textbooks. No, I'm... I couldn't stop myself from yawning. Fine.
Big bro.
Big brother. Big bro, you're falling asleep again. Oh, what? Right. I'll get moving. That'll wake me up. I forced myself from the table and hurriedly gathered my books and put on my shoes, taking care not to stay still for more than 20 seconds at a given time. My brother crosses his arm and watches me with concern as I pace around the room. At one point, he opens his mouth as though he wanted to say something, but thought better of it. Eventually, we make it out the door.
Huh?
Why are we stopping? Looks like Leon's running late too. Oh right, Leon. I bet you guys were up talking to each other all night again, weren't
No.
you? Oh no, I was trying to think of ways to change my fate because I'm stuck in a video game and a time loop. I can't say that. I chew on my lips in indecision as I consider my words. I'm hesitating for too long. He's expecting an answer. Good morning. Hey. Good morning. I didn't hear him approach me at all. Are you alright? Huh? Me? Yeah, perfect. He takes a step towards me and I instinctively take one back. You look tired. Oh, yeah, I didn't sleep well last night. You look like you only slept for 20 minutes. Probably that's how long you crashed on the dining table this morning. That's not good. You need at least 8 hours of sleep to function properly. I can't remember the last time I managed to sleep for more than 8 hours. Maybe back in middle school? I'll take you back. You should get some rest. What? No. I'll be fine after some coffee. Seriously, I just missed one night of sleep. It's not like I'm gonna die. Come on. It's not the first time I've had an all-nighter. Actually, I don't even remember the last time you pulled an all-nighter. I hate this protagonist. Let's go back. He reaches out towards me and I reflexive. I can never say that fucking word every time. I reflectively, is that the word? Reach out to knock his hand away. I'm fine. I want to go to school. Seriously, I can just take a nap in the classroom. I don't want to go back to the house alone with Leon. Come on. It's just sleep deprivation. What's going on? What's gotten into you guys? Let's go, or we'll miss the train. Is everything all right? I really thought you were the one who kept him up all night. Huh? No. Actually, we haven't been talking that much lately. In fact, we only seem to talk at school. I can't imagine you doing anything to piss him off. He did mention he was worried about something. I'm sure he'll figure it out soon and things will go back to normal. I hope so. Why does my brother do that? I swear he's like becoming self-aware. Little bro, you doing okay? You doing okay, little bro? You doing okay, little brother? You doing... I yawned and stretched my arms as I entered the school. Wow, I feel so much better after that power nap. That's great. But make sure you get some sleep when you get home tonight, alright? Yes, Dad.
Oh.
Sure, I might be feeling better, but I'm still glad I grabbed coffee at the convenience store before I walked into school. I'll probably need it to get through the first few periods. Or I could just nap. I'm pretty good at pretending to be awake. I take a swig of my coffee, hot liquid nearly burning my tongue as I feel a pair of arms slide around me and tighten across my stomach. Good morning, honey. I choke on my coffee and nearly drop the whole cup, doubling over and coughing my lungs out. Vincent, what are you doing here? I hurry and break out of his hold to put a few steps between us and Leon. I have a bad feeling whoever wrote this script likes sandwiches. I go to school here? Yes, I know. I mean, wait, questioning why he's here talking to me again probably isn't a great thing to bring up. After all, this makes sense after last night. Just because you go to school here doesn't mean you can harass us anytime you want. There's an edge to Leon's tone, and I scramble to think of a way to defuse the situation.
Oh no.
What can I do? What can I do? My brain panics as it scrambles to think of something to say that would relax the situation some way. Anyway. I can't think of anything!
Huh?
Why isn't the game providing any choices for me to take? Can I get some help, please? Harassment? What part of this is harassment? After last night, I came to see my honeybee. Honeybee? These nicknames are getting weirder. Last night? Hold on. Vincent, why are you bringing that up? Don't bring that up. Leon shifts his gaze to me and I instinctively cover my mouth for my stupid outburst. The ambient temperature drops several degrees as I lament my actions. Not only did I confirm something happened last night, I proved it's on purpose. Vincent reaches over and grabs my wrist, pulling me over to stand next to him. Hey! I try to pull back, but he tightens his hold on me, and I flinch as I'm pulled to stand next to him in an uncomfortable display of hand-holding. So, it was like that, huh? How awful. He didn't tell you? Aren't you supposed to be best friends? Leon's eyes widen. I can see his lips curl around his teeth, which are clenched tightly enough to make him shake.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, not again. I have to stop this. No, I need to get out of here. What's going on? Is there gonna be a fight? They're starting to get an audience. As I still wonder what to do, Vincent suddenly jerks my head towards him, a snide grin on his face. Well, do you want me to tell him, or should I do it? This jerk! He planned this! My eyes drift to Leon, who's still watching us with unblinking wide eyes and jaws clenched. What can I say? What can I say? This is a bad end with Leon no matter what I choose to do. Honey? Taking a deep breath, I finally pull myself out of Vincent's grip. Perhaps he wasn't holding us tightly anymore, thinking he had me trapped. Nothing, Vincent. Nothing even happened last night. Nothing? Lie, gaslight, lie! Yeah, we just bumped into each other last night. It's not like anything. You're going to say bumping lips is nothing? Bumping lips? Like a kiss? Yes, a kiss, cherry boy. Leon pales and I blink in surprise as I watch him stumble a step backwards away from us. I didn't think that would calm a Yandere down. But if you say that's nothing, I turn my attention back towards Vincent to find him approaching me. I automatically take one step back only to find myself backed into a wall. I open my mouth to say something only to have his arm come slamming down against the wall to the side of my face. All right. Nothing about his expression says all right at all. He's smiling, but his brows are furrowed, like he's barely keeping all his rage contained. Then I guess I'll have to work harder then. Excuse you? Take a vacation, please, or just find another job. Don't work so hard. Vincent, what? How cute. You're blushing again, just like last night. Should we continue from then? We're at school. So? You're kidding, right? How could he be so forward with an audience? That scared the fuck out of me, like always. I don't know why. We both flinch as the sound suddenly erupts from the other side of the hallway. Not only us, but it catches the attention of every single student in the hallway as well. Thankfully, it was enough for me to duck from Vincent's Kabedon to see what's going on. Leon stands by a row of lockers, arms still outstretched with his fist connected to the metal. That had to hurt. Did he actually dent the lockers? Leon, I'm, happy for... Fuck! He whispers under his breath, and in the next moment, he pulls his arm back and runs into the crowd. Leon! I take off after him, thankfully that his height makes him easy to stand out, or else I'd lose him quickly in the maze of people. Wait. Why does he keep picking Leon over me? Someone like him isn't worth your time. I pant as we come to a stop on another floor. Man really made me sprint across the school and up 4 flights of stairs. Why the hell did I even follow him? Why'd you follow me? I look up to find Leon facing away from me. I try to step around him to see his expression, but he purposely moves away. If you're gonna date Vincent, just leave me alone. How can I leave you alone when you're so upset about the idea of it? Even if I say that, what can I possibly do to make him feel better? It's not as though anything was resolved last time. Do you like Vincent? Huh? You never did give me a straight answer last time. I told you, I was okay if you like him, so let me know. Do you like Vincent? The game sure is vaccinated on asking me this, huh? There's no statements about killing anyone this time, so I should probably answer truthfully. Oh, I'm gonna die to Vincent regardless, aren't I? I'll say yes. Just say yes. We haven't picked this route yet, so we'll find out. My mind flies back to the past few days. It's hard not to be attracted to Vincent. He's handsome and confident. Even in the moments of weakness, he's quite charming and human. And last night, I subconsciously curled my bottom lip inwards, unable to distract myself from the memory. The tickle of his breath, the soft taste of his tongue. I can feel my face heat up. There's no way I can hide this reaction from Leon. I give a short nod, unable to meet Leon's eyes or voice the confirmation.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I hear a sigh from Leon. Leon, are you alright? I'm fine. Why won't I be? He sounds rather calm. Consciously, I sneak a peek at him. He's leaning against the wall now, crossing his arms with a frown etched on his face. Certainly none of the joy the game did for a similar scene. But he doesn't look nearly as angry as he did earlier. Leon, I take a step towards him and I reach out, but he knocks my hand away and turns away again. I'm going to class. See you later. Huh? What? Your class is on this floor, right? I'm going to mine. Leon, wait! I try to call out after him, but he quickly disappears into the stairway. The sounds of his footsteps reverberating in the empty hallway. What day is today? I lost track. Oh, thanks, date box. I collapse back into the bed and cover my head with my pillow. That doesn't help me remember what happens today. I don't even want to think about that yet. How many minutes before my brother comes barging in do I try to create another breakfast catastrophe? I actually miss living alone. I heave a sigh before pushing myself up from the bed again and I start getting ready for school. I first woke up on February 2nd. It's now the 9th. I've already been here for a week. I don't know much more of this I could deal with. I grab my hair tie off my desk and pull my hair back for the 7th time. Can I get a haircut? You always say that, but you never do. Get a haircut. Dig in. He stares at the cereal box at the center of the table and shakes his head. I'll buy something at the deli. Yeah, me too. We grab something quick at the deli down the street and return home to eat. He's definitely suspicious of me. I wonder if I should tell him about transmigrating. He isn't a Yandere after all. But I don't want him to think I'm sick and send me to the hospital either. Wait, hospital? Oh no, today's the day I get poisoned! Despite the fact that it hasn't happened in this timeline yet, I already feel my stomach sink in a phantom pain. No matter how how much they push me, I'm not buying anything from the bake sale this time. But just in case, I should try to prevent the events of the original game. What was it? Flirty motorcycle guy in the kidnapping attempt? In that case, I should stay with someone that's not a yandere as much as possible. Hey, little bro, wanna go hang out at the mall after school? Today? Yeah. I can't, I have plans. I didn't account for that. What? What you gotta do that you can't spend time with your brother? Oops, I gotta turn down the charm. I'm gonna go work on a science project with John. John? And isn't the science project optional? Yeah, but John has a cool idea and he wanted to participate this year. I see. I'll get to meet John for the first time today. Can I help you with your project? He raised an eyebrow at me. Sure?
Huh?
I thought you were working with Remy or something, though. I choke on my sandwich. Big bro! He quickly pours me a glass of water, which I gulp down desperately. What? Since when? I've been doing my best to avoid that girl. I never agreed to any science project with her.
Huh?
Wait, was that why she was outside the house yesterday? Outside? No. No, I must have misremembered. Forget I said anything. Way to give me a heart attack. So, I can help with the science project?
Sure.
Yes! Of course, by help, I mean sit in the corner and scroll through social media because I don't remember a speck of high school science. So, does that sound good for what you'll do for the project? I was planning to hang out with you guys. I have no intention of actually helping. What's that supposed to mean? If you're just gonna sit around and be a distraction, don't come at all. What? No, that's not what I mean. Before I can think of what to say, I'm interrupted by the revving of an engine. Oh shit!
Huh?
It's time for the flirty motorcyclist already? What did I do last time? Hide. Right. I hid so he wouldn't see me. I searched the area for a place to hide. There isn't a whole lot. It's a fairly open street. The only place I could think of from view are these bushes. What are you? My brother's mouth drops open as I dive into the bushes, just as the sound of laughter and a car engine flies past us. Someone whistles. Hey, cutie! Thankfully, it sounded like they didn't stop and continued driving by. Thank God. I breathe a sigh of relief as I sit myself on the soft ground. Soft?
Big bro.
Big bro? What the hell are you doing? My brother pushes through the leaves and peers down at us. I sit on Leon's waist, my arms pressed on either side of his head, our faces only inches apart. I stare at him with my mouth open, the heat rushing towards my face, an expression that I'm sure is mirroring his. My teeth tremble against my lips, mouth begging my brain to think of something to say as I feel him breathe out against my skin. My heart races and my chest rattling against my ribcage, thumping loudly enough to drown out any other noise in my ears. I should kiss him. Listen, you've already told Leon that we're with Vincent, that we have feelings for Vincent. We should not lead Leon on. I hear him swallow and lean closer. Sorry! The branches snap back in place as my brother runs off.
Huh?
Wait a minute! I raise my head to try and calm back. Explain. What do I even say about this? It was an accident? Coincidence? But before I get up, I feel a tug on my arm, bringing my attention back to Leon. And I'm reminded of the predicament I'm in. The color rushes back to my face again, and I stare down at him. He's still looking at me with doe eyes, And why does it look like I'm the criminal here? I mean, I can't deny I was. It's not like. Leon, can you let go? Whoa. Before I could finish, he suddenly pulls me forward. I squeeze my eyes shut, but only find myself in a warm embrace. 2 strong arms wrap around me, effectively cutting off any means of escape. Leon? He doesn't answer me and instead buries his face in the crook of my neck. Holy shh. Calm down, heart, calm down! Wasn't the heart attack my brother gave me enough for one day? It's gonna break my ribs. You smell good. He mumbles against my collarbone, breath tickling my skin and causing me to squirm in response. The words die in my throat as I feel his tongue press against my neck. Hold on. Wait, I'm not. What is he doing in these bushes? Leon, stop! Why? You wanted to kiss me before your brother interrupted, didn't you? Well, I was just lost in the moment before. We're in the bushes of someone's lawn, for God's sake. Leon, stop it. This isn't like you. I shake his shoulders until I feel his grip on me loosen. He moves back to look at me, the gaze look disappearing from his eyes as his brows furrowed in confusion and embarrassment. I watch as his face lights up like a tomato, turning several shades darker than his hair. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. He releases me from the hug, but his hands slide down and linger on my waist like he doesn't want to let go. He averts his eyes. Sorry, I'll let you get off. He finally removes his hands from me and I scramble to get off him. We both finally stand, brushing dirt off ourselves and straightening our clothes as we walk out of the bushes. Oh God, this must look awful. I look down the street at the corner to see a mother and an elementary school-age son staring at us wide eyes. The boy points at us and asks something of his mother, who grabs his hand and crosses the street the moment the light changes. Don't look at them, dear. Don't look at those juveniles. Should we get to school? Yeah, we should we'll be late at this rate. I heave a sigh as we start towards the train station, our brother long gone. What were you doing in the bushes in the first place? Leon stops short and I walk into him. Ouch, hey, why'd you stop? I look up and find him glaring down at me with his eyes blown wide, irises barely visible against his sclera. The classic Yandere look. Leon?
Huh?
What? Did I say something wrong? Aw, crap. Was he planning to ambush me from the bushes? Damn it. Is he unaware of what to say now that I asked? These are stupid choices. Were you taking a nappy? I'll pretend I didn't notice the attentions. Well, I certainly need some help, though. Oh, let me guess. You fell asleep in the bushes, didn't you? Yeah. You can't do that, Leon. It's still February. It's too cold for that. Yeah, silly me. I didn't sleep well last night, so I fell asleep in the bushes.
Aww.
I was able to say that with a straight face. Let's get going. I can't believe he believes I believe that. I somehow made it through another morning.
Aww.
I'm really not looking forward to another lunch session with Leon, especially with what happened this morning. That was terrifying, exhilarating. I don't know what the word to use, but it definitely made my heart beat fast. Part of me almost wishes I am not finishing that thought. Hey, your face is all red. Let me guess, you're thinking about a crush? Valentine's Day is in a week. No. Who is she? I'm not thinking of a girl. And who are you? I don't want to tell you anything. Wait, is it Remy?
No.
What? No, absolutely not. Oh, wow, the last 3 guys admitted to liking Remy. I thought it was a safe guess for you, too. No, I only like guys, sorry. She really has no end to victims if she really wanted them, huh? Well, whoever it is, consider buying some flowers for them, or maybe a cupcake. He starts back and motions to a table decked out in baked goods, paper hearts, and even a couple cute teddy bears. Oh hell no! I immediately turn around and bolt down the hallway. Hey, where you going? I don't know if it was the cupcake, but I am not risking it. I already know I can't get out of buying any overpriced cupcake from these marketers. Hey! Ah! Why are you following me? Why are you running away? I can't make out much of his expression, but I'm pretty sure he's not even breaking a sweat. Not with that grin on his face.
No!
I don't want your cupcake! Give it a try, you might like it. I did, I nearly died. Hey, look out! I screeched to a stop before I would crash into someone in the hallway. When I finally steady myself, I see John shielding my brother from me.
Huh?
What are you running so fast from?
No!
John, little bro! Save me! Would you like to buy a cupcake? Oh, today's the Valentine's Day sale. I told you I don't want to buy anything. I ran halfway across school with you. I'm not leaving till I get a sale is made. He's smiling, but that's a threat if I ever heard one.
Big bro.
You chased me, dude. You didn't have to. You didn't have to chase me. I'm not buying anything.
Aww.
Save me. If I buy a cupcake, will you let him go? I'll accept that.
No!
Wait, John! The four of us start walking back to where the bake sale is being held. For the short walk, I do my best to convince John not to buy anything. You know, if you don't buy it, you have to, right? Yeah, but I can't tell him it's poison. I think I'd have to fight the marketers on the bake sale. Here you go. That'll be $5. 5? Thank you for your partnage.
No!
Wait, John, don't eat it. It was $5 for this tiny thing. Of course I'm eating it. No. I try to snatch it out of his hands, but he sidesteps and catches me while he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth.
Huh?
Why was that so smooth? That was disappointing. How can a cupcake be disappointing? I don't know how to explain it. No, John, spit it out right now. Hey, stop that. Brother? Little bro? Little bro? Little bro? Little bro? I'm secretly convinced that my younger brother is a yandere and he just hasn't expressed it yet. Okay, see you later, big bro. See you. Are you okay? You don't look so good. I took out my jacket, trying to keep myself warm as I let out a shaky breath. Yeah, just a little cold. You look like you're sweating.
Bro.
Big bro? I'm fine. I gotta go, though. I have a test next period. Oh, what? Good luck. Thanks. Why can't John be a love interest instead? He seems so much nicer.
Aww.
I guess if he was, he'd be Yandere too to live up to the game's theme. How did we get poisoned though? Like, I think the only thing we ate was a sandwich. Unless the sandwich at the deli was poisoned. I don't know. I hurried to my next class, sprinting through the hallways to get from one end of the building to the other. Who the hell designed this schedule? 5 minutes isn't nearly enough to cover this distance. Ugh. I pant as I lean against the wall a few feet away from the door of the classroom.
Huh?
What the hell? My throat feels watery like liquid crawling up from my esophagus. I shiver as I catch my breath, rubbing my arms to try to keep warm.
Aww.
The hallways are well heated, so why am I cold? I take one more gas of air, straighten up. I have to get to class. Ow. No way. I got poisoned again? Shit. I look again I look up again as my eyes unfocused, my surroundings blurring around me. I cling to the wall, push myself towards the classroom. The second bell's about to ring. There's no one left in the hallways. I have to get inside to let someone know. I squeeze my eyes shut as a spike of pain shoots through me. I guess the only thing we haven't done yet was go with Vincent, so I guess we'll go with Vincent, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna die if we pick that, but... I stumble and lose my footings, but right before I crash. Are you alright? Someone catches me before I fall. I struggle to see who it is as they help me onto my feet and lead me into the classroom. You don't look so good. I can practically hear the smirk in his voice. I don't need to see to know who it is. Vincent?
Huh?
You're not what? Sorry. You're not in this class. Shit. Not again. I was having a chat with the teacher before classes started. But look who I found outside instead. Mister. He's not looking so good. I'll bring him to the nurse's office. Vincent sneers down at me and I feel a new wave of nausea wash over me, this time due to fear rather than stomach pain.
No!
What? No. I don't know where he wants to take me, but it's definitely not the nurse's office. No, I got an exam this period. You don't look well. I agree. You should go to Vincent to the nurse's office. Can't someone else bring me? Vincent gives a murderous glare. I mean, don't you have class, Vincent? Come on, can someone else bring me? Despite myself, I cling onto Vincent's arm to try to steady myself while keeping my lunch down and make eye contact with anyone in the room. Yet everyone is purposely staring at their hands or looking away from the scene. Would you look at that? No one cares. You aren't worth more than their test grades. I refuse to believe you don't have a hand in this, Vincent. Still, there isn't a single person in class willing to help me.
Aww.
Come on, let's go. He gives my arm a tug and I flinch from the sudden pain that comes from movement. Everyone's still looking away. The screech of a chair moving across the old classroom tile catches the attention of every person in the room. Remy stands and locks eyes with me. I gulped audibly and feel Vincent's grip on my arm tighten. What? I'll go with you.
Huh?
What? Oh, there's no running away this time. But don't take too long again. I guess we haven't gone with Vincent before, but we could save real quick. No matter what, it's better not to involve Remy. Alright, let's go. Vincent's lip curls into a dangerous smile and chill runs down through my body.
Oh, no.
Wait, no, I mean, you said it, let's go. He tugs my arm and I'm powerless to pull away. All I could do is stumble behind him, my vision blurring up as I'm pulled out of the classroom.
No!
Help! Oh God. Ugh, my head hurts. What happened? Dang nabbit, Bobby. Alright, never leave with Vincent, never. I blink, my eyes several times, slowly clearing the fog in my eyes. What's going on? Why does it hurt so much to just open my eyes? It's so hard to focus. Finally, I'm able to make out the place around me. What the hell? How dare you? How frickin' dare you? Throw ducks at my face! I'm in a dimly lit, windowless room. The only light comes from the lamps beside the bed I woke up on. My head throbs. You dare? You dare? I got... Bitch. Bitch. If I could find my fucking mouse. Mouse, where did you go? Bitch. Bitch, you hear me? I got bangs now. I will bite you. Ow, 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 ow. I will bite you. Rah. Rah, rah, rah. I'm a vicious fox now. I got bangs. She's got bangs and she's not afraid to use them. My head throbs and... Yeah. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you up. How dare you come in here and start throwing rubber duckies at my face. My head throbs and I raise a hand to hold it, only to find that I'm unable to pull my arms any further than my torso.
Huh?
What the hell? I shoot up to a sitting, or at least I try to. The rebound hits me instantly and I collapse back onto the bed, thankfully landing on the pillow. What? I think there's a collar on my neck. I can't lift myself high enough so that my arms, which are tied down, to check. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Not again! I struggle against chains, my wrists pulling on the metal and tugging against the bed frame they're attached to, no avail. Panic rises in my chest as I pull the leather cuffs, starting to rub my wrist raw. What the hell? Help! Let me go! My screams are drowned out by the clang of chains, and some part of me tries to rationalize that no one can hear me with the two sounds competing with each other, but I can't stop. I have to get out. I have to get out of... Ow. A sharp pain cuts through my shoulder and I'm collapsed into the bed, temporarily immobilized. When my muscles finally recover from being jerked the wrong way, my heart had calmed itself a bit as well. I'm not going to be able to pull myself out of this, but there has to be some way to get out.
Aww.
Shit, how did I end up like this again? Will the same thing happen again? Will I die and wake up on February 2nd? My heartbeat thumps loudly in my ears, and I gasp for air as I remember the pain. The way the world clouds over as I lose consciousness. Fuck! Oh, good, you're awake. I turn my head so fast the collar gives me whiplash. Vincent leans casually against the door frame several feet away. Behind him, steps lead up to what must have been his home. I take a breath and consider my options, but instead, I just blurt the first thing in my head. Vincent, what the hell? Why do you have me tied up here? Why? Obviously so I could spend more time with you. Then why did you need to tie me up? Get these chains off me. He doesn't answer. He walks up to take a seat at the edge of the bed instead. It's a good look on you. Seriously? Well, it's uncomfortable as hell. Let me out of them. His lips press at a line. I could practically see the gears turning in his head. Really, man? What's the point in trying to make an excuse now? Nothing you say will make this right. Nothing. I know it's uncomfortable, but I can't trust you yet.
Huh?
What? He curls his hair around his finger. You keep rejecting me, so how could I trust that you won't try to leave me now? If I keep rejecting you, why would I ever stay? Stupid Yandere logic. I can't let anyone else leave me now. You're the only one who was kind enough to talk to me, so you're the only one I can trust. That doesn't make any sense. I'm just gonna be quiet. What's the point in anything? He doesn't make any sense. There's no use showing logic to someone who refuses to see it. Do you understand me now? I have to think of a plan to get out of here. Are you angry? Why won't you respond to me? I glare at him. The last thing I want to do is hold a conversation with him. Besides, at this point, I might say something that'll set him off. He's so much more unstable compared to when the game first started. Hey, look at that. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I wake up to a bouquet of flowers presented to me and the whole room decorated with pink hearts. What the hell? Did he knock me out? Did he knock me out with something last night? How did he prepare all this without me noticing? What do you think? Do you like it? Vincent smiles down at me and I narrow my eyes, trying to show my displeasure without saying anything. It's been a week since he's locked me in here. I've only been able to tell thanks to the changing date box at the bottom of my screen. Well, damn it, today's the last day of the game. This would be how the story ends. I avoided death, right? You still won't speak to me? He threw the bouquet of roses at me. Achoo! Bless you. Thanks. Look, I'm sorry I've been quiet all this time, but this does look nice. Can you untie me? I'm shoved into the bed as Vincent crushes me into a hug, and buries his head in the crook of my neck. Vincent? You're talking to me. Thank you. I'm so happy. Isn't it crazy that just a few words can make someone's day? Will I ever make it back to... Vincent's lips press down on mine and I jump in response or bounce on the bed once really before stiffening up. Wait, no, I can't do this. I have to react. Interested, I have to react like I'm interested. I force my body to relax and close my eyes, kissing him back as earnestly as I could muster. Maybe if I pretend. I deepen the kiss and my arms instinctively raise to wrap him in a hug and pull him closer, only to be stopped by the chains. Could you... Oh, yeah, right. Give me a minute. Finally, the collar and chains are removed. Now I can take a run for it. I grab my wrists and neck to ease the soreness. Vincent places a hand on my face and takes one of my hands, bringing it up to his lips to place a kiss on the red marks. Sorry, did it hurt? It wasn't that bad. Every touch from him is surprisingly gentle as he pushes me down on the bed again. I really wish I could say it was easy to get to this point, but it really wasn't. Did we survive? Did we live? The lights are off when I wake up. I sit up, rubbing my wrist one more time to make sure the chains didn't come back on when I was asleep. Finding nothing restraining me, I gently get off the bed and walk as quietly as I can to the door. I sneak my way upstairs, and after wandering around, finding myself in the hallway after hallway. Damn it, this place is huge. I can't find the front door. Right. Why bother with doors when there's a window? Just jump out the window! The hallway I'm in is lined with floor-to-ceiling windows. Pulling open the billowing curtains, I find that I'm only a few feet off the ground. Definitely a jump I can make. Now, how to open the window? I look around, eventually find a shelf with some decorative rocks. These look expensive. Well, I don't care. I need to get out of here. I take the rock with me and chuck it as hard as I can towards the window. The glass cracks and falls like a current of water, splittering into harmless little tiny pieces scattering the ground. Freedom! I got shot! Huh? Where did you go? No! Vincent Batted #1 unlocked. Here we go again. Next choice. Is this the... Yeah, exactly. I'm having Remy come with me. Take 2. No! I got an exam. Someone Anyone? Take me to the nurse's office. I don't trust
Aw.
this bitch. I don't trust this bitch. Remy. Remy. I'll go with
Huh?
you. Remy. Yes, come along. Come with us, Remy. She blinks at me, and from the corner of her eye, I see Vincent glare at her. I'm more than enough to bring you to the nurse's
No.
office. If I pass out in the hallway, I'd want you to stay with me, okay? So someone can get the nurse. I grimace as another wave of nausea passes through
Huh?
me. Is there even a point in going to the nurse's office at this point? I think I should make a beeline to the bathroom. I guess that makes sense. I'm starting to hate Yandere logic. Are you okay with that, Remy? If I come back before the bell rings, can I still make the exam? The teacher pouts as though weighing his options. Remy is a stellar student, and he's never caught her cheating before. Besides, this is a more dire situation. She isn't the type to take advantage of it. Very well. I'll make an exception this time. Remy gives a single exaggerated nod and weaves her way through the desk to us. Let's go then. The next few minutes happen excruciatingly slowly. The nurse's office isn't far. Vincent keeps cooing to me that it's just down the hall. How considerate of him to time this to happen when my class is on the same floor as the nurse's office. Behind us, I could barely hear Remy's footsteps following us.
Aw.
She doesn't say a word, at least none that I can hear. What is she planning? More than once, I try to twist my head around to confirm that she's there, but I'm either blocked by Vincent or I'm hit by a wave of nausea for the movement. It looks like the nurse isn't here. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes from the ground, and even if I could, I can't seem to focus on anything. Here, why don't you sit down first? He leaves me somewhere in the room, and I registered the comfort of a plush mattress before dropping onto the bed and curling up. Shit. This is bad. Is it supposed to be this bad?
Aw.
What did you... My eyes still can't focus. Something has moved towards my head, and I instinctively roll away. I whimper in pain, and I can make out Vincent backing away. It's just a blanket. Go away. I think he walks up to me, but to my surprise, a flutter of blonde and pink hair moves between us. Why don't you look for the nurse? Huh? You can go. Haven't you done enough? I'll be right back. I hear the door open and close, and I'm left in the silence of the office, broken only by the humming of old lights. I flinch as a grating scrape of a chair reverberates in my ears. I push myself as far off the bed to look up. Remy? She tilts her head at me and narrows her eyes. I don't understand. How did you end up like this? Huh? You shouldn't be here. I grab onto her hand and her eyebrows lift slightly in surprise. Remy, get me away from Benson. He gave me something. I'm out of my mind. Why am I pleading to Remy for help? Hell, she's probably more dangerous than Vincent, but I don't know what Vincent's planning. At least I know that's all she wants to do is cut things up. Remy, please. Ugh. My hold on her is too weak, and she jabs me in the stomach instead. Why are you asking me that? That's not the question I'm curious about. Right. Why am I appealing to the psycho? How do I benefit in helping you? Well, you... Should I really be asking her for help? Isn't this trading one problem for another? Before I gather my thoughts, however, she goes in for another jab, and this time I can't keep it down. The vomit burns my oh my god. Esophagus. As it pours out, I heave the mess of dull red over the sheets, chunks dripping over the edge of the floor onto the floor tiles. Red? Is that blood? What did he give me? Jesus fucking Christ. What are you doing? From my unfocused vision, I see Vincent pull Remy away from me, slamming her into the wall. Despite the force he used, he doesn't seem to flinch, just kept her wide eyes on me. Vincent, what are you doing? The nurse hurries to pull him off of her. You're dead. I'm gonna kill you. Vincent, no, don't. My vision is fading. Why are you so upset? I haven't done anything near as bad as you. Ugh. I feel a second wave of vomit well up, and despite my best efforts, I end up heaving over the edge of the bed again. My hand is caked in red, and I suddenly wonder... Is this it? When did I make the mistake? I'm not sure. Am I gonna die here? Why did he kill me? What should I have done? Why did this happen? The nausea gets worse. Whoa! My vision is clouding. I can't keep my eyes open. Everything hurts. What the hell is going on? No!
Perfect.
Why did she say perfect? I'm really curious about Remy. Because, like, we don't interact with her really at all. But, like, she asks a question like, you know, you're not supposed to be here. Like, what does that mean? Wow.
Huh?
What? What the hell happened? It's fine, it's fine. What part of this is okay? The first thing I notice is sound. The sound of a machine beeping and humming. The soft mutter of voices in the distance. Footsteps up and down the hall. My head hurts. I don't want to open my eyes. So I keep them closed and shift in the bed instead, trying to find a more comfortable position. Ow! My eyes snap open to a painful tug on my arm. Whoa! I somehow managed to keep the scream within my throat as to not wake him. Leon. It's Leon. What? Why? Huh?
Huh?
Why did I wake up inches from Leon's face? What happened? Where am I? A wave of pain sinks into my skull from flailing around, and I drop back on the pillow with my eyes squeezed shut. When the pain finally ebbs, I intently blink my eyes open, my muscles so sensitive to movement. And am greeted by the flutter of Leon's eyelashes as he dreams from less than 2 inches away from my face. Calm down, roll away, calm down, roll away. There's absolutely nowhere to go. My body is frozen in the spot. Maybe if I keep my eyes closed, yeah, I can't help staring. He doesn't look comfortable based on the slight crease in his eyebrows, but I suppose doubling over like that on the bed can't be comfortable at all. Yet he still would do it to be close to the main character. Leon likes him that much, huh? Despite myself, I feel a small pang of jealousy. Just for a few minutes, can I just pretend that it's just for me? Can I pretend that everything's normal? Unconsciously, I raise my hand and brush his hair. Slowly and gently through the soft tresses. Oh.
Huh?
From this distance, I could see the blonde roots of his hair. So the pink is actually hair dye. Haha. Does that mean he dyes his eyebrows too? That's dedication. I can't move my hand back fast enough. Leon's eyes blink open. He catches sight of me with my hand extended, mouth open, and face turning red from embarrassment. Sorry. I quickly move to retract my arm, but he catches my hand. It's fine. I like it. His voice is soft, barely a whisper, like he's just brave enough to say it himself. My face heats up, and I avert my eyes. His hand grips my hand lightly. The touch of his skin on mine, a comforting heat as he guides my fingers through his hair again. I'm suddenly incredibly aware of how soft his hair is, how despite trying to avert my eyes, I'm now glued to him, watching as he holds my hand gently.
Huh?
Is it really okay for me to do this? My eyes drifting down to a soft smile on his lips, my heart jumps and my hand freezes momentarily before I look away in embarrassment, letting him continue to hold my hand instead. What? Nothing?
Oh no.
Don't do that to me, man. My heart can't take all these dokies. Then look back here. I turn enough to peek at what he's doing. He's still smiling, but since I'm not caught off guard this time, I find myself drawn into it, and I turn until I'm facing him again. He continues guiding my hand through his hair a couple more times before relaxing against my hand as I nervously comb my fingers through his hair on my own. Leon closes his eyes. His smile is sweet and comforting. This doesn't feel right, but it doesn't feel wrong either. Is it okay to enjoy this moment and not question anything? In the back of my head, I'm still piecing together what happened, but I don't particularly care to find out right now. This continues for a few moments when... I'm back! My brother walks in the room and Leon shrinks back immediately. He snaps back into the chair so quickly I'm left with my hand hovering in the air towards him. It's quite obvious what happened here, even if Leon pretends he was preoccupied with his phone. Leon, why didn't you tell me you woke up? Weren't you just gone for a few moments to get something from the vending machine? A few minutes, huh? So you were awake the whole time? Besides, he just woke up. I push myself up to a sitting position, my head immediately rebelling and causing me to bury my head in my hands, and I feel a familiar tug across my arms. Ah, so they have a drip on me. How are you feeling? He walks up to me and takes a seat beside the bed opposite Leon. Like I got hit by a truck or something. Seriously? Okay, it's not that bad.
Aww.
Just that every part of my body hurts, and it's hard to focus, so my brain feels like it's made of cotton. Do you remember what happened to you? I only remember puking my guts out. Well, that's more or less what happened. The doctor said you got food poisoning. I was puking blood. You can ask the doctor for more details. He did say it was a pretty bad case of food poisoning. He never seen anything quite like it. Of course not. Vincent literally slipped something into my food. Wait, Vincent?
Huh?
What happened to Vincent? Vincent? Yeah, he was with me when I started getting sick. I guess it was him then. Huh? The teacher suddenly came to find me to tell me you were going to the hospital. I don't know exactly... Oh, I don't know who decided to send you to the hospital, but it was a good thing they did. So that person turned out to be Vincent. So he didn't come with me. Sounds like it was for the best.
No.
Leon's already simmering in his CR already at the mention of Vincent's name. I'll go let the doctor know so he can come talk with you. Huh? What else would the doctor do? Why is he so fast? So Vincent, huh? I mean, he was just with me. He just happened to be in the area. I better pick my words carefully, lest he try to kill Vincent again. Wait, why am I trying to keep this guy alive? He nearly killed me. Really? He doesn't even have class with you. Of course you know that.
Huh?
Do you remember everyone in my classes? Of course. Not even phased. Yeah, really, it was just a coincidence. Did he really just tisk me? What did I say that was worth tisking for? I'm trying real hard here, avoid dying, stopping you from trying to kill people. This hasn't been easy so far. Can I get some sort of appreciation for it? So what if it's Vincent? What are you so mad about? I'm running my mouth. Why am I running my mouth? At least he helped me get out of this alive. I don't even know where you went.
I won't allow it.
Shut up. Oh shit. My wrist is suddenly tugged and slammed back to the bed. My body collapsing into the pillow as the sheets billows up, obstructing my vision. What? When I finally shake the sheets off of me, I find Leon glaring down at me, one hand pinning my wrist down as he slams the other one beside me.
Huh?
Leon! It should have been me. I should have been... I know it should have been me. Why was he there? He shouldn't have been there. Holy shit! What set him off? I'm the one who should be protecting and taking care of you. That was the agreement, wasn't it? His hand tightens around me, causing me to flinch. Ow, Leon, you're hurt. No one else.
I won't allow it.
You shouldn't be with anyone else, just me. That's how it was always supposed to be. Just me and you. Leon? What the hell? What the hell is going on? This isn't like Leon at all. No one else is allowed to have you. A familiar glint lights in his eyes as he leans closer, something I've seen multiple times while playing the game. But seeing him outside of the screen where I could feel his breath on me, where the pressure of him looming over me exists. I bite down on my teeth to stop myself from chattering, but that doesn't stop me from shivering. My breath comes out as short puffs, my heart rattling in my ribcage. I can hear my heart pounding in my ears. Is this it? I thought I escaped death, but... I squeezed my eyes shut and I wanted to see what happens next. Shit, was this one of the game overs? What happened to leave my dad? Think. Wait, do I even want to remember? Hell. The word dies in a whimper on my lips. Not only was I frozen in fear, but his mouth crushes down on mine, cutting the sentence short and swallowing my cry. His tongue slips into my open mouth with no resistance at all. It traces against my teeth once, sweeping to relish the moment. I squeeze my eyes shut as I feel his tongue curl around mine. There's no avoiding him as he presses me harder into the bed. Lee... I try to pull myself away from the kiss, but we don't separate long enough for me to get a single word in. I suppose there are worse things that could have happened than a kiss. What the hell are these choice labels? Reward him. What is it? If you shower him with attention, he'll stop acting up. I relax and stop trying to fight out of his hold. His reaction is immediate, lifting his mouth off of mine, but I catch the collar of his shirt and keep him down.
No.
Hey, don't chicken out now. Get back here. Keep kissing me, bitch. I pull him down into another kiss. It's my turn to surprise him. While Leon is still stunned, I catch his bottom lip between my teeth and give a small bite. I squint my eyes open just enough to catch sight of his expression. There's a blush painted across his face and his eyes are wide open. I can see the panic as he tries to figure out if he wants to continue or back away. This was probably his first kiss, wasn't it? Here we are, Doc. The door opens and my brother and a man in a doctor's lab coat walks in, their grim expressions turning into ones of shock. And what must have been secondhand embarrassment as Leon rips himself off of me and stumbles off the bed. He backs up and tries to take a seat in his chair again, but in his rush, he managed to knock over the chair. We all watch in silence as he picks it up. I'm gonna go wait outside. He runs out of the room and I can hear the startled gasps of several nurses and patients as he narrowly misses them as he leaves the wing of this hospital. Hey, we remember the name. Dikayo is what I'm calling him. I don't know if that's actually is how you pronounce it, but... Oh, they're waiting for an explanation. Is it too late to put the poison back into me? The doctor raises an eyebrow and bites back a smile. Well, I'm legally not allowed to. I watch as the doctor comes to take a seat in the chair Leon pulled back up. I never did figure out why he's poor enough to receive a Sprite. I don't think I've ever seen him again outside of the hospital. Can I ask what your name is? Oh, you can't see my name tag? Oh, oops, I left it in my office. My name is Dr. DiCaio. Oh, okay. That scared me for a sec. I thought he was talking about the text box name tag. Well, how you doing? It was already there. Why did we ask that? Other than making out with your friend there. Ooh. I do need to know to make sure you're alright. This guy sucks. Like headache, any pains anywhere? Yeah, headache. Stomach still hurts a bit too. No pain in your arms or legs? No. Okay, give me your hand. He holds his hand out for me and I move to take it. When from the corner of my eye, I spot Leon peeking from the doorway with a murderous look in his hands. Oh, come on, he's a doctor. And did he forget what he just did? You shouldn't be jealous. You should be allowed to be jealous, yep. I have to look back at the doctor. He still waited with a nervous smile. I guess given the scene he walked into, he doesn't really want to be here much longer anyway. Screw this. I put my hand on the doctor's. From the corner of my eye, I do see the expression on Leon darken. The doctor immediately shifts to pinch my fingers. Feeling in each finger? Yeah. Okay, pinch my fingers. He loosens to a tight hold on my hand, and I do as he asks. Okay, that's good. The doctor nods and checks a few boxes on his clipboard. I look back at Leon. He's still glowering, I don't know, but he seems reassured. It was definitely for medical purposes. Well, we'll keep you around overnight just to make sure there aren't any other negative reactions, but you'll be good to go soon. Overnight? Wait, how long was I out? A few hours. It's 5 p.m. Lunch was noon, so I've been out for 5 hours? I can't tell if that's bad or terrible. Wait, how much is this gonna cost? I already texted mom and dad. His expression visibly sours as he waves his phone in his hand in disgust. Of course they don't say a word other than they'll take care of the medical costs. I raise an eyebrow. Honestly, what will it take for them to come home? He's clearly annoyed, but there's definitely disappointment in his voice too. Anyways, if that's all settled, I've got other patients to see too. The doctor stands and walks to the doorway. Just push the button for the nurse if you suddenly feel worse. I'll also check on you later. Whoa, what are you doing here? He jumps as he sees Leon glaring at him from right outside the door. As I was saying, I'm going to go. The doctor's a bit flighty. Yeah. He looks really tired too. I couldn't see his eyes, so I couldn't tell. But also really young. Is he a good doctor? Is how good he is based on his age? I assume older doctors have more experience? That doesn't make sense, but... His eyes shift between me and Leon. Oh no! I gotta go! I have gymnastics practice today. I'm gonna be late. Huh? Bye! He grabs his school bag and disappears from the room. Understandable. If I was him, I wouldn't want to stick around either. But... Fuck. I avert my eyes and keep my finger against the colander's button. So, I'm sorry. He says it so suddenly. I look at him in surprise. He stands a good distance from the bed, barely within the room from the doorway, with his head hung and his fists clenched. The way his hands shake from the effort of holding himself back, it reminds me of how he looks when he's planning murder. But instead of restrained anger, it looks like he's about to cry. I don't know what I was thinking. Even though I know that's not an excuse. Well, that's actually a level of self-awareness I wasn't expecting from him. Even if the bar is low, I just thought it was much lower. Leon, I don't need you to forgive me. After all, I went back on my word all those years ago. Excuse me, all those years ago? What happened in the past? Don't leave me in the dark here. Come on, explain something to me. How much farther do I have to go to get some answers? Leon continues to stare at the ground, but I can see his eyes drift upwards towards me occasionally. Finally, he takes a breath and lifts his head up, but he continues to avert his gaze. You don't have to forgive me, but I... Damn it, please don't cry. This is giving me whiplash. Oh my god, it's stuck down at the bottom again. Neither of these choices really echo my true thoughts. I don't really. But I don't seem to have access to that choice. Makes sense. Somehow I doubt telling a Yandere I don't forgive him is gonna end well for me. I suppose I should be glad that option didn't appear. I'd be far too tempted to click it. No one would forgive that. No one is allowed to be forgiven. I force my best smile I can on my face. I forgive you, Leon.
Oh.
Thanks. There's a hopeful smile on his face as he takes a step towards me. Could you leave me alone for now, though?
Okay.
Could I come see you again tomorrow? Yeah, sure. I answer without thinking much about the consequences. I don't want to deal with the drama of the negative answer. I just want the conversation to be over. Alright, I'll see you later. See you. He grabs his backpack and leaves. I lean back against the bed and stare at the reflection of the dark windows. I look horrible. I'm in a hospital gown on a drip and I have dark shadows under my eyes because a guy has said a few words of encouragement, trying to poison me as a romantic gesture. I look at my wrists, they're so red from Leon's hold on me. I close my eyes and try to clear my head of negative thoughts. I don't want to think of anything right now. I can't help wondering, is this really the only way I could survive? But by just being a doorman and taking whatever shit they do to me? Even if I survive, I don't want to live this way. I wake with a gasp and my heart threatening to beat out of my chest. Where am I? What happened? I'm in the hospital again? In the lonely room, I hear the beeping of machines. I catch my breath while laying on the pillows, trying to organize the thoughts in my head. It was a nightmare? Which part? My eyes drip downward to the translucent boxes in front of me. Not that part, that's for sure. I'm still stuck in a visual novel, still being tortured by Yandere love interest. That's why I'm in the hospital this time. Those guys are the fucking worst, even I.
Huh?
Hey, why was I in the hospital the first time anyways? What was that nightmare about? In the darkness of the hospital room, I forced the thoughts out of my head. I don't want to think about it. I want to deal with it. Leave it for tomorrow. I just want to sleep in peace. How you doing?
Aww.
Better than yesterday. That's good to hear. Where's Leon? Oh, I don't know. I texted him, but he didn't reply. Actually, I don't think he's been home. You know how it is in that household. I do. Oh, did Leon have a bad upbringing that could explain how twisted he became? I hope he's not falling into bad habits again. You know, terrorizing people. Yesterday, you mean? Remembering the kiss makes you swallow uncomfortably. I feel like the feeling of being crushed. I shake my head, forcing the memory away.
Thought you guys were finally moving forward. But it sounds like you threw a fit again. That's too much info dumping. I don't need this tragic backstory right now.
Huh?
Why do you care so much? Yeah, exactly. Who needs to... I'm always gonna say that. Fuck our parents. Yeah, I've come to care for this, my little bro. Who needs them? You got me. That's all you need, right?
No.
Right, how did I forget? It's always been the two of us for as long as I remember. Like you always say, we got each other and it's us against the world.
Huh?
Anyway, you ready? You didn't leave anything behind in the hospital room?
No.
Then let's go home. I spend the remainder of the day resting. Do 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 bum ba dum. It's John. Wasn't there like another female that was around and now there isn't? Like why did she appear once? I'm very... Thanks to the name tags, I can discern who they are right away. So John's visiting. Hey guys! Ah, it's Remy!
Hey!
Remy!
Hey!
Hello. The three of them are just sitting in the living room, crowded around a board game of some sort on the coffee table. How you feeling? My muscles tighten up. I'm caught in a flight, fight, or freeze moment. I'm frozen. Remy said she wanted to see how you were doing since you collapsed in the middle of class. She also brought some of your homework.
Aww.
That's all it took to invite her into the house? I bite back the words. I'm doing fine. Oh, that's great. He's cut short as Remy stands from her seat at the table and crosses the room to me. I'm so surprised I stay rooted on the spot. You're really stupid in hindsight. I don't think this girl particularly cares about stabbing me in a room full of witnesses if that's what she wanted at that moment. Seriously, next time she approaches me, I better run like no tomorrow. Transmigration evidence be damned. Your homework. She holds out several papers for me. Hey, you should take the papers, lover boy. Ow! From beside John, my brother elbows him. John's suggestion snaps me out of my stupor, even if that's the reason my brain is fried around Remy all the time. Thanks. No problem. She returns to where she was sitting to grab her bag and heads towards the door. You're going already? Yes. I only came to deliver your brother's homework.
Huh?
In the midst of my terror, a tiny voice in the back of my head starts questioning, something's different. I'll talk to you later. A chill travels down my spine as she opens the door and leaves the house. What the hell? Whoa, should I start cheering for Remy instead of... Don't finish that sentence. Do not. We do not want Remy. No Remy at all, no Remy. John stays for the rest of the evening and I chat with him. We order pizza and eat together before retreating to my own room.
Aww.
Although I know John better now, I still don't want to run into any landmines that come from my knowledge from other timelines. Besides, I have homework Remy brought me to try to decipher. It looks like she did her part to collect work from all my classes. Why does she know every single one of my classes? Last I checked, we don't share every class. She's a yawn is something. Like, I really have to question why.
Aww.
Damn, I missed 1 day of classes, but why does it feel like I'm behind a week? What are all these concepts? I was in the hospital! Why do I have to do this homework? I collapse on the desk dramatically and bury my head in my arms. I hate high school. What if I ran away? Technically, I graduated from college and have a degree. I've been working for a few years already. I can handle an office job again.
Hey!
My hands slide across the desk as I jump up in shock, knocking the last couple of worksheets I have off my desk. Oops, I didn't mean to scare you. He picks up the papers for me and I hold out my hand for them. What's that? Are you struggling with this? You erased it so many times. Give that back. I'm just tired for being in the hospital. Of course. He hands the papers back to me. I'll leave you to work on them then. He practically bounces out of the room, leaving me to stare in confusion.
Huh?
What was that about? Takes half the night for me to finish all the makeup work. Is there a page missing? The instructions say 12 questions, but there's 11. Oh, number 11 has 2 parts. That's probably what the teacher meant. Oops. I reluctantly stepped out of the house with a new day in the game.
Are you okay?
Why'd you stay home for another day? Highly considering it.
Oh, no.
I don't want to see those two, but I don't think I'm any safer home alone either. Could you stay with you and go to school along you and Leon?
Sure.
Got it, will do. Okay, thanks. I'm glad he's willing without begging this time, especially this time. We start walking towards the station. Hey, big bro? I don't know what happened, but I hope you guys make up soon. Why is he such a sweet kid? As much as I want to reassure him that things will be fine, I don't know. I know they aren't. Or rather, I don't want them to be back the way they used to be. I really don't want Leon around. Even I'm here waiting for him. I'm hoping he won't show up. I don't want to be reminded of the image of the hospital room or coming back and I feel myself choke up as I fail to fight against the memory. But before I got lost in it, a sudden buzz of text message from both our phones.
Huh?
It's from Leon in our group chat. Sorry, got something to take care of. Head to school without me. My brother reads out loud before turning to me.
Whew.
I'm sure the relief is visible on my face. Well, that's that. Let's get going. All right. I held my breath most of the school day, but it was surprisingly normal. Even though I kept looking over my shoulder and jumping at every laugh I heard. I didn't see Hyde or Hare or Leon or Vincent. Alright, this is it. Final stages of the game. I let out a sigh. Come on, just a little bit more. I can do this. I will survive. I can make it through Valentine's Day. Last time I died on Valentine's Day because I tried to escape Vincent's house just to get shot by a sniper or something. Oh, there's no telling if my actions were correct, but maybe we will survive. Alright, don't want to fail English class. My blurry classmates chatter around me. It's the last class of the day and the teachers finished a couple minutes early, so a lot of us are just relaxing before the last bell rings. I put my head down on my notes and pray the knowledge will osmosis itself into my brain. I don't remember any teacher in high school covering 2 chapters in a 1 45-minute lesson. This isn't even AP class. I don't feel like chatting with my classmates, so I pull out my phone. I scroll through the disappointingly short contact list. Only consists of my parents, my brother, and Leon. Okay, I want to save. I still might die, but like, and I don't feel like really wanting to do everything over, in a sense. I know that's the whole point of the game. What if I text my parents? Last time curiously, I type a quick message. I'm home from the hospital. I hit the send and stare at the blank screen. I proceed to click out of the conversation when I see a bubble with 3 dots pop up.
Huh?
But then it stops and disappears. I waited a little longer, but there is no response. It happened again. Hello? I wait, but there's no response to either of my messages. The 3 dots don't even appear this time. However, the red notification does appear. So my dad's just ignoring me, huh? My brother's right. They really are shitty-ass parents. Huh? Again? Oh my god, it's stuck again. Oh, there's one less choice now. Text my brother. What should I say? I absentmindedly asked him what he wants for dinner tonight. The one upside of being sick, I don't have to pretend to know how to cook dinner. He asked for Vietnamese food, and I hurried to find what nearby restaurants there are. Huh? Again? Oh, there's one less choice. Text Leon? Do I really want to text him? Yes. Yes, text him. With a reserved sigh, I type out a short message, a typical one after a fight. Hey. I stare at the screen blankly for a few minutes before exiting the conversation. I don't know what I was expecting. Like, come on, do I really want to make up with him? I just don't like fighting with anyone. It hurts so much to be angry to stay angry. By the time the bell rings, I still don't have a response from him. Uh-oh, it's the gushing rain.
Aww.
It's pouring out there. Oh, man. Well, I feel I'm gonna skip because I've already read this 5 million times. This is when those kidnappers come. What should I do? Should I stay to be gone by the morning? Nope, you can't think that because the game's like, Oh no! The kidnappers. What
No!
Something the matter? No way, no way! Stupid game jumped ahead in time. That's not fair, that's cheating.
No!
Let go of me! What's wrong? I thought you needed my help. I see the other 2 running towards me. I need to get away.
No!
Let go of me. I tug harder and he returns grinning at me. From behind I see the other 2 kidnappers approaching me. Shit, shit, shit! What do I do? What the fuck am I supposed to do in this situation? Call for Leon. What? Why is he here right now? What the hell is he doing? Just watch me right now. Call for Leon. I'm not wasting any time. My hand clamps down on my shoulder and I try to pull in a third direction.
No!
Get away from me! Get away from me! There's no point in wondering the how and why. I'll save the trouble for future me. Leon! Help! Help me, Leon! Yell all you want. There's no one around. We made sure of that.
No!
Get your hands off me. Leon's definitely here. Sure. Keep telling yourself that, kid. Let's get out of this rain. Where's the car waiting again? Just another block down. The street side right before the station. Right by the station? How bold are these assholes? They start pulling me down the street, my feet dragging as I break free from them. Leon! Leon! Hey, Leon! Where are you? Help me! What's taking him so long? So far, the events of this timeline have been more or less the same. He should be here somewhere, just like last time. I yelled for him a few more times, but one of the kidnappers suddenly clamped a hand over my mouth. You're so annoying. Your boyfriend isn't coming, so stop your squealing. My legs trip over the curb. They dragged me a whole block already? Didn't they say the car's only a block away?
No!
No, I don't want to do this again. Desperately, I bite down on the kidnapper's hand, causing him to flinch and cry out. What? He bit me! Just hold on to him. We're almost there. It's annoying. But this has to be the easiest job so far. It's just a kid. Yeah, I'll take this dodge bullets any day. You wouldn't be saying that if you're the one he just bit. Let go of me. I elbowed the one standing behind me, but he didn't even flinch. From behind me, I hear a sound of a van door sliding open. I'm tossed in before I can even turn towards the car. Ugh. My hands are pulled behind me and I hear a screech of duct tape being unrolled. My wrists are bound together behind me before I recover from the throw. By the time I'm able to register what's happening, a fourth man waiting in the car had already wrapped several layers of duct tape around my wrists and started on my ankles.
No!
Stop! The blurry figure turns towards me and I watch the sprite form a creepy smile before he slaps a piece of duct tape over my mouth as well. Ow, asshole! I throw myself towards him in one more attempt to knock both of them off the van, but he dodges and reaches out to pull the door shut just in time for me to run myself into the metal of the car door. Ow! But at least to my satisfaction, the van rocks in response. Take a nap. What are you so worked up for? You should be considering yourself lucky.
Huh?
Lucky? Excuse you? I just got dragged into a van and duct taped over my mouth. Which part of this is lucky? Clear all you like, but you're gonna have a better life than me, so just try to see what's at the end of the train ride. I'm sure I would if I actually got on a train like I was supposed to. In the front, one of the men climbs into the driver's seat and starts the engine. Another joins him on the passenger side. Hurry up! I hear him switching gears as the back doors cracks open. The last kidnapper boards the van. Oi, why is he on the ground like that? You're supposed to be watching over him. Does he look like he'll get far? I don't know, he could roll out or something. Yes, and I'll just be, yes. Then I'll just do the worm out into the road and just get run over by a car. I think I just shared the same eye roll with Kidnapper D. Whatever, let's go. I hear the shift stick being shifted, then whoop.
Whew.
Yes! Leon came through. I've never been so thankful for him in my life. What the hell? A flat tire? No way, everything was fine this morning. Well, I'm getting a little pressure indication, and we just heard the tire make a sound. What else could it be? Fine, I'll go take a look. Kidnapper B opens the door and jumps out of the van. Clunk. No way. Hey, are you alright? He also leaves the van and I see him walk around to the other side of the windshield. Ah! What the hell? Wait! But it was too late to pull his buddy back. Kidnapper C opens the back door and... Clunk. He got smacked over the head by a... Is that a metal pipe? Holy shit! Where'd he get a metal pipe? Ow! Stay back! The last conscious kidnapper slams my head onto the floor of the van, probably in an attempt to keep me from escaping, completely forgetting his previous tirade that how I can't. But damn, that hurt. I raised my head a little to try to see what's going on and feel the liquid gush out of my nose. It takes a few seconds for my eyes to focus on Leon, who stares at me in disbelief. I watch his lips tremble in indecision over what to say as his knuckles turn white from gripping the pipe. Oh no. Oh no. You. There's a shift in the wind and rain gushes into the van. The kidnapper flinches and covers his face from the oncoming torrent of rain. That was a mistake. That mistake was all Leon needed to jump into the van and swing the pipe across Kidnapper's D's face. Ugh. He tries to get up, but Leon bashes down again. He repeated this a few times before the kidnapper passes out with blood streaming down his face. Didn't the other guys go out with one hit? Maybe they were lucky. I push myself up and try to sit up to get Leon's attention. But before I can raise my muffled voice, he swings the pipe down again, causing me to jump and scoot back.
No!
Wait! No! Come on! Move! He's gonna kill him! No, stop! Don't kill him! I don't want to see that! I pull myself over and grab at his ankles. Leon turns towards me with his bat raised and swings towards me instead. Shit! Towards me? Did I read that right? This is what I get for trying to save someone. I squeeze my eyes shut and brace for impact, but as I feel the rush of air from the swing, it doesn't reach me. Hesitantly, I squint my eyes open. I find the pipe less than an inch from my nose. Above, Leon pants with wide eyes and blood splatters across his face. He stays silent for what feels like a century, with the only sound of the panting and patter of rain on metal roof of the van. Shit, He drops the pipe in horror and he crouches down beside me. What was I'm sorry, Right, sorry. He brings a hand to my jaw and I flinch, automatically drawing back. Sorry. Here, let me free your hands first. He pulls a pocket knife from his pocket and cuts open the tape binding my wrists. With my hands free, I immediately reach up and pull off the tape, keeping my mouth shut. Ouch! I was too rash with that. Huh? Leon, holy crap, what are you doing here? Well, I'm glad you were, though. Holy shit, what even happened? He's stirring. Leon didn't bash their heads in hard enough. Just as I was about to tell Leon about it, he grabs the pipe and lands a hit across his head, knocking him out again. You piece of shit, how dare you? He raises the pipe again for another hit, and I quickly grab his arm.
No!
Leon! Forget it. Let's get out of here. Can you cut the tape around my legs? What? Oh, yeah. Actually, why don't we get out of here first? I can carry you. I'm pretty sure unbinding me would be easier. Leon shifts his eyes, and I spot some pink on his ears. Fine. Let's just get out of here. I don't have the energy to argue with him. The door closes behind us, and a half-full train stares at us as we walk in bloody and dripping wet. I start towards one end of the train with Leon tailing me. The other passengers immediately move away and find another seat on the other end of the train. Who knew the easiest way to find a seat on the train during rush hour or a rainy day is just walking covered in blood? Thank God the train is still running. If they flooded, I don't know if we could hide fast enough. Why are you standing? You should sit. I pat the seat next to me, and I pick a corner to hope we attract less attention. Seriously, just praying no one will call the police on us at the next stop. I mean, come on. I'm sure people have looked worse on the train.
Oh, no.
Though 2 kids bloody and bruised with backpacks after school is probably at least number 8 on their top 10 worst things they've seen. It's really okay. I wouldn't have offered if it wasn't. He averts his eyes and I raise an eyebrow. As the train finally slows down while approaching the next stop, he nods and slides off his backpack to take a seat next to me. The moment he does, he leans back and practically collapses against the back of the seat and lets out a Loud sigh of relief. Hey, don't fall asleep on me now. You'll wake me when we get to our stop, right? He doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, he hunches over his backpack and closes his eyes like everything's normal. Normal? What the fuck is normal anymore? We don't talk even after we get off the train. I don't know. We're both too tired, maybe? Neither one of us know what to say? Yeah, there are a lot of questions I want to ask, but I'm too tired to think of them, though. Let me just pretend to have this moment of peace. I'll walk you back. Huh? You don't have to do that. We're both tired. There's no need to make him walk a few extra blocks just to escort me. Yeah, well, you just got attacked a half hour ago. I'm walking you back. Oh, right. There's that. Do you want to come in? We can at least patch you up before you go back. It's fine. This is normal for me, remember? Huh, what? Honestly, we should have gotten you patched up at my place first to avoid scaring your brother. My brother, right. Ask him what he means by normal. Hey, Leon, what do you mean by normal for you? Oh. Huh? Oh, you know, like back then, I mean, he suddenly becomes rather flustered. I haven't broken my promise, okay? Everything today was a first in a long time. Look, he looks at me with pleading eyes. Please believe me. I believe you. Even if I'm not sure what about you I'm believing. That seemed to calm him down, though he steps back off the porch. I'll see you tomorrow? I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Leon. Hey, big bro. I saw you were talking with Leon outside. What were you? Whoa! My brother bounds up to me as I lock the door behind me. He's cheerful until he catches sight of the blood and bruises over my face. Nothing. We weren't talking about anything. I take off my shoes and make sure to put them away in the cabinet this time.
Hey, bro.
Sorry. I forgot to get food tonight. Can you make do with snacks tonight? I don't think we should open the door again tonight. Well, yeah. Okay, good night. I'm going to rest early tonight. Well... I stumble into my room without hearing the rest of his sentence. What the hell's going on? I can't believe I made it through today another time. I got so caught up in the moment, I couldn't stop to think about what I could have done differently. Not like I'm smart enough to think of anything different anyway. Both times I remember in time to try avoiding the event, the game of, or God, or whatever just teleports me to the crux of the event. Not fair. Are you telling me there's only one way out? And I have to face it head on? That's not fair. Yeah, God. That's not fucking fair. I stare unhappily at the ceiling light of my room, listening to the birds get louder and louder. Looks like I woke up well before they did today.
Aww.
Fuck. I said it with a sigh. I was so tired with all the events that I knocked out almost immediately after a shower to clean up from the fight.
Aww.
But I ended up waking up in the middle of the night from a nightmare of getting kidnapped. That was an hour ago. After 30 minutes, the sky finally starts getting lighter. But I guess some winter birds decided it was time to start their concert. Will this haunt me even when I get back to my own body? It's finally the 12th again.
Aww.
Can I get a round of applause for making it this far?
Huh?
Hello? Can I get another round of applause or a weapon? Don't push it, buddy. Whoa, again? Tisk. So you've been watching me struggle here? What a sadistic fellow you must be. If I ever find you, I'll make you regret this. Looks like I'm not goading an answer out of them. I wait a few more minutes and my alarm goes off. I quickly snooze it and get out of bed. I mean, I'm clearly not getting any more sleep. Four more days. Come on, I can do it. I can do it. I don't remember what happened last time. Oh shit, Leon! Ouch. I open the door into Leon. Of course he's sitting at the stoop at 7 in the morning. Good morning, Leon. My younger brother breezes past like nothing happened. What are you doing here? After what happened last night, I figured I should come pick you up. Part of me is insulted because I'm a grown man who can fight his own battles, but the other part agrees that it's hard to fight against trained professional kidnappers. And a little hurt in the ego that Leon can. What happened last night? Nothing. Uh-huh. Fine, I won't pry. We should hurry or we'll be late. He walks a good distance ahead of us, but Leon and I still whisper just in case. You're not telling him?
No.
I feel like it's not something worth telling him about. I don't want to involve him, you know? You know, you're going to eventually just by being brothers.
Huh?
Really? Well, it doesn't have to be now. If I survive past Valentine's Day, I'll consider telling him everything. I just have a bad feeling about telling him anything. Anyway, I brought those guys yesterday. I think they were working for Vincent. Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I know you're gonna think I'm just jealous, but... Wait, you believe me?
Huh?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? Well, you always seem to defend him. Really? Who else could it be? Most of the characters in the game don't even have sprites. And Vince's the only one with enough money to hire kidnappers. But thank you. Oh shit. My monologue overwrote his dialogue. What did he even say? No problem. Leon smiles back at me and I find myself smiling back earnestly. Through all this, he has actually been quite dependable. I'm glad he's on my side. The next day passes by peacefully. Although both Leon and I suspect Vincent was behind the kidnapping, we don't have any proof. The thought crosses my mind to call the police, but when I bring that up, Leon panics. I hope he hasn't killed someone I didn't notice. I dot the final period on this essay and I pull out a new sheet of loose leaf to work on the next one. My phone buzzes, distracting me from starting my argument about the perils in compilatory literature we read in 3 days. It's a message from Leon telling me he's done with practice for the day.
Aww.
What? I've been here for 2 hours already? My stomach growls, as though to remind me of how late it's getting. I only made it through 2 out of my 4 essays. I quickly text a reply. It's alright, just go home first. He replies asking if I was sure. I text another affirmation and he agrees, saying he'll check in with me later tonight. That's sweet of him. He really does help put my nerves to ease. You're supposed to be writing, or else I'm leaving and giving you a 0. Yes, sir. I pick up my pencil, resume writing. Maybe if I write as big as I can, it'll make the essay seem longer and he'll let me go. That's not how that works. I'm done.
Whew.
I drop the pencil and collapse on the desk. Bring it. Never mind, I'll get it. Ow, my neck. He collects the papers from my desk as my stomach lets out a particularly loud growl. Will you be alright? I'll buy something to eat on my way home. Thanks for staying behind to help me finish. I don't do it for just anyone. Huh? You're normally so hardworking, so I made an exception. Oh, thanks. Besides, it'll look bad if one of my best students in the school suddenly dropped in his grades. Yeah.
Aww.
Thanks, no pressure or anything. Alright, get going now. Be careful going home. I will, bye. I think this is where I died last time. My stomach lets out another shit. I forgot the chocolate bar. Fuck! Don't you remember the first timeline, sir. Sir, you better remember the first timeline. You better not fucking eat that piece of chocolate. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, I'm not doing this again. Swear to God, sir. Sir, I swear to fucking God. Swear to God. My stomach lets out another growl and I accidentally stop. Sorry, I didn't fucking read things. I'm stupid. Is this how to go back? There you go. My stomach lets out another growl and I actually stopped to wait for the pain to pass. I didn't think it was possible to actually have hunger pains. Is this video game logic? It did happen in...
Huh?
What the hell? It won't even let me say... Copyright? Whatever. Where's the closest deli? Hungry. A chocolate bar is thrusted into my vision. I grab it without hesitation. Oh my God, yes! I tear it open and immediately... I'm gonna kill this man. I'm going to kick this main character's ass! Did you forget the fucking bird? Oh my God. I hate it here. I hate it here. Yep, you take several bites out of it. The effects are immediate. The pain subsiding substantially as I finish the bar. Who knew a single chocolate bar could be life-saving? I guess they are chock full of calories and other drugs. Better? Yes, thanks. Vincent? Crap, I didn't even notice. The one and only.
Huh?
What are you doing here? I go to school here. I mean, it's so late. Why are you here? It's like, what time is it? Anyway, it's pure black out there. You should have gone home hours ago. I just had some lingering chores left to do today. Chores? Just a few things I had the teachers take care of.
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? I stumble and Vincent reaches out to steady me, which I wave off. I must be tired after all that essay writing. You alright? Just a little lightheaded. Here, why don't you lean on me while we walk down the stairs?
Oh no.
Something is wrong with this situation, but... I slump over him, relieved that I don't have to focus so hard anymore. There, good boy. So cute. See how easy it is if you just leave everything to me? Oh my God!
Huh?
Somebody slap this man for me. I already have this one. Oh my God.
Are
I hate it here.
Aww.
I hate it here.
Huh?
What if I do this one? Fuck it. I don't need Leon's help. Punch him, punch him, punch him. Sock him as hard as I can in the jaw. Get off of me! Ow! He didn't see it coming, so thankfully it's enough to get him up. Let go of me. The moment I release, I book it. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't care. I just need to get the heck out of here. There's no more relevant choices. Proceeding to part 2 of the game. Yay.
Aw.
Oh, man.
Aw.
We didn't actually get kidnapped, though, luckily. Although it did scare us a little bit.
Huh?
God, why won't you give me a fucking weapon? Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Shit, Leon. How you doing? I just can't do anything, can I? What am I supposed to do? I'm just gonna die regardless. Son of a bitch. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. What if I wait too long again? Will it just go away? Like it did last time. What if I don't want any of these answers? Yeah, exactly.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Tell him not to shoot.
No!
Leon, don't shoot. Please, of all time, just listen to me now. He hesitates and, while still tense, lowers a gun. Drop the gun. Do as he says, Leon, please. I'm scared. Reluctantly, the gun is placed on the floor. Kick it over here. Leon does as he says, and the kidnapper steps on the gun with his foot, but doesn't release me. Come over here. When Leon is within 2 feet of the kidnapper, motions for him to stop. It sure is in bad taste to kill a kid. What are you gonna do with him? Beats me. I was only hired to transport him alive.
Huh?
Leon?
Oh.
Well, if he'll definitely be safe, then I don't
No.
mind. What? Wait, no! Well, ain't that sweet? Almost gives me hope for this world.
No!
Wait, no, don't kill him! I struggle and pull against the kidnapper's hold, but his grip over my shoulder remains me steady. Stop! Wait, no! I buckle just as the kidnapper fires the gun, knocking him off balance as he takes the shot. What? I see Leon wins as the bullet grazes instead of hitting him, but he doesn't waste a moment in diving over and knocking the kidnapper down. The gun kicked away, Leon and the kidnapper A start wrestling for the one still in his hand. I lose balance and land a few feet away as the two struggle. Pulling myself up, I look around for another gun. Even if my movement is limited, I should still know where it went just in case.
No!
This is bullshit! I fucking hate this game! Why do I have to die? Somebody... No! My body moves instinctively. If I'd even taken a second longer to think about the situation, I wouldn't have done. But I didn't, Dan. Shit. You! Leon takes advantage of Kidnapper's A's shock and pulls the gun out of his hand and pulls the trigger immediately against his forehead. Leon... He doesn't waste a beat and rolls around to fire at Kidnapper C, hitting him in the chest. A murderous expression darkens his face as several more gunshots ring out. I'm not sure how many miss or how many hit its mark, but Kidnapper C's body crumble in another puddle of blood. Leon... He cradles me in his arms, eyes wide with terror. I see his lips move, but it's hard to focus on what he's saying. Oh. Hang in there! Hospital! It's cold. stay with me. Have to stay awake. Did I say I was sleepy? I was trying my hardest. I really am. Leon. Leon, bad end unlocked. So regardless of that, we still die because of the chocolate. Guys, what'd you do if you're in a time loop?
Oh. Aww.
Sit at the center. Oh, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Don't leave with him. Cheer for Leon.
No. No.
No. I refuse.
No.
No.
No. Huh?
Were you watching us?
Huh?
Let Remy come along.
Huh?
Reward him.
No. Aww.
I'll forgive you. Yeah, who the fuck needs our parents?
No.
Fuck them. Fuck them bitches. Text Leon. Yes.
Huh?
Call for Leon.
Oh.
Say nothing. Is there really no way to fucking... Is there really no way to not...
Oh.
Okay, what if I... Okay. What if I do my best to do everything to make Vincent happy? How about that? Okay, first of all, I can't trust that, so... No. I will pay attention to you.
No.
Only if you tell me. Yes.
Huh?
Okay, I still can't trust Vincent here, so let's go here.
Huh?
Punch him.
No.
Let's hurry to the station. We're running a little late today. Yeah, I think we can catch the next train. We'll barely make it on time. I'm glad I stalled during breakfast. Now my brother will have to come with me. Let's get going. Let's get going. What are they serving today? I can use the snack during morning classes.
Aww.
I'm so sorry for 2 terrible meals. I'm really sorry. I'll make it up to you someday, unnamed little brother. Thank you so much. Good morning, honey. Vincent drops an arm over my shoulder and I jump, nearly dropping the breakfast tray I'm carrying. Ouch! Honey, what happened to your face? It's none of your business. Get the hell out of here already. Stop that, Leon.
Aww.
Please, it's too early to diffuse conversations. Why don't you take your own advice, Leon? Vincent, what do you want? I'm just here to wish you a good morning. What are you so suspicious of me for? You know I only do what's best for you. Why does that sound like a threat? It's not unless It's not, unless you like that.
Aw.
I don't have the energy for this. Class is gonna start soon. Shouldn't you get to yours, Vincent? I know I'm going to mine. Bye. No, wrong one is leaving. Hey, wait, I'm coming with you. What? Why? We have different first classes. No, I just mean I'm leaving the cafeteria. I'll walk you to your class. It's okay. I'm in the class next to yours.
Huh?
You are? Yeah, come on. Put some effort in remembering my schedule, too. I didn't ask for anyone to memorize my schedule. Okay. This looks like it's going well, guys. It looks like this is going well. If you just give all your attention to Vincent, everything seems to be going great. We just gotta make it past Valentine's Day. Thankfully, all four of us start out of the cafeteria together. In my peripheral vision, I see Leon lag behind as Vincent yammers about something with his arm still around my shoulders. I almost expect Leon to run up and argue with Vincent or push him away, but he's silent. Could he be alright with this after all? Maybe I'm fully on Vincent's route now, so maybe he'll be supportive from here on. That would be a relief. So what do you think? Huh? You weren't listening to me? No, not at all. Sorry, my thoughts were elsewhere just now. What did you say? I said, what do you think about going? The next couple days pass in a whirl. Who knew missing one day of school could result in so much makeup work? Even my professors in real life didn't give me this much pressure. Then again, maybe that's why I ended up where I did. The protagonist would have had a rather bright future if he hadn't been so unlucky to meet so many yanderes. Well, meeting a single yandere is already one too many. I sigh as I write a final statement in my mathematical proof and put down my pencil. Good, leave it here, I'll check it. I wait anxiously as he reads through line by line, scrutinizing any mistake to reprehend me like he did for the past 3 hours. I really can't tell if this means he's a good teacher or an evil one. Maybe both. But I really wish he wasn't my teacher right now. The third sentence is a run-on sentence. This is math class, not English! I'm sure because I'll never forget the sinking feeling in my stomach when my English teacher said I had to make up 3 4-page essays that I missed just because I was out for one day. But alright, this is acceptable. The theory is correct. You can go. Oh my god, finally! He snorts and tells me to be sure to do the homework due tonight. You're normally quite good at this. You only had one upset stomach, right? Yes.
Huh?
What are you trying to imply? Good night. Get home safely. Achoo! It started snowing. Finally, the weather actually matches the season. I hurry down the street towards the station. After fighting with kidnappers, I'm careful to note my surroundings. Even if they're NPCs, I'm relieved to see there are actually people around me. Everything seems normal. I don't believe it. Something's gonna happen. This is too normal, guys. Maybe all I had to do was be on Vincent's good side, right? Right? Because if I go one way, then his uncle kills me. If I go one way, I get shot. If I go one way, I end up dying to Vincent. Even when Leon saves me, it's because of the fucking kidnappers. Like, Leon doesn't actually kill me. It's because of the fucking kidnappers. They shoot me. So technically, Vincent in a way killed me.
Huh?
Ah, shit, I forgot about Remy. Remy? She stands half a block away at the edge of a sidewalk, staring cryptically up at a lamppost. I follow her gaze upwards, but don't see anything there other than a tiny layer of snow building up on top. She suddenly turns to me despite the limited lighting and despite the crowd between us. What? No way. No way she saw me. Yet she starts walking towards me. I don't wait for her and I turn to run the other direction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Remy? Remy? What were the coordinates again? What is she doing, I wonder? I pant as I make my way into the station. Ah, shit. I groan as I see the back of the train disappear past the end of the station. A small crowd of people exit the train and head up the stairs, leave me alone in the station. Damn it. I wish I could have gone to the main station. I should still be able to connect. Hey. I jump from hearing Leon's voice behind me and turn to find him standing a few feet away. Leon, what are you doing here? Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick. I don't trust you. I'm having trust issues right now. Since I've been acting really nice with Benson, that you're gonna kill me. Waiting for you? Here? But we normally take the train from the main station. Ignore it, ignore it. I bite my tongue on any potential impolite complaints I was about to let loose. Why didn't you text me to meet you here? Why didn't you? Huh? There wasn't any particular... Let me guess. You were with Vincent, weren't you?
Huh?
What are you talking about? I told you earlier that I had to make up extra work for Miss classes. Liar. I know Remy already gave you all your Miss classwork. He takes a step forward and I automatically take one step back. Oh my god, are we gonna fall on the train tracks? Oh my god. Run. I should run.
Oh no.
But the stairway is behind him. Can I make it past him? He did. She did. But I screwed up on so many questions my math teacher made me stay behind. Wait. Why do you even know that? I didn't... Tell me. I know you didn't tell me anything these days. What are you hiding from me? I'm not hiding... I can't say that. I'm hiding a lot, aren't I? You were with Vincent, weren't you? Just admit it. Even though 2 days ago, he was the one who tried to kidnap you. He did what? Don't act like you don't know. It's obvious it was him. He has a point. Yet, you still hang around him. What the hell? Do you like him that much? Like him?
No.
Of course not. I'm just trying to avoid pissing him off. Why the hell would you even think that? That's ridiculous. Then why do you still spend time with him? Why don't you tell him off already? I would if I could. How is that any of your business? I'm trying my best here. To do what? Well,
No.
you know what? I don't have to explain anything to you. Who do you think you are? Stop acting like some clingy girlfriend. Oh my god, we're so... What? Everything I've done is for you. I never asked for any of this, did I? I scoff as I step up to him, shoving him aside and walking towards the stairs. This is pissing me off. He's acting like I'm not fighting for my life here. I don't want to be anywhere near him. Uh-oh. Why?
Huh?
After everything I do for you, you're still going to push me away?
I won't allow it.
No, fuck that. You promised you'd stay with me. What promise? You're not allowed to just break it like that. A flashing hot pain erupts from my stomach like nothing I've felt before. Red liquid soaks through my shirt and jacket, has the jagged edge of the knife slices through, swinging a perfect arc within my belly before the point exits my body. The strength disappears from my legs and I collapse onto the ground, red pooling under me as I try to hold my stomach together. I can feel it in my hand, falling out of me. Shit, wait, no! I didn't mean to. No, you can't die. You can't die. Oh, good. I made it in time. Uh, uh, excuse me? What's going on?
Huh?
I feel it hurts. I'm cold. You're almost done. The blood should nearly be all drained. What? I forced my eyes open. Leon, why do you look like that? Leon stares down at me with blood splattered across his face and a strangely serene smile. My vision is blurry, and I can't make out much else in the room. The lighting is strange. It's dim. They purposely didn't turn on any lights. You're awake.
Huh?
What are you? I rasp and choke on liquid as I feel something tug at my neck.
Oh.
Don't move too much. I don't want the tubes to fall out. It'll make a mess. And I'll lose some of your blood. It's okay. It'll be over soon. Don't worry. I'll keep you in perfect condition. All of it. Just like before. Before when you were perfect. He giggles softly and presses a kiss to my cheek as I struggle against the binds tying my wrist to the armrest. Oh. Shh. Don't talk. It'll hurt less. You'll be perfect. I love you. Leon, bad end 2 unlocked. Did he just... Is he mad fathering me? Are you gonna make me into a doll, basically? Are you having Remy drain my blood so you have it? Well, shit. So, Yep, that was a thing. Here we go again. Ah! Ask what he means by normal. Man, what do you mean by normal?
Oh.
Good morning.
Aww.
I didn't want to go outside. What did you say? He eyes the box of cereal on the table and raises an eyebrow. I didn't want to go outside. Oh. I'm not sure if he could have hid the disappointment of the continuous decline of his breakfast even if he tried. He takes a seat and pours himself a bowl of cereal.
Are you okay?
Yeah, totally. Is it pointless to ask you to stay home again? I almost want to say yes, but then I wonder if someone's gonna break into the house while I'm home alone. School's safer, right? With so many students? I don't want to overthink it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to school. I think you should have stayed home. I opened the door. And bam, he's right there.
Oh.
Good morning.
Huh?
Leon, hey, what are you doing here? You didn't tell him?
Huh?
Tell me what? Oh, that I was gonna meet up with you guys at your house today. Ah, that makes a lot of sense now. He grins and walks away. That was surprisingly perceptive of Leon. Are you alright? Define alright. We follow my brother down the street. Damn, why are things suddenly so awkward? Ah, hey, little brother. Hey. It also doesn't help that my brother keeps sneaking peeks back at us like he thinks he's third-wheeling us. He's not, but I guess he also is. By the way, are you doing anything this Saturday? Why is he acting like this? Saturday? I don't think I'm... My eyes drift to the day box again. Saturday, 3 days away.
Oh no.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! You can't be asking me out on a Valentine's date now, right? I mean, after everything, but I mean, the game does... Okay, we already know that's a dead end one, so we can save that over that. Change the subject. She just said, yeah, what topic though? Leon looks at me unexpectedly. Game? Choices? Now's your time to shine. Give me any hint at all, please? Well, the longer I drag this, the harder it is to find a smooth transition to another topic. So, the sky is blue. Hey, the train's already here. We gotta hurry. Oh my god. Saved. I love you, brother. Oh shit, Leon, let's go. Yeah, coming. By some miracle, I managed to stick close enough to my brother that Leon doesn't ask again. Okay, think. How do these two ask the main character out in the game? The Valentine's date is the last event in the game. If I was on a single route with either one of them, I can afford to say yes, but if I say yes to one of them, what does the other one do?
Huh?
Will whoever I accept that? I better just avoid both of them.
Huh?
Avoid who?
No.
Nothing. Where's your homeroom again? Huh? Why? It's...
Ooh.
Oh, good. It's not too far away. Nothing. Are you sure you don't want to join us for breakfast today? I'm good. You're not going to third wheel. I wish I could say that. Well, it should be fine. If I remember correctly, Leon doesn't have the courage to ask the main character out until lunchtime. It's cute, but it's not very romantic. To be fair, I can't really make it very romantic. You can't really make it very romantic in the school. Either way, I'll just dodge his advances while he tries. Demoralizing, I'm sure. I've been there, but I don't think I care anymore.
Oh, no.
It's probably Vincent who will be the bigger problem. He ambushes the main character during homeroom like a toxic asshole he is. Okay, you can't say that because earlier you were like, oh my god, he's so charming and so nice and so thoughtful to the main character, and now you're like some toxic asshole. Like, no, you can't say that. So I'm just not gonna be there. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Getting breakfast? Yeah. He keeps looking at me. I'm just gonna keep pretending I don't notice. By the way, who do you think those guys... Hey, isn't that cloud cute? It looks like a knife. Oh, it does look like a knife. What were you saying again? Nothing. Never mind. He unpacks both of our mini pancakes and syrup packs over them. I catch him sneaking a glance at me, turning bright red and averting his eyes again. Thank goodness, because I was definitely smirking smugly. Okay, now I have to not go to homeroom at all. Is something wrong? I need to give something to my brother, so why don't you go ahead to your class? I can walk with you. No, I don't want to go to class at all. It'll take a while, so don't worry about it.
I won't allow it.
Someone tried to kidnap you yesterday. Of course I'm not letting you out of my sight. Thanks, Leon, but I'll be fine. There's so many students and teachers here. There's no way they'll be able to attack me again. Besides, I wouldn't call it completely safe around you either. but I best keep that to myself. He still looks unconvinced, so I step forward and pat him on the arm. You'll be the first one to call if something happens. Besides, I'll be with my brother, so it'll be fine. True. At least he's got more muscle than you. I'm a scrawny little baby.
Huh?
He does? I'll ask him to walk me back to my class. That's only half a lie. I don't plan to go to homeroom at all. Alright. Let me walk you to his class at least. Thanks, I appreciate that. What are you doing here? I'm hiding.
Huh?
From what? My eyes dart around the room and spot some shadows walking around delivering roses and chocolate. Looks like they're delivering the Valentine's chocolate today during the once-a-week homeroom. A confession going wrong? You bought one of those dumb Valentine gifts? You seen how they corner people? This is just sad. Please just hang out with me please just let me hang out with you for homeroom. Please, brother, please. With cherry on top. You don't know how much pain I've been through trying to deal with this crap. Please. It would mean so much for me. I won't say anything to the teacher. You're the best little bro! I move in to grab him for a hug, but he ducks and leaves me stumbling through air.
No way!
Stop that! What's gone into you recently? Right, sorry. You just really saved me, that's all. The bell rings and students rush out of the classroom. I take a deep breath. It's time for lunch. I spent all morning mentally preparing myself for this, and now it's time to get out onto the battlefield. The best case scenario is that this plays out exactly like in the game, with Leon getting called away by his teammates during lunch for some team building exercise. Worst case scenario, I dodge his advances for the whole lunch period. Hey! Hey, Leon.
Aww.
I can't let my guard down for a second in this game, huh? You sure got here fast. Wouldn't want to dwell in one place for too long, right? Also, I've gotten incredibly used to the school's layout at this point. Would you... Let's hurry and get some lunch. Wouldn't want to wait until the lunch lines are too long, right? Ah, right. After we get the food, we find an empty table to sit for lunch.
Aww.
At least it looks edible today. Fries are usually safe. It's hard to screw those up. Hey, about this weekend. Saturday, I mean.
Aww.
Fuck! Are you, I mean, damn it. It's actually adorable how much he's struggling. I mean, he almost killed a guy yesterday. Saturday. I think there's a game I want to catch on TV. A game? Yeah.
Huh?
Shit. Is there even a game on Saturday? Leon of all people would know, wouldn't he? I mean, who the hell watches time-sensitive TV anymore? If I miss something, I'll just find it online.
Aww.
Bring me back to the 2000s, damn it. Give me back valid excuses. What show did you want to watch? I don't know. What shows are popular here in Yandere land? Maybe we could watch it together? Like net... Hey, Leon! There you are! A blue shadow in a basketball jersey runs towards our table. All I could tell from his sprite that he's nervous based on the sweat attribute. Why couldn't the artist have spent a bit more time in the detail? What are you doing over here? Huh? Did you forget? Coach wanted us to get some extra practice in today for our next game. Oh, right now? Yes, right now? Why else would I be in uniform right now? Right, sorry, He looks back at me and I quickly shake my head. Don't worry about me. Go right ahead. I mean, I'll go sit with my brother. I'll be fine, Leon. Go do your game.
Okay.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you later. It's okay, really. In fact, I prefer you didn't. Okay, looking forward to it. I force a smile as he grabs his bags and follows his teammate out of the cafeteria. Phew! Ah! Wait, this means I'm safe? I avoided being asked out by both yanderes? Yes! I couldn't help pumping my fist in the air in victory. Ah, what a relief. This means I survived? I survived the game? I can relax now? Still, I should find my brother. I take out my phone and text him a quick message asking if he could come find me. Ah, fuck! Remy! We forgot about Remy! We always forget about Remy, guys. Hey. Wow, that was quick. Ah! I swivel over the bench and find myself face to face with Remy? I'm stunned speechless as we stare at each other. What is she doing here? I heard you're not doing anything on Saturday.
Huh?
What? Who did you hear that from? You. Huh? You just said it. All you were gonna do is watch TV. That's it. So you're free, right? Watching TV is important, you know. Please understand. Did you need something, Remy? Yes, on Saturday.
Oh no.
Wait, Saturday? Wait, oh no, not her too. No. I thought I avoided her rule completely. Why is she asking? Wait, that's the reverse. In the game, the player asks her nicely. Ask her since a guy has to. Wow, that's sexist. I didn't even occur to me until now. So, can you do it? Huh?
Oh no.
I missed what she said completely. My monologue covered anything she was saying. Could you come with me to the mall on Saturday? The mall? Why are you asking me? I don't think the date for her route was the mall in the game. Can you come?
No.
Oh, fuck no. Give me another choice, game.
No.
No, not like that! Game's like, here you go, fucking bitch. Here you go, fucking bitch. Take it away! I don't want that as an option. So, can you come? Hey, you got rid of it, thanks. Game's like, here you go, motherfucker. Here you go. No, I have a date with, Leon.
No.
No, sorry, I'm going somewhere with Leon. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me! I see. Aw, she looks so Sir, you can't have it both ways, okay? Ironically, she's been the kindest to me since I got trapped here, probably because all I did was avoid her. Kind is being rather loosely here. Is what you're doing together going to take the whole day? Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'll ask someone else. Does it have to be on Valentine's Day? It's Valentine's Day on Saturday? Oh. So it wasn't a date. I'm not sure if I should feel relieved or disappointed. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I hope your date goes well. Huh? Did I miss a social cue somewhere? Why do I have to pick? Don't ask her to stay. Am I supposed to straight up ask her to leave? That seems a little mean. Bye. Oh, she left on her own. Whoa! Holy cow! Huh? There seems to be some sort of ruckus on the other side of the cafeteria. Seems to be getting closer. The crowd of students surrounding whatever's happening on the other side parts, and I get a glimpse of. Is that a whole platform decorated with roses? Trumpets? Is that the school band? This is for Valentine's Day? Wow, whoever he's asking sure is lucky. Oh no. Who's asking? Oh, it's coming this way. Maybe I'll be able to see. It's Vincent, isn't it? It's fucking Vincent, isn't it? Ah! A bouquet of roses covers my entire vision before I can read the banner on the platforms. Hi, honey. The flowers get lowered and I finally see a variety of Happy Valentine's Day and For My Sweetheart plastered around the platform for roses. The band playing some rendition of a popular love pop song above it. How did they even get something like that through the school doors? Vincent, the one and only. He stands and leans over me, our noses inches from touching. I haven't seen you in a while. Did you miss me? Cat got your tongue, honey? Well, all you have to do is say yes to my next question or nod your head. I'll accept either one. Wait, but The musicians finally stop playing and the entire cafeteria is in hush, with every blue shadow turning to watch us. For once, I'm glad I can't see their eyes. I'm not sure I could take it. It didn't. I feel so ominous, which I was playing the game. Then again, I wasn't expecting that, but this? My eyes sweep across the cafeteria again as I start searching for an escape route.
No.
Maybe I could dash between the crowd and make it out through one of those doors. How high up am I? What if I jump out the window with protagonist armor? Honey, the bouquet is thrust in my face again, lowered just enough to see that I could see Vincent's face between the petals. I hear pounding in my ears, my breath coming out in short gasps as I smell the fresh flower overwhelms me. Be my Valentine? He said softly, but clearly yet I could barely distinguish it, the text box being the only thing saving me from missing it completely. My eyes flicker across the room, all the blue figures whispering to each other, the musicians lowering their instruments to watch us. You only need to say yes. Vincent's voice brings me to look at him again, that devious grin peeking out from the bouquet. Yeah, sure. I barely gasp it out, but somehow the whole cafeteria hears and breaks into a cheer. Oh my god. Perfect, wonderful. I love you, honey. The bouquet is dropped and I'm caught in an unprompted hug instead. In between all the cheering and congratulations, I can barely focus. The lunch period ends before I can even catch my breath. Vincent sits next to me with his arm around my waist, answering all with the smiles and laughter with gusto, clearly glad to be the center of attention. Vincent, could you... Oh, have I not been paying enough attention to you? He pulls me closer, the hand over my hip tighter, preventing any escape. Aren't you needy? But it's alright. I'll give you everything you'll ever need. You don't need to do anything ever again. I hear the other students gasp as he leans closer. Wait, Vincent, no! The bell goes off across the school intercom, making everyone jump. Even Vincent is surprised enough to loosen his grip on me. I make use of this chance to break free. Hey, Vincent, I'll see you later. He narrows his eyes at me. Looks like he's weighing his choices about pressing further to keep me around. There's no telling what the crowd would think of his actions at that point. I'll text you about our date on Saturday then. Okay. I ran as fast as I could to my next class. I really couldn't get out of that cafeteria fast enough. Christ, this is the worst.
Oh, no.
I should have said no. I should have said no. But how could I say no in front of everyone like that? A flow with 99 roses and live music? I'm not sure anything could be more extra than that. I let out a sigh as the teacher walks in and drops a stack of papers on his desk. He starts his lecture and I bury my head in my arms. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Let me just sleep and fight with this later. Ugh, the day's finally over. I'm so tired. Damn it, I can't believe I screwed up and ended up agreeing to go on a date with Vincent. The whole thing was so out of left field. Enough of that. I'm going home. Oh, there he is. Huh? I think those two blue shadows are looking at me. They both have jerseys on. They must be part of the basketball team. Hey, you're Leon's boy. You're Leon's friend, right? Yes. Great. Can you help us out with something? Sorry. We're just down a few hands today because some of our teammates are absent. So we need help putting away all the equipment. How many people do you need to put away equipment? Please. We want to leave for the day too. Right. Of course. I'll help out. I walk into a nearly empty gymnasium. Sunlight streams in from the windows on one side. A second floor balcony rings the whole gym. This place is huge. Huh? What equipment do you need to have to put away? Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. The door shuts behind me before I can finish my sentence. Hey, what? I immediately try to open the doors again, but to no avail. They're locked. How the hell did they even lock it? They're students. They shouldn't have the key. Are they holding the door shut on the other side? I start banging on the door.
No.
Hey, this isn't funny. Open up.
Oh, no.
What the hell are they planning? A few worst case scenarios play through my mind. No. They're just side characters. There's no way they harm me. Except I was chased by kidnappers yesterday. These guys are teenagers, though. They can't accomplish that much, right? Ha 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 ha. Laughter makes me whirl around. On the wall opposite me, a group of blue shadows are leaning over the second floor balcony. And below them, standing in the middle of the gymnasium, Leon stands staring at his feet. Good luck, Leon!
Huh?
Leon? What's happening? There's no way he's gonna hurt me. My eyes drift up to the white grins on the blue shadows. No way. Not with so many people watching. Leon takes a step towards me and I automatically try to shuffle a step back, but I'm greeted with the locked gym doors behind me. He continues to step closer as my eyes start to run for escape route. Well, we've known each other for... I don't have time to pay attention to what he's saying. Hey, whatever it is. Can we talk? Come on, Leon, get it over with. What? Get what over with? Go out with me on Saturday. I jump as a loud cheer rubs from the rest of the basketball team. Leon stands uncomfortably before me. He still looks away, but his eyes drifting to me, waiting for a response. Me? I blink at the scene before me, still trying to comprehend what's happening. Like, I'm honestly surprised so many words are being typed into the text box because I cannot. Leon just asked me out, right? Saturday? Valentine's Day? Valentine's Day. Come on. Leon, He turns to face me, hope lighting up in his eyes. Oh God, what do I do? Hey, game. He just asked me an important plot question. There should be some options for me to pick, right? Forget I said any. Say yes, come on, say yes. Shut the fuck up, asshole.
Oh,
Oh
no.
God. Can I even say no? Is the whole basketball team gonna beat me up if I reject it? Can I take on the whole basketball team? No, you can't. You can't even take on one kidnapper, you fucking scrawny ass bitch. Sure, they look like shadow demons, but
Oh,
no, yeah, sure. I'll go out with you on Valentine's Day. Yeah! Jesus Christ! Even Leon didn't even have a chance to react before the thundering sounds of the whole basketball team of teenage boys come run down to join us in the gym. They practically engulf Leon in cheers and congratulations as they pull him away from me. I'll text you later. They drag him away towards the other side of the gym, completely ignoring me. For a moment, I almost feel offended. With all the fanfare they were telling me to say yes, they just ignore me after it's over? Honestly, it's better that they're ignoring me. I need time to process what the fuck I just did! Yeah, exactly. Fuck! Little bro, I need advice. I scream in the pillow as I collapse on the couch. How could this happen? Not only did I fail to avoid getting a Valentine's Day date, but I got two!
Aww.
Why can't I be this lucky outside of a video game? Well, I suppose I answered myself there. Fuck! What am I gonna do? Can I go back on my agreement? Pretend to be sick? What should I play here?
Big bro.
Little bro, I need help. My brother peeks in the living room from the hallway before entering. Oh, hey, sorry, you scared me. Is something the matter?
No.
What? No, I was just surprised. No, I mean, you were yelling and cursing before. Right. Sorry. Did I bother you? I don't particularly care, but hearing you curse is different.
Aww.
I've been so worried about the two love interests I forgot I'm supposed to be putting up an act right now as the main character. Sorry about that. I just had something on my mind. He continues to frown and flops down on the seat beside me. Is that why you've been acting so strange recently? Well, strange? I haven't been strange at all. He raises an eyebrow at me. Right?
Are you okay?
What's going on?
Huh?
Wait, huh? What? Was my brother ever so concerned for me in the original game? I guess it doesn't really matter. Nothing matches up to the original game anymore. And honestly, it's kind of nice to have someone worry about me. I stare back and I'm able to pick a choice just yet. It's also unfair. He's been nice and dependable throughout the whole game. Why couldn't he have been a love interest instead of... Why couldn't he have been a love interest instead of my brother? I mean... He doesn't have to technically not be your brother. You can have a love interest with your brother. I've read many manga and one anime about that, so it's fine. If you want to have a love interest with your brother, I guess go ahead with it. Everything else is all fucked up in this game. I chuckle internally to myself. Of course, if he had been, he'd probably be batshit crazy like the other three too. I let out a sigh. Do I want to tell him? It'd take a load off my shoulders, but is it really alright to involve him? Alright, I gotta save. Alright, we don't need this one anymore, so we'll get rid of that one. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna tell I keep on saying big bro. It's because he acts so much more mature. I'm gonna tell him. I think if I just don't tell him about the migrating, it'll be fine. I open my mouth. Are you sure? What the hell?
Huh?
This hasn't happened before. This is making me nervous. Are you sure?
Yes? I already decided. There's no point in changing my mind now. Why is the game trying to mess with me like this? It's obviously a trick. To tell the truth, I am worried about something. He perks up at my words, attentive with concern written on his face. I relay to him the events of the past few days and my true feelings towards Leon and Vincent. It's difficult to begin since I was so nervous as to what he would say. Will he even believe me? Will he eventually be on my side? But I find that once I start talking, it becomes easier. It's not even a matter of whether he believes me anymore. It's just good to not bottle up everything anymore. The fear, the anxiety, the panic. It feels good to let it all into the open rather than having it swirling inside. And so I have 2 days for Valentine's Day, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I see. I look over at him. What does he think? Does he believe me? Vincent is one thing, but he also has known Leon for years. Would he believe me that Leon is as hinged as I say he is? To my surprise, he gives me a little stare, a pensive look on his face before his eyebrows furrow down into a look of disappointment. He doesn't believe me. I should say something, say it's a joke, that it's an early April Fool's prank before he... You've been dealing with this all alone for so long? I wish you told me sooner.
Huh?
You believe me? Were you lying? No, of course not. Then of course I believe you. But that is quite the problem. Yeah, honestly, if it was just one of them, I could still deal with it. Dodging one Yandere's violent tendencies would be a cakewalk compared to balancing 2. In that case, who are you more afraid of?
Huh?
I'm more afraid of Benson. Go on a date with a guy you're less afraid of. I'll take care of the... No, little bro! I can't have you do that! No, I can't have you. You're gonna die. No! I'll take care of the other one. Take care of... Yeah, you're always looking out for me, so this time I'll help you out. I look at his tiny structure with a frown. What can you do? I'll think of something. At the least, I can help you tell them off if you're scared to do it yourself. Be like, yo, fuck off! My big bro doesn't want to be with you. You stay away from him. I'm so afraid. I don't want anything to happen to my little brother. We've been through so much together. Thanks. I'll be sure to talk with them myself another time, too. Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah, what kind of older brother would I be if I let my younger brother do all the heavy lifting? I could definitely lift more than you, though. What? No way! So, who is it you're most scared of? I'm more scared of Vincent. Vincent's definitely the scary one. He can hire thugs, and I've been shot many times by him. He's got plenty of drugs. I'm just more worried about my little brother. Cause I doubt Leon would hurt my brother. But Vincent's gonna do it. Vincent will murder him. Then what am I supposed to tell my parents, even though my parents don't even talk to me? Vincent's definitely the scarier one. Dude's trying to poison me, and probably the one who sent those kidnappers after me. Vincent terrifies me. He just shows up one day saying he wants to be my friend. Then the next thing I know, he's trying to poison me or kidnap me. We should probably go to the police about those things, but we don't have any proof. And for anyone else, they might take our word with some interest and investigate it, but Vince's family is. They probably get these sort of threats regularly from being such public figures. It's alright. I can think of something. At the very least, I'll tell him to back off. There's something I want to confirm anyways. Wait, what? What do you want to confirm? Little bro? Have fun with your date with Leon tomorrow. You deserve it. What did I do to deserve a brother like you? I pull him into a hug, which he unsuccessfully tries to dodge. Hey! Stop it! But seriously, thank you. I feel like I have a huge weight off my shoulders now. It's not a big deal at all. You're welcome. I feel like our little bro is like a tsundere, to be honest. I feel like he's definitely like a tsundere, like all tough and stuff, and then he's like yeah, it's not like I like you or anything. Like, please notice me, senpai. I called it! I called it! Tsundere! What'd you say? Nothing. Good night. This helped me relax a bit. Oh my god, guys, are we actually gonna win the game? Are we actually gonna win? Are we gonna win? Valentine's Day. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Ready to go? All I can do is muster out a nod. Try to relax and have fun, alright? I mean, we've known him for all our lives. You'll be fine. I suppose so. I'm pretty sure as long as I'm nice to Leon, he won't hurt me. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye. And thanks, little bro, again. Oh my god, we're at the aquarium. Whoa, check it out. Is that a shark? It's huge. Does look like it. Do you like sharks? I think they're pretty awesome. Do you have a favorite, Leon? I never really thought about it. Oh, I like simothods. Wait, those aren't fish, just aquatic creatures. Well, that's fine. I hope we'll get to see some of those too. No, I doubt any aquarium will have something like that. Huh? Oh, there's a shark coming this way. Where? Oh, wow, that's so awesome. We spent hours walking through all of the rooms and seeing various fish within tanks. Finally, we decided to visit the gift shop before leaving. Huh? Is something wrong, Leon? No, nothing. Is there anything you want? Well, every time I'm here, I'm tempted to buy every stuffed toy I see. They're always so adorable. Oh. Sorry, I probably can't afford that. Huh? What? Of course I don't expect you to buy all of it for me. But, first of all, I wouldn't know where to pull all of it. There's only so much room in that house. And second, I don't need more than one thing to remember today. Oh. You want to remember today? Well, yeah, I had fun. I pick out a killer whale plushie. Can I have this one?
Okay.
Sure, but I thought you liked sharks. I like them, but I like orcas more. Huh? Oh, do you want anything? I'll get you something too. Is there a plush of those? Simothoids? I don't even know. No, I don't think so. I guess I'll buy a fish and make my own. Make his own? Actually, would it be alright if we take a picture as a souvenir? Like the one they took of us when we entered? Can we take one together in front of one of those tanks, actually? Huh? That doesn't cost anything, though. That's fine. I'm actually really happy you came on a date with me today. The truth is, I've been waiting for years to. Come on, let's go take that picture. He walks off ahead of me. What the hell, man? We're already on a date, and you're still too embarrassed to tell the protagonist how much you like him? Aww. Forget the killer whale. Your moe is too cute. We pose for a selfie in front of the largest tank in the aquarium, miraculously avoiding any other people in the shot. Wow! We caught a picture of all the sharks behind us. Yeah, it looks like they're drawn to you. I had no idea why, but that's so cool. Can you send me a copy too? Leon's glaring at the tank. I tried to follow his line of sight, but couldn't find anything there. Too bad for you, you're on the other side of the glass.
No.
What the fuck? Dude, are you jealous of sharks? Thanks for taking me out tonight. I had fun. Yeah, I did too. Thanks for agreeing to come with me. Would you want to go on a second date with me sometime? Yes, of course. Yeah, I'd love to. Really? Yep. I had fun tonight, and I've always liked spending time with you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, great. With his face red enough to be visible in the dark, he leans towards me and presses his lips softly against my cheek. Ah, so cute, so cute. I'll see you Monday. Yes, of course, like always. Good night. Good night. Even after he leaves, I'm still standing on the porch trying to unscramble my fried brain. Freaking cat boy. Dede can be so powerful.
Ooh.
Ah, God. Oh my God, wait. Oh my God, my little brother. He better be okay. Oh my God. I'm back.
Huh?
I'm greeted by... No! My brother! I'm greeted by a silent house. He's not back. He only went to talk with Vincent. It shouldn't have taken very long. A nervous feeling starts gnawing at my stomach. No. No way! Vincent never hurt my brother in the game. I remember that much. Everything should be fine. He probably just went to see some of his friends afterwards.
Huh?
Huh? I wasn't even thinking about... Oh my... What are these... What are these fucking options? Okay. It's okay. Nope. Wrong thing. I want to go in his room. Oh my God, I swear to God. I need to... I'm curious. I haven't had a reason to go in there the whole time I've been living with him. But I really don't know much about my younger brother. And I can't ask the least I raise suspicion. Perhaps this is a chance? Oh my God, what if he's crazy? A medium-sized room opens up in front of me. There's a bed, a table, a wardrobe, a shelf. It's a little messy on his desk, but otherwise things are surprisingly neat. With all that buildup, I thought it'd be abnormal. Well, the things on a shelf are a little odd. There's an assortment of punk-style jewelry on display. I haven't seen him wear any of this stuff, but it seems to fit his style.
Huh?
What is this stuff? Crosses, a bunch of rocks. Are these night vision goggles? There's a label on this camera that says paranormal photographs. It looks like it was bought at a tourist trap gift shop. Does he like paranormal things? Instructions to summon the devil. Okay. Chubinibu? I don't even know. He's got his own quirks, but there's nothing particularly unordinary here. As I turn away, a teddy bear on his bed catches my eye. Purple and yellow. I don't know what drew my eyes to them. Anyways, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to explain why I'm trespassing into his room. I started towards my door when the doorbell suddenly rings. That must be my brother. I opened the door to an empty street.
Huh?
More than a little creepy, I stepped back to close the door to see a bag on the floor of the porch. Oh no! Patches of red leaks out from various parts of the bag. A metallic scent fills the air. What? No way. That can't be what I think it is. I'm still staring at the bag when a pair of shoes enters my field of vision and walks up to the porch. Run! I should run and get out of here. But my feet are glued to the ground, my eyes stuck on the blooming red spots. Even when the cold steel presses against the bottom of my chin, I'm frozen in place. My head is tilted up and Vincent smiles pleasantly at me. Hey, honey. You were so late for our date, I came to find you.
No!
What did you do? Where's my brother? Where do you think? He nudges the bag with his toes and I flinch.
No!
No, how could you? How could I? What do you mean, how could I? Even with everything I do for you, you couldn't even talk to me yourself? You just sent your brother to talk to me? I'm sorry, you should be. You're just like the rest of them. You act all nice and friendly in front of me, and then the truth is you hate me like everyone else. He swipes the knife back as he buries his face in his hands. I feel a trickle of blood run down my throat as I stumble backwards. I guess I should thank your brother since he told me the truth about you. How you never actually liked me and that I should never show my face around you again. Isn't that horrible? So you... Why don't you find out? He nudges the bag again and points the knife towards me. I swallow and pick at the zipper. The metal stings on my own skin. I don't want to unzip it. I don't want to see what I already know. Even though I was prepared for it, I couldn't help screaming and jumping back. Still, my eyes were glued on the bag of flesh and blood in front of me. I slide backwards on the floor, trying to get away from it, to pretend this isn't happening. He jabs the bag with his foot, and the topmost pieces tumble out. An arm, a foot, a head. A head with red hair and a cap still attached rolls over towards me, eyes still glassy and neck still oozing fresh blood. No! I need to get out of here. I can run to the other side of the house and climb over a window or something. I scramble backwards, my limbs flying everywhere as I struggle to stand or crawl or anything away from him. My back hits something and I feel the press of a cold metal on the top of my head. Where are you going? What? When did these people get into my house? Standing around us in a semicircle are 3 blue shadows, each with a gun in their hands. What do you want, Vincent? Oh, now you care what I want. Only when you're being threatened. Why is everyone like this? You were supposed to be different. That's what I wanted. I could still... So what? What can you do after this? Another kick of the bag. The body parts and blood spills out, reflecting the lights from outside as it spreads across the floor. I'm cutting my losses. I don't need you or anyone else. He waves his hand in. Ah! One of the blue shadows fires his gun and paint explodes in my left leg. Actually, there is something you could do for me. What? Just sit back and listen a bit to how I feel, okay? Oh, hi. He raises his knife and a sinking cold feeling fills my stomach. The dread is enough for me to ignore the pain in my leg. No way! He's not the type to kill this way. He's not, but... In these last minutes, make sure to only think of me. The first stab comes suddenly, and I don't recover before the second one comes. Then a third, and a fourth. I've lost count. Just stay the way you're supposed to be. Vincent Bad End 3 unlocked. God damn it. Here we go again. Nope, we got it.
Hey!
Oh, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, I didn't even get the answer. Oh my god, I was saved. Oh my god. Thank you, little brother. Thank you so fucking much. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm here again. If I'm not careful, I'll end up on a date with both of them. Given past experiences, something tells me I'm not gonna be able to avoid them.
Aww.
Let us sigh and weigh my options. Ask them out first. How about that? Alright, let's get this over with. After hiding in the school bathrooms for both homeroom and first period to avoid both of them, I sneak into the stairway to send messages in peace. Hey, would you like to go on a date on Saturday? The responses were too immediate, yes.
Huh?
How? Aren't you two in class? Okay, but there's a catch. I explained the plan to them. I'm going on a date with both of them. One in the morning, one in the evening. It takes an hour bickering and frustrated emojis before I get both of them to agree. Whatever. I'll take this over being asked out in front of people by both of them again. I sigh and lean back in the stairwell. Is this really a good idea? I mean, what else can I do? After all, it didn't work out so great last time, when I tried to fight against them. 2 days until Valentine's. I better gear up. Yeah, let's just wear protective armor. Oh my god, okay. Alright, baby, it's Valentine's Day. I prepared myself with all the things I need for the date. My brother was willing to lend me his favorite pocket knife, I don't know that word, guys. Coincidentally, is that it? It was a gift from Leon? Why is he giving a kid knives as a present? Remy stayed after school to teach Moria and me how to increase the pain of pepper spray purchased on the streets. Thank you. Guys, I don't want to know how you know how to increase the pain of pepper spray, but And John taught me a few ways to juke someone during a date. I don't want to know why he has this very specific skill, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I also ran into my doctor at the pharmacy store when buying bandages and aspirin, and he gave me some recommendations, like the maximum amount of painkillers I can consume without getting acute kidney failure. Is that doctor okay? Hey, you can take this much before it actually kills you. Here you go. But there's still one thing missing. Why is every outfit in my closet exactly the same? It's not like I expect a new outfit to magically appear in the closet, but this is a fucking video game. I thought transmigrating might make things slightly more realistic, but I guess a limit budget is truly a limited budget. It's fine. If it's clean, at least I could pass for a date outfit. As I finish packing everything I need, the doorbell rings. Alright, who am I going on my first date with? Leon? Okay. I open the door and Leon's standing nervously outside. Hey, good morning. Good morning. Do you want to come in? No, unless you're not ready to go. No, I'm ready. Going on your date? My brother peeks out from his bedroom, causing both of us to jump. It's not, wait, it is. Have fun. The door closes behind us and we walk awkwardly out into the street. I finally get a good look at Leon. There's a flush, there's a flush practically permanently painted on his face.
Aww.
Looks like I was right about the limited budget. Leon's also dressed in the same outfit as usual. He's like now worrying about the same clothes. Wait, why do I care? Yes? I don't have any fancy chauffeur like Vincent does, but I did call it car service. It's no problem at all. Limos kind of scare me, actually. Oh, really? Yeah, so car service sounds more comfortable. We chat a little bit outside my house as the car arrives when we get in. It's a short ride, and it's true. I'm more comfortable with car service. Or rather, I'm comfortable because it's not Vincent calling for a cab. Because no matter what, I feel like they're all this hired muscle trying to help kidnap me. Oh god. I hope I won't have to deal with that later. We're here. Are you excited? I get out of the car and greeted with sleek modern glass doors and windows, metal cutouts in the shape of dolphins and wave lines and the path towards the building. Even in February, perfectly manicured evergreen shrubs decorate the path and sides of the building. And since it's Valentine's Day, heart decorations are placed between the shrubs for color, each with a cute sea-based quote like, "Did you know seahorses mate for life?"
Aww.
It's so cute. It's even better to see it in real life. I'm so happy I lived to see this for real. I've always wanted a date at an aquarium. I can't wait to see the cute fishies. Will there even be sharks or octopi? I can't wait to see the mantis shrimp. I already bought the tickets. Are you ready to go? Oh, yep, yes. Leon walks ahead to the admissions booth and I fall behind, feeling a little bit dejected. I got so excited I forgot I should be fighting for my life here. Is there anything particular you want to see first? No, not really. I don't remember what they have here. Are there live shows here? Huh? Is something wrong? Your tickets aren't going through. What? Why not? Did you buy these today? No, yesterday online. It's not going through. The receptionist continues to scan the printouts Leon handed her with no avail. What do you mean they're not going through? I paid for them today. You can see the date printed on there. Yes, but it looks like these tickets aren't valid. Leon slams his fist on the counter of the ticket booth. What's that supposed to mean? I paid for them. Then the machine wouldn't... I didn't steal them. If I did, it wouldn't be 2 shitty tickets to an... Hey, it's fine. Why don't I buy some new tickets for us? What? No, I already paid for these tickets. It's fine. I don't mind paying. No way. I'm taking you out on a date, so there's no way you're paying. Alright, but... Are you gonna pay for new tickets again? No. He glares at the receptionist and he jumps. I already paid for the tickets. I'm not letting him rip me off for it. What the hell? What am I supposed to do here? Tell him he can't kill people? What the fuck are these options? Tell him he can't... Sir, you can't kill people, okay? Sir, listen, you can't kill people, okay? The receptionist is looking more and more distressed as he tries to scan the tickets again and again, only for the same results. Leon glaring at her with clenched fists is also not helping. Leon! I tug at the sleeve of his jacket, pulling him down so I can hiss in his ear. Ah! Stop! Don't kill anyone! What? I wasn't gonna do that. Yeah, it really looked like you were about to. He takes a breath and faces the receptionist again. Can I purchase 2 new tickets then? Of course. Even if I can't make out the full expression, I can see the blue shadow representing him shake as he types on the computer and prints 2 new tickets for us. Leon takes them and walks off without a word. I give him a apologetic smile and follow Leon. We're off to a great start. The interior of the aquarium immediately engulfs us in a dim light and a crowd of people. Looks like this is a popular destination for Valentine's dates. Is there anything you want to see first? Let's make our way through this room before moving on to the other ones. Hey, if I'm gonna be if it's gonna be treated to a date, I might as well see everything. All right. As an assortment of colorful fishes swim through the tanks, based on the signposts next to the glass, they seem to be from the Caribbean. This tank has seahorses clinging onto stringy coral with their tails. Wow, they put a lot of decor in this tank. Many seahorses mate for life. If one of them dies, the other dies soon after.
Huh?
From heartbreak? Maybe. I was just reading the sign. Oh, for a second I thought you did some research into seahorses.
Oh.
Well, if you like them, I'll certainly look up more information on them for you. Oh, what? No, there's no need for that. Okay, but if you like something, let me know. I'll find more information about it for you. It sounds like a threat. There's something written on that decorative rock. Which one? The heart-shaped one to the left? Please turn around with your special someone. Turn around. On cue, both of us turn to look behind us as a flash causes me to jump and crash into Leon. Huh? Happy Valentine's Day!
Huh?
What? I rub my eyes and attempt to readjust my eyes to the dim light faster. When I do, however, I realize I'm still clinging onto Leon, my face buried in his chest. Aw, it's so cute. My brain short circuits for a moment. I stay frozen against Leon. Oh God, I missed my chance to let go. I'm not sure I want to see his expression right now. Finally, after several heartbeats, I managed to mutter out an apology. Sorry. It's fine. Cautiously, I lift myself off of him, making sure I'm well balanced so I don't face plant back into him. Sneaking a glance up at Leon, he quickly turns, but his bright red ears don't hide anything. Though I'm not sure I don't look any less like a tomato than him. Aw, how cute.
Aww.
Exactly. Cute? Only... okay, yeah, it's cute to see this happen, but this is embarrassing. Why can't you be like that? Guys, Morgan's like, I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. Here you go. Would you like to purchase a copy? The employee shows us a picture of us.
Aww.
Damn, I look horrible. Only because I'm clinging on to Leon for dear life. My eyes are wide with shock and I appear to be caught in a half scream. It doesn't look like a Valentine's Date souvenir at all. I think it's fine. Leon?
Oh.
Can I have like 5 copies? 5? What do you need 5 for? Of course. We can also print it on keychains, mouse pads, and mugs. Really? How much is it for? Why would you need that image on a mug? I try not to feel too disturbed by this turn of events. This is the most tame his tendencies have been. No, he's like, you didn't let him finish. He's like, how much for a photo on a life-size pillow? Leon follows the employee to the other booth and I trail behind. I wait to the side while they talk. I feel like I'm watching a tourist trap. While he's busy doing that, my eyes drift to the other tanks in the room. Leon won't mind if I take a look at some of the other fishes before him, will he? He might get jealous. I start through the crowd towards one of the tanks.
Aww.
It's a tight squeeze through all the people, but I managed to make a path through. Finally. Ow! I just made it through the thickest part of the crowd to the front of the tank when someone runs past me, shoulder checking me hard enough to make me stumble. I managed to catch my footing, just in time to see a blue blur disappear in the crowd.
Aww.
What the hell? At least apologize. Oh shit. I don't get to vent my frustration for the same blue blur gets slammed through the crowd back into my view and into the wall by the tank. Ow, what the hell? Let go of me. Leon, you just walked into him.
Huh?
What? What? Apologize. I'm sorry. Why are you looking at me? I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Leon, stop! I run up to them and tug at Leon's arm, trying to get him to unhand the blue shadow. He ran into you and didn't even say anything.
No!
Yes, he was rude, but there's no need of this. Seriously, it didn't even hurt that much. Leon glares at the man and presses him harder into the wall. You ran into him so hard it hurt him?
No!
Leon, stop! Not until he apologizes. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You don't sound genuine. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. What the hell does Leon consider genuine? I think this counts as assault. Leon, stop. They're gonna kick us out if you keep this up. That seemed to do the trick. Leon's expression immediately changes to one of fear and he lets go of the man's collar. The man sinks to the ground while Leon does an embarrassed sweep of the surroundings. The surrounding crowd has stopped in their trucks to watch what was happening.
Oh.
Sorry, He looks to the ground horrified and taking breaths as to avoid the eyes of everyone around us. Reassure him. Hey, Leon, it's okay, it's okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I turn away from the crowd, hopefully to focus attention on the attractions in the room instead. Yeah, I know, it's fine, nobody got hurt. The guy on the floor seemed to be a bit dazed, and the crowd was more focused on making sure he's alright, but no one died. Everything is fine. In fact, it's better. Everyone is avoiding us, so it makes it easier to walk through the aquarium now. They're like, we don't want to mess with this guy. He's gonna kill us. Shit. Sorry. You must hate being here right now. No, not at all. Damn, I said that reflexively. We can still have fun today. Even though back then, the two of us were... He trails off and looks away, teeth grinding down on the bottom of his lip.
Huh?
Back then? Back when? Why is he being so vague? His grip suddenly tightens on his hand and his eyes widen. His next words fill with desperation despite his demand. Don't leave. Ow! I won't, I promise. I'll spend time with you today, so... No, I mean, don't leave. You can't leave. Don't leave. You can't leave. You said you won't. Huh? What? What is he talking about? I didn't even mention anything about leaving.
No.
I already said I won't leave. Could he be referring to something that happened before the game? No. No way, right? The visual novel was a fully contained story. There wasn't any information about what happened before. Shit, please. Please don't ask in detail about what we're talking about. I don't have the faintest idea how to play the part. Leon, I won't leave. I need to distract him somehow. I let out a sigh and wrap my free hand around his shoulders. Let's do this before I overthink and back out. I pull him down as much as I can and make up the rest of the distance by balancing myself on my toes. Why does he have to be so tall? Ah! And press my lips against his. This time we surprise you, bitch. That seemed to do the trick. His grip lessened on my hand, and once he gets over the initial shock, he wraps his arms around me and kisses back. After a few heartbeats, I relax my hold on his shoulders and part from him. I won't leave you, okay? He nods and keeps his hands wrapped around me. His eyes drip down to my lips. He wants another kiss, huh? It wasn't my intention to start a makeout session in front of the public, but a single extra kiss probably isn't a problem. Oh. Both of us pause, startled by the loud splash of water from seemingly nearby. Oh! Oh my God! A woman nearby screams and points towards us. I can't make out her expression, but the thrill in her voice is enough for me to jump away from Leon. What? How did he get in there? Oh, sorry. How did he get in there? Someone call an employee! Both of us whip around to the tank behind us. My jaw drops in shock as the blank shadow of a man floats behind the glass as the fishes scatter from him and bubble start to scare the tank. Holy shit! Leon takes several steps back as several employees rush around the room yelling in panic as they start going into the staff rooms to the back end of the building to help the man out. What the fuck happened? Let's get out of here. Yeah, sure. We distanced ourselves as much as possible from the tank. It takes a bit of effort, but I managed to convince Leon to focus on seeing the other fishes within the aquarium rather than focusing on everything that happened just the past hour. I have my thoughts on what's happening, but I do my best not to think about it. If I don't choose to enjoy this, I might do something I regret later. It looks like the sea lion show is about to start. We've gone through most of the exhibits on the map, so this would be a good way to end the date. It also gives me some time to prepare for the next one. I flinch from the sudden assault of the light on my eyes as I open the door to the aquarium. What the? Is something wrong? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. The whole world is just a sketch. The background. Background? He looks around in confusion and frowns wordly at me. He can't see it? As my eyes finally adjust to the change in aesthetic, my brain catches up to provide much needed logic. Right. I'm in a video game. Anything can happen, including walking in the area of an unfinished background. I can't remember. Was there only one room to explore in the original game? This has never. I can't believe this happened. Are you alright? I'm fine. Let's hurry to see the sea lions. Then I need to get out of here before I go blind. I'll go get us some snacks. Oh, wait. I trail off, and as I turn to see blob after blob of dark shadows around me. Leon? Everywhere I look, there are faceless side characters that make up the crowd and not a sign of pink anywhere. Huh? Oh crap, did I lose Leon? Wait, that's possible? For a split second, I considered enjoying this peace I temporarily have. But to just ditch your date is pretty terrible. Besides, he's frantically looking for me. It might spell trouble for the other people here. People? They are people, right? I can't really explain it, but I've never really been able to see them as fake. Either way, I've been focusing myself to try to think of everything as code. What am I saying? Of course it's code. It's a video game I've woken up into. There's that feeling again. Something gripping painfully in my head. Something I'm forgetting. I shake my head. Stop it. I can't think about it now. Better text Leon to ask where he is. I start walking as I type a message for Leon. I do my best to shift between the black shadows and my peripheral vision, and thankfully, they all seem to avoid the teenager glued to his phone. I hit send. Benson, what are you doing here? Oops. Oh, sorry. Huh? Hey, honey, what a coincidence. Vincent, why are you here? Why? Do we even need to ask why? I knew it. I knew he was here. His lips spread a sly grin. He knows very well what I've guessed, and he's afraid to hide it one bit, huh? I'm not even upset I saw this coming. So it was all you? I don't know what you're talking about. But you know I'd do anything for you. Why did you push a guy in the tank? Vincent shrugs and looks away. It was the first thing I thought to do. Well, since your date with junkyard filling is over, why don't we prepare for ours? Whose date is over? Vincent crosses his arm as Leon stomps up to us. Yours? What the hell are you even doing here? He doesn't wait for an answer and swings a fist towards Vincent. Oh my god! Whoa, hey, stop! Don't cause a scene here.
No.
Vincent, I'm gonna pretend we did meet you here as a coincidence. You said you were okay with going on a date with me later. Yeah, but I'm not gonna stand around with if you're kissing other men. Of course he saw that too! So what if I did? It's not like we're dating. The agreement was that I choose who I date after I go on a date with each of you. Keep this up and I won't go on a date with you at all. What? No way, you promised. Yeah, well, I'm allowed to change my mind if you tick me off. Honey, I'll see you later, Vincent. A dangerous glint flashes in Vincent's eyes and I gasp, going weak to my knees. Where the hell did all my confidence from before go? Hell, where did all that confidence come from? He reaches out to take my wrist and I automatically take a step back. You promised me. He pauses as Leon grabs his arm and steps between us. Fuck off, Vincent. Oh, what the fuck? Why does he always got a fucking gun? Let go of me. He tucks himself free from Leon. You don't scare me one bit, Vincent.
No.
Stop! What did I say about making a scene? Seriously, Vincent, if you don't wait until our date later, I won't go on a date with you at all. My threat finally seems enough to make him reconsider his actions. Fine, I'll see you later. Dude, he's gonna be so fucking pissed he's gonna kill us. What a dramatic turn. With a dramatic turn, he walks away and disappears into the crowd. I breathe out a sigh of relief. The sound of cheering breaks me out of my stupor. It looks like we missed the sea lion show completely. Of course, I don't think I'd have the optimism to go and see it anyway. See it now anyways. Are you okay? Yeah. How are we doing on time? You can stay with me. You don't have to go on a date with Vincent.
No.
What? No, the deal was I go out with the both of you. I can't back out now. Especially after that conversation. Yeah, but you don't have to. Aren't you having fun with me? That question is a trap. Even if I have fun, I don't want to renege on my promise. There's a reason Vincent isn't afraid of you, and I'm afraid of what it might be. Leon could kill someone with his bare hands, but Vincent has the power of money. Come on, I still have an hour or so before I have to get going. I think we can have a late lunch and then check out the gift shop.
Hey!
Hey, did you have a good time on your date? Do you like dolphins?
Huh?
I hand him a giant dolphin plush. Wow, it's so cute. Should you really be giving me this? Let's leave it in the living room. Okay. I'm gonna take a shower before Vincent gets here. He laughs and gives the stuffed dolphin a hug. He clearly has no idea the tightrope I've walked today. Have fun, big bro. After a shower and change of clothes, I should have about 40 minutes to recoup before my date with Vincent. What a relief I don't have to use any of the weapons I prepared for self-defense. Hopefully I'll continue to not have to. Huh? That can't be him, right? He's over half an hour early. Of course it is. My brother beats me to the door, and sure enough, Vincent is standing in the doorway. Yeah, fuck you, Vincent. Vincent, you're early. I couldn't wait. Are you ready to go? Well, I suppose I am.
Aww.
Physically ready. Not sure if mentally prepared, though. Then let's go.
Huh?
We're going for dinner first, right? Didn't you put in a reservation? Some change of plans. I had a better idea this morning. Oh boy. But I gotta get the keys. Keys? My mouth keeps threatening me to drop open the longer I stand in here. Never in my life did I expect to be able to stand in such a luxurious living space. To my right, I see this city's skyline. Perturbed. What is that word? I don't even know. Perturbed here and there only by other skyscrapers that try to compete with one another. There's a clear view of the bridge where the people look like ants below us. I'm still trying to process the fact that I took an elevator up 90 flights of a penthouse. Dude, why are we up here? We're so fucked. It's a good thing we have our knife and pepper spray. I heard last night that my uncle was in town, so he probably won't be using it now that he settled in.
Huh?
This isn't even your uncle's primary residence?
Please.
Of course not. Do you think he could settle for an apartment this tiny? How fucking wealthy is his family? Come with me. He's in his office. Uncle, I'm here to borrow it.
Huh?
Borrow what? Oh, he has a Sprite. Uh-huh, it's parked on the roof. Wow, he looks just like Vincent. Are they really only uncle and nephew? The man sitting behind the desk has the same curly hair and sharp eyes as Vincent. Even their attire is reminiscent of each other? I don't even know. Is this how Vincent will look in 20 years? This guy only has attractive wrinkles. I could ask them for their skincare routine.
Huh?
Wait, did he have a Sprite in the game? I can't remember. There was the main character, the three love interests, the protagonist's young brother. I'm able to see him completely. Huh. I don't think I met any of Vince's relatives while playing through the game. In fact, there was no mention of the characters' families. Why are you here? Oh, he's my date. Vincent wraps an arm around me and pulls me towards him. I almost lose my footing in the process.
Aw.
Come on, man. I don't want to fall on my face in front of your diff of an uncle. His uncle sucks in a breath and rubs his temples. Vincent, can I talk with you? Sure. Alone. Vincent frowns, his brows furrowing in confusion. All right. Could you wait for me outside? Sure. I step away from him and he pulls me back and presses a kiss on my forehead. Thanks, honey. Personal fucking space. I hold back from saying anything and nod and force a smile instead before leaving the room.
Huh?
Well, that was weird. I wonder what he has to talk about with Vincent. I glance out the ceiling to floor-length windows. The sun is starting to set. What a day it's been. Am I actually surviving this Valentine's Day? Amazing. Would you like anything to drink? Oh! I jump at the sudden question and do my best to laugh it off when the blue shadow frowns at me. Sorry.
Whew.
It's alright, you just startled me. I seriously thought I'd meet someone in this modern day who's rich enough to hire a maid. I'm okay, thanks. She nods and disappears into the other rooms of the apartment. The sound of glass being smashed reverberates through the hallway into the entryway. For a brief moment, I thought the maid might have dropped something, but the sound is followed by muffled yelling between two men. Vincent? I am not checking on them. Wait for him. I don't want to get involved in his family matters. Jesus fucking Christ. I wait a little bit, and the yelling increases before dying down. A few moments later, Vincent storms out, slamming the door behind him. Let's go. He grabs my wrist and drags me across the room towards the door. Wait, Vincent, is everything okay? Everything's fine. Light harder, won't you?
I don't care.
I don't care what he has to say. Are you close to your uncle? It doesn't matter. If they don't like you, I won't accept them either. Don't give up a loving family that easily, but thanks. Whatever, we've got a date, right? We've wasted enough time. What? Helicopter? He wants me to ride in a helicopter with him? I look back and forth between the aircraft and Vincent, trying to determine if I'm the only one that finds this incredible. Of course he's unfazed. What do you think? We're gonna ride in a helicopter? Yeah, the sun's setting. It's the perfect time.
Huh?
Can you fly a helicopter? I can if you want me to. This has to be the first time I've ever been glad this is a Yandere visual novel, not a thriller. I never want to hear those words before I board a helicopter. Do you have a certified pilot, right? Yeah, but I can still fly it if you want.
No.
No. I board the helicopter with him. I've never been on one, so I'm actually a bit excited. The helicopter lifts... The helicopter lifts off with a slight jerk, and I grab onto Vincent's arm in surprise. I hear him chuckle as I try to settle myself as the aircraft hovers in the air before raising itself higher and higher. What do you think? At his prompt, I hesitantly take a glance through the side window of the helicopter. The sound of the whirling blades become distant as I take in the sight before me. Up and up we go higher, and we're so close enough to make out the small cars on the streets and the people leaning on expensive balconies, all bathed in the fiery shade of orange from the setting sun. At this distance, the city, with all size skyscrapers and millions of people, look like a carefully crafted and perfectly detailed diorama. I wanted to reach out and run through each alley. I can't help smiling as I turn back to Vincent, all my butterflies and anxiety chased away. This is incredible! The view of the penthouse apartment doesn't even begin to compare to this. He smirks back at me and keeps a protective arm around my waist. Be careful now, don't fall out. I won't, we got seatbelts in. I almost said I won't fall out because he's holding on to me. But come on, that's too cheesy, even if it's true. But based on the grin that he has on his face, he's already guessed my thoughts and has taken pride in it. Still, it is a date, and we're flying over the city at sunset. I lean my head on his shoulders and smile up at him. Having a good time? Sure am. To my surprise, he averts his eyes, but keeps his arms around me, holding me tight against him. Never expected something so simple would make him speechless. We chat casually as the helicopter makes a few rounds around the city, as the sun is almost past the horizon, and the world is bathed in a dim blue glow instead. Vincent signals the pilot. Oh, you can land here. We land moments later. Vincent jumps off first, then helps me jump down by lifting me up by my waist. Gentlemanly, I guess. The helicopter flies off after we're safely on the rooftop. Where's he going? Probably back to my uncle's apartment. I didn't see the point in him waiting for us all night. All night? All night? How long is he planning for the dinner date to be? Come on, the restaurant is downstairs. Oh, okay. This is too fancy for me. Once again, the restaurant is on the top floor view of the entire city, even if it is as high as his uncle's apartment. The marble floors are so polished I can see my own reflection in it. The walls are trimming in gold paint that make me feel like I'm standing in the Louvre instead. After that seems to be missing, all that seems to be missing are the famous works of art framed within the walls and ceiling. Instead, they appeared to have opted for a white, minimalistic aesthetic, creating a high-class blend of vintage and modern. Video game or not, this is the most expensive restaurant I've ever set foot in.
Aww.
Seriously, the waiters' uniforms look more expensive than any suit I've ever owned. Hello, I have a reservation for 2 at 6. Vincent? Yes. Right away, sir. Wait, Vincent! I pull him over to whisper in his ear. I'm not dressed for this. There aren't many guests in the restaurant, but every one of them is dressed in what gives off the feel of designer suits and dresses. Or at least it feels that way because the backdrop of the clean, minimalistic aesthetic.
Aww.
I tried my best, but with my windblown hair and faded shirts that have been worn uncountable times in the past decade, no matter how nice it is, it still doesn't begin to compare. Heck! How does Vincent still look so perfect despite flying here on a helicopter? Not a single strand of hair looks out of place, and his clothes are still perfectly adjusted. Not a single wrinkle from sitting. Oh, don't worry about that. But everyone is dressed so nicely. They're not.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean? I think I see an suit. I got copyright blocked again? So? You still look better.
No.
Stop that. To my dismay, he laughs and takes my hand towards the table towards the back. Come on, let's eat. Yeah, let's. Being considered attractive is still a rather foreign concept for me.
Huh?
That was probably the most expensive meal I've ever had, yet why do I still feel hungry? As we walk out of the building, I can't help hoping there's more to this date. I'm still hungry. Wait, there should be, if I remember correctly. You ready to go? Yes. There's not more food right away, but I see food stalls with hot chocolate and other high-calorie treats. Thank God. Do you know how to skate? I did it once when I was like 15. Oh, that's not too long ago.
No.
No comment. I struggle to lace my skates and look over to find Vincent already ready. Do you need some help?
No.
No, I can lace shoes. Okay. As soon as I say that, my vision starts blurring the moment I bring my fingers near the skates. Why? I blink and look away, finding everything clear once more. Heck, even if I pull my hands away, everything clears up.
Aww.
This is the game fucking with me, isn't it?
No.
Why? Stop being a helpless klutz. Why? Stop being a helpless klutz is not romantic. Finally, I let out a sigh of defeat. Can I get some help? I can't even lace shoes. Vincent lets out a laugh as he walks back over and bends down to help me lace them properly. This is so silly. I can lace my own shoes. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit enamored by this angle. I feel like a princess. There you go. Ready to go? He holds out a hand to me, and after a moment of consideration, I take it. The game's mechanics are going to make me trip over air anyways. The moment I set foot on the ice, I regret it. 15 years old was over a half a decade ago for me. On top of that, I'm pretty sure the game's mechanics are making it harder for me to balance on the blades. Are you alright?
No.
No, don't let go of me. Oh, alright if you assist. I grip onto his hand for dear life, feeling a strange sense of reverse deja vu. As I do my best to focus on standing on top of thin ice, Vincent suddenly gives a pull, causing me to tumble into his arms. Vincent! If you're going to hold on to me, this is the best way, right? As I hug and lean into him, he glides easily across the ice, not even needing to look as he avoids other skaters. It's completely second nature for him to be doing something so graceful. I'm pulled along easily, even able to dare pick up my feet up occasionally to actually skate along rather than being a fawn on uneasy legs. Yeah, I guess so. He smirks at me, and I can't help wonder how anyone can be so perfect at this, whatever it is, manipulated or otherwise, it's hard not to enjoy or want it. Come on. It's the last event and I'm still alive. Things are going well. It's okay to enjoy it, right? No, don't you put your guard down, mister. Before I can second guess myself, I relax myself against him, burying my face in his chest. I let out a soft chuckle. The main character is built perfectly for this size, huh? Even in the chilly winter weather, Vincent is nice and warm. Trusting him to keep me balanced, I pull my arms up to strain up against him. Thanks. Thanks for tonight. Vincent slows his glide across the ice, his attention on me, and for the first time I spot some hesitation in him. The way his finger drums lightly across my arm and his indecision on whether now is the time. It's cuter than I expected, and I can't help giving him a mischievous grin on my own. What? Rather than answering, I bring myself up to kiss him. You know, you're playing a dangerous game, sir. First you kiss Leon, then you kiss Vincent. How are you gonna reject? How in the world are you going to be like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna choose now, and I choose Leon, and then Vincent's gonna kill you, and then if you choose Vincent, Leon's gonna kill you. So, sir, you're playing a dangerous game. Kissing Yandere's here. Rather than answering, I bring myself up to kiss him. The moment our lips touch, a switch flips in him. An uncertainty he had before any uncertainty he had before was gone. I definitely wanted to kiss him as much as he wanted to kiss me. He pulls me into the kiss, hands pressed against my back as to hold me tight against me. Part of me is aware that we're kissing in very public place, but then again, everyone just looks like a blue shadow to me. I can't even see their eyes. Besides, I'm the main character in the visual novel. Might as well embrace everything that comes with it now that everything is pretty much over. Right? No. Do not put your guard down. How many times do we have to die before we learn that? From the corner of my eye, I spot a non-blue shadow. Shit, that's... I pat at Vincent's arm, telling him to stop. What? Duck! Huh? I pull him down in time as a napkin dispenser to fly past the top of our heads and crash into the ice next to us. Vincent swerves and pulls us further away from where the dispenser landed. A loud yell sounds from the stands, and next thing I see, a butter knife cuts through and grazes Vincent's arm just as the crowd starts yelling in confusion and trying to get off the rink. What the hell? Is there an attack? What are those bodyguards doing? Huh? Someone is clearly... Oh, he probably sees a natural crowd of people instead of blue shadows and one figure dressed in Valentine's Day pink and red. Just as I think this, I lose Leon in the crowd. There are just too many people. It even hides someone as brightly colored as him. Vincent quickly throws an arm over me protectively and tries to follow the crowd out. I see him signaling someone with his other hand, probably his bodyguards. Can they actually see him? Where are they? I see a flash of pink, this time on the other side of Vincent. Yell at Leon. Leon, stop! Vincent turns just as Leon drops short of stabbing a pocket knife into Vincent's throat. Fuck! What the hell? Vincent stumbles back to put some space between us as Leon glares back at him. By now, most of the crowd has disappeared with authorities coming towards us. What the hell are you doing here? Well, you're one to talk. You crashed my date. Yeah, well, I didn't try to kill you. You dropped a man into a shark tank. He's on my payroll. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, I can do whatever I want, pea brain. Well, there's nothing stopping me from doing what I want either. No, it doesn't work that way. Anyways, this is my date, so shoot before I get someone to shoot you. I'll cut your lungs out before that. I'm taking him home, you psycho. Hell no, over my dead body. That's not a problem for me. Both of you shut the fuck up. What the hell are you guys talking about? What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Aww.
Are you crazy? No way. Ha! Who am I asking? Of course both of you are crazy. And both of you really think I'm some ragdoll to drag around as you like? Not to mention threaten to kill people? What the fuck is wrong with you? What's going through your heads? I'm tired of waiting for either of you to realize you need to get some fucking help. I just lost my fucking mind. I mean, have you guys ever considered going to a therapist? For what? You just admitted to pushing a guy into a shark tank to ruin our date today. And you, Leon, why are you trying to kill Vincent? He kissed you.
Aww.
So you try to shank him? You know that's not right, right?
No.
You can't just kill people because you're upset. Who do you think you are? Yeah, you know the only people who do that are evil dictators. Vincent, shut up. You lecturing him is just the pot calling the kettle black.
No.
Shouldn't you have learned by now you can't buy everything in life? Certainly not friends or relationships. The world's most expensive helicopter ride isn't gonna make me forget you tried to poison me to have me stay by your side.
No.
Money doesn't make me forgive you. Well, how can I do better? Both of you. I'm done. I'm sick. I'm sick and done of everything. I pant for air after my outburst. Finally, everything around me starts to come into focus. The crowded blue shadows I've ignored all this time murmur as they circle to watch the show. Leon and Vincent are looking down remorsefully for once. Go to fucking therapy. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I just fucking lost my shit. I'm like, fuck you, fuck this. I stumble off the ice and away from the both of them. It's only when I'm tugging the skates off in the locker room that I realize, fuck.
Oh, no.
What the hell did I just do? I'm so fucked. Oh, you got home before me. Yeah, where were you? The mall. You had a date too? No, it's just out with some friends. How were your dates? Did it not go well?
Are you okay?
He hurries to take a seat next to me as I bury my face in my hands. I'm fucking terrified.
Oh, no.
I think I might die tomorrow.
Huh?
What? Are you not feeling well?
No.
No. Forget I said anything. I'm just exaggerating. Good night, little bro. I turn and walk into my bedroom. There's no point involving him in this. It's not like I can use him for a meat shield when they come for me. You don't want that anyway. I open my eyes to the soft morning sunshine filtering through the curtains of my room. It's always a great way to wake naturally and not due to an alarm.
Whew.
It's so quiet. Right. What reason would there to be loud? I live on my own. I let out a yawn and pushed myself up from bed. Ugh, what do you mean you live alone? You don't live alone. The air is crisp in the February morning. It's so peaceful. Oh,
Huh?
I'm still here. I survived all the events of the game. Why am I still here? I guess from what happened last night, nothing has been settled. I'm being too hopeful. Looking at my alarm clock, I find that it's a little past noon.
Aww.
I stayed up half the night due to anxiety. Taking a peek outside my door, I'm greeted by silence. It's still a little dark from the lack of windows in this part of the apartment. Down the hallway from me, my brother's room remains closed. Even further down in the master bedroom that's open, it's been dark the whole time I've been there. What was it? My parents are on vacation or something all the time? I guess transmigration didn't fix that part of the game to make it more realistic. Everything looks fine out there. I retreat back into my room.
Huh?
What more do I have to do here? Perhaps I finally have time to think about my situation. I have a seat at my desk and pull out a notebook to write my thoughts down.
Aww.
But I don't really know anything further back than 2 weeks ago. I still haven't even been able to find the main character's name. If I'm actually stuck in this body, in this life forever, should I just make up a new name for myself? Wait, if I'm free from the Yanderes, I technically can go anywhere I want. I could just disappear, change my name, and, well, I can't go back to my old life, but I can get as close as possible. Heck, why bother? It's not like there's much There are things I still want to do. Well, before I worry about that, I should actually check if I'm free from the Yanderes, even if it didn't make much sense that the day ended so abruptly like that. I grabbed my phone with the intent to check the text messages to find 3 voicemails instead. Checking the call history, 2 of them are from Leon, 1 is from Vincent. All 3 were sent to me at some point in the middle of the night. This does not bode well. Let's listen to Leon's message first. I click on Leon's first message.
Oh.
Hello? Shit.
Huh?
Okay. I clicked the second message from him. Hi. Sorry about the last message. I panicked. I hear him take a deep breath in the recording. Somehow I could picture him sitting all alone, holding the phone nervously in his ear as he plays with the charm on his necklace. I can hear the sound of a train running on the tracks in the background. Hey, I'm actually... I'm really sorry about tonight. Well, probably last night by the time you get this message.
Huh?
Leon? I thought about what I did. Well, about my whole life, really. Maybe not that much. I have so much to think about, and it's only been a few hours. I have so much to be sorry for. Not just the past 2 weeks, but every time I think about it, I just hate myself. So I stop thinking about it. I force it to the back of my mind until I forget about it. Then I do the same thing again. I hurt you. I hurt Mom and Dad. I make the same mistakes over and over again. I hear what sounds like a sob. I really thought after meeting you, things would get better, but the truth is I only cast it aside like I always done. I never changed. The past 2 weeks have shown that. I truly, really am sorry. I know, or rather, I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope you someday will. I'm going to stay away from you until I earn it.
Huh?
Wait, where's he going? I'm taking your advice. I'm going to a hospital where they'll watch over me and provide therapy, and I guess that's it. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at ending voice messages, and I shouldn't even have, but it not like I can back out mid-recording. It's just sorry about everything. Bye. I'm going to save the message. Oh. Wow, I clicked it without thinking much. Wait, was that a question directed at me rather than a thought of my own? I shake my head. No matter. I click on Vincent's message. I'm greeted by silence. Was this a prank? Hey, how are you? I take it that you didn't have such a fun time yesterday, right? I feel bad about that. I hear a soft thud like he dropped onto the bed or couch. You have to believe me. I really, really, really meant well. And I know, attentions don't matter if all I did was hurt you and make you miserable. I realize that now. The past 2 weeks must have been awful for you. And I want to make it up to you. Believe me. I thought about taking you on a better date, buying you more roses, even considered treating Leon to lunch.
Ugh.
But I do realize this is everything you were angry about. I can't buy your forgiveness, and it's much worse if I manipulated you into thinking you forgave me. Same goes for friendship and love. Vincent, I should stop beating around the bush. I'm sorry.
Huh.
Huh. Congrats on being the first man to get me to genuinely apologize. Yeah, I know. It doesn't really sound meaningful if I say it like that. I promise. I do think about this. About how I can apologize, and I realize I can only do that if it's no longer me.
Huh?
What is he talking about? You were right. So, I think the only way I could be worthy of your forgiveness is if I get some help for everything. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I think I hear the sound of a car door closing. I'm going to be gone for a while, so don't even have to worry about me bothering you, but if you ever want to see me, I'm at a hospital a little outside the city. I could text you the... I mean, you'll easily be able to find it online. It's the nicest one in the whole state, so you don't have to worry. I'll be fine. And well, that's it. I'm not asking you to visit me, but I hope you will. So, I'll see you later. Bye. Yeah, I'm deleting that. Whoa, what? I clicked it without much thinking. Wait, was that a question directed at me, or rather my own thought? Shake my head. No matter. After hearing their messages, I stare at my phone for several minutes, trying to make sense of all this.
Huh?
Does this mean I won? Did I win? I sit in the kitchen, tapping my foot on the floor tiles as I munch on cereal. My brother left me a text message saying he'll be out with his friends today, and left before I woke up. As I chew on the edge of my spoon, I think back to the messages Leon and Vincent left me. Today's February 15th. I survived till the end of the game. Now what? If I remember correctly, all the endings where the protagonist survived, there was a time skip for a few months or years to briefly wrap up the full story. Both of them said they went to therapy. That certainly never happened in the game. I can't let my guard down yet. It's so quiet today, it makes me anxious. Maybe I can find a book to read or something. Whoa. What the hell? Why am I being prompted? Why do I even bother questioning anything anymore? Why my brother's room? Interesting. Right. There was a bunch of occult things in his room. Maybe there's an interesting book there somewhere. I make my way into his room again. Once again, it's just a normal room. I make my way to his bookshelf. There certainly are a lot of interesting books here. How to Summon a Devil, a collection of real cryptid photos. A month has an alien prisoner. I'm going to find some fan fiction to read. I step away from the bookshelf and head towards the door. The yellow and purple bear on the purple and yellow bear on the bed catches my eye again. Don't we have one in the living room too? Did we always have two? In the end, I take a nap for a few hours, and when I wake, the sky is already dark.
Hey!
Big bro, I'm back! Welcome home. Did you stay home the whole day? Yeah, it was a nice day off. Oh, great. I'm glad you finally caught up with all your schoolwork. Schoolwork?
No!
I knew I forgot something. I still got a bit more to do. Can you order dinner for tonight, little bro? Sure. Great. Let me know when it arrives. I gotta finish my math homework. Little bro seems, kind of like, yo, what's up? The next few days pass by uneventfully. Waking up, failing to make breakfast, barely catching the train, going to class. It's like a regular high school life again. So much that I let my guard down, and of course, I open the door into... Leon? Hey. You're covered in blood. He gasps and looks at himself like he just realized he's soaked in red. I didn't hurt anyone. much. I might have punched 1 or 2 people or 10. Can I come in?
Aww.
Why did my brother have to leave for school early on the one day a crisis happens? I take a deep breath and debate upon what to say. But instead, I feel the panic build up as my mind races between my options.
No.
I can't possibly let him in. If I tell him no, will he get violent? He's covered in blood, for crying out loud. What is he even doing here? I thought he said he went to therapy. I didn't call back or message once. I flinch as Leon's face turned red, and he gives me a sheepish smile. And, can I have some food? I don't have the strength for this. Okay, come in. I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead. I'm dead. Leon sits nervously at the kitchen table as I spread butter on a piece of toast. No way am I letting him hold a knife. I keep my eyes on my task mainly to avoid his gaze, which is burning into me. Finally, I can't add any more butter to the toast and just hand him the slice. Thanks. It's nothing. So, what? Are they starving you over there? No. I get enough to eat. But I do miss eating with people, with you. I feel a tug at my heart. Damn it, stop looking so dejected. You almost appear harmless. How's therapy going? I asked it as casual question while I continue prepping more toast for him, but Leon prudes up. About that, actually, it's been going pretty well. I stayed away from you for 3 days. I'll work towards 5 days after today. Should I prepare breakfast for him again in 6 days? We fall into an awkward silence that I don't bother to break. Hey, do you hate me? What? Of course not. I answered that on impulse. Despite the obvious panic on my face, his eyes light up with hope.
Aww.
I can't take that back now. It'll feel like bullying. Besides, hate is a strong word. If I hated him for the things he's done, what would that make me? A hypocrite? Thanks. Even if it's not true, thanks for saying so. Did you come here just to ask that? Particularly. Seriously? Yeah, I had time to think about you, and me, and everything that happened. He trails off as he stares at his hands resting on the tabletop. After everything, I deserve to be hated by you, don't I? But thanks for saying you don't. Do you want more toast? Can I have one more slice? I nod and pull another piece of bread from the loaf for sticking in the toaster. The doctor's treating me said I should take some medicine. I told them no a few days ago, but they're insisting on doing it now. Do you think I should take it? Why are you asking me? Come on, Leon, don't do this. I don't know, I just thought, well, I'm scared. What if I'm no longer the person I was before? What if He takes a deep breath. I don't want to forget how much you mean to me. Leon.
Do I have
Damn
to?
it. Enough with the heartstring pulling. I can't answer for him. Right. No matter how charming it is, he thinks of me first and foremost. I can't decide this for him. I can't be the scapegoat for his decisions. I can't answer that for you, Leon. You are your own person. You make the reason for who you are. Don't make me the reason for who you are.
Okay.
I understand. I'm sure it's not what he wants to hear, but going to therapy isn't about hearing what you want to hear. Leon eats the last piece of toast and heads out again, promising he won't be back until he's actually better. The conversation was less than 30 minutes long, but I'm exhausted. Did you really come here just to have breakfast? Sitting on the couch, I lean back and close my eyes. I think you should take the medicine. But that's kinda... Is what I'm doing really not enough? Do I have to? The decision is yours, but I highly recommend it. Alright. But in the end, it didn't help, did it? I still made so many mistakes, and in the end, I just stopped taking them, and nothing had happened. I hope it goes better for Leon. Ouch. Blood starts bubbling out from the paper cut I just gave myself. What the hell? Never had a paper cut bleed this much on me. Where would I keep the bandages? The bathroom? Check the bathroom, but I don't find any in the cabinet behind the mirror. Guess I gotta ask my brother. I make my way to his room, but the door is closed.
Huh?
Oh, really? Is he talking with someone? That's a relief. What was that? What the hell was that? Who was in there with him? I put my hand on the doorknob.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What the hell? I jumped backwards, landing into the other wall of the hallway.
Big bro.
My brother walks out of his room with a concerned look on his face.
Are you okay?
My eyes search the room behind him.
Huh?
I don't see anyone else in there. Big bro? Were you talking with someone? No.
Huh?
Is something wrong? What are you doing here, big bro? I feel a chill as he asks me that, the warmth completely gone from his eyes. I forgot where we kept the medical supplies. I gave myself a paper cut.
Huh?
I hold my finger and he leans in to take a closer look. Wow, that's a paper cut? You're bleeding so much.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, hold on. I got some bandages in my room. Hold on. He disappears back into his room, leaving me standing in the darkness of the hallway, frozen in both confusion and fear. What the fuck is going on? He returns before I could gather my thoughts and peels a bandage, wrapping it around my finger, and gives me a bright smile. There you go, big bro. Be more careful now, okay? Okay. He gives me another innocent grin and returns to his room, closing the door behind him.
Huh?
Maybe I'm just imagining things, right? The game's over. Things should go back to normal.
Aww.
What the hell am I saying? I still see the UI. I frown as I feel a familiar buzz in my pocket and pull out my phone. What's up, big bro?
Oh.
Nothing. I'm sure... Nothing. I sure have been getting a lot of spam calls recently. Spam calls? Yeah, they come from unknown numbers. I just ignore them. It's usually not a problem, but I'm getting tired of receiving them while in class. It always catches me by surprise. Can you just turn your phone off in class? I can, but... I look at the phone as it buzzes in my hand. Vince's name on the screen as I hit the ignore button. Yeah, I should. It's better to ignore both of them completely. Anyway, I'm going to head to my next class a bit early. I have a quiz. Sure, see you later, big bro. I leave them with a smile. The noise is heavily muffled once I'm able to step out without a hassle. I even hear my own footsteps as I walk down the hall. I stop and look out the window to see a clear and sunny morning. It's lonely. The game's over and I survived, but there's nothing to distract me but the fact that I'm pointlessly just walking in someone else's shoes. I continue down the hall. That's him, right? Kidnapper. Again?
Huh?
I look around but don't see anyone. Looks like the one in this photo. Fuck! I need to get out of here. I bolt towards the staircase. Hey, get back here! I barely make it out. I barely make it into the stairwell when I feel someone tug on my arm, pulling me back to the hallway. Let go! I feel the pain in my neck and then... Why is he unconscious? It's a school. We didn't want him calling for help and making a bigger scene. Be glad we listened to your request anyways. This is ridiculous. Ow! Shut up, will you? He'll wake momentarily. Look, he's stirring now. Fine, here's your payment. Get out of here. I wake up to find myself sitting across from Vincent at a table in a garden. Everything is well manicured, the grass and shrubs a healthy green despite being February. Heat lamps are placed at the four corners around the table, keeping both of us warm in the chilly air. Hey, want something to drink? He nudges at a pretty white teapot as he says it. I don't miss the tremble in his fingers. Where do I even start? Don't blow up on me yet. Want some dessert to go with the tea? Or maybe you want some coffee instead? How about a mimosa? Oops, right. You're underage, I remember. See, I'm doing better. What part of this is doing better? You hired someone to kidnap me. Again. He flinches and averts his eyes. You weren't picking up my calls. You weren't supposed to call me while in therapy. Besides, didn't you say it was up to me to decide whether I want to come see you? Well, yeah, but... Also, where is this place? Is this really where you're getting therapy? Yeah, it's not the best, but it's the closest.
Aww.
Vincent, why did you bring me all the way out here for? I know you're probably angry with me right now. Probably? You might even hate me. He squirms in his seat and averts his eyes, and his fingers continue to pull at the tips of his hair. I've never seen him so antsy. But I was wondering if, when I get better, will you be friends with me again? Like, start over? Not like this. Sure. Start over. Let bygones be bygones. I chew on my lip and take a breath, crushing everything I wanted back down to the back of my mind. I don't want this. I don't remember that. I can't appear like that again. When you're better, of course. Vincent's hand shakes and the cup clatters against his plate. Really? Yeah, I don't want to hold grudges.
Aww.
Or rather, I don't want grudges held against me. My therapist always asked me to start considering what the other person would want. Vincent stands and walks in front of me, briefly making me reconsider my decision, and then he smiles at me. Thank you. I'll work my hardest for you. Our conversation doesn't last much longer after that. Vincent agrees for a limo to take me back home. I can't be mad at him. I understand why he was so desperate to contact me and ask me that. Actually wanting someone to return your feelings for you, to forgive you and allow you to go back into their life. I hope it goes well for you, Vincent, than it did for me. The limo stops in front of my home and I step out. The driver leaves without a word. As close as the hospital Vincent was staying at it was still pretty far away. The sky is dark by the time I return home, and the lights on our floor are already on. Brother's already home? He didn't message me anything. I walk up to the door while fumbling through my ring of keys to get the right one. It's no use. I can't stop thinking about it. I drop the keys. Remy? It's fine. It's not like you have to decide now. Their voices are muffled, and if I relied on my ears, I certainly would have heard them. I want to stay outside, actually, now I think about it. I want to stay outside. I'm gonna stay outside, actually. I don't want to barge into their conversation. Why is Remy here at all? Maybe I could find out what she's looking for if I wait and listen for a bit. It makes me sick. I don't care what it takes. I have to do this. Remy? Why are you so against this? Aren't you the one who started everything? I don't hear anything else.
Big bro.
How long are you gonna be out there, big bro? Sorry, I spaced out. Did you hear me? Something like that. Come in already. My eyes shift nervously to Remy. What is she doing here? Oh. We were just talking. I'll get going. Remy? Yeah, you should go. Big bro? Thanks for talking with me today. I'll see you tomorrow. You're coming back tomorrow? No, we have class together. Oh. Remy gathers her things and leaves. I quickly lock the door behind her. What the hell? Why'd you do that? Me? It's Remy. Why did you let her in the house? We had something to talk about. What's your problem? He trails off and averts his eyes. My problem is that she's, what's a polite way to put this? She's dangerous, okay? You have to stay away from her. How's she any more dangerous than the others? The others? Is he talking about the other yanderes? How does he know about the other two being yanderes?
No way!
Ah, whatever. I got some homework to do. He stomps in his room, leaving me confused in the living room. That was strange. Come to think of it. Remy was originally one of the game's love interests, and now she's the only one left.
Aww.
Maybe I can't relax yet. I need to keep my guard up in case she's planning something. Oh my god. The bell suddenly rings in the middle of math class, waking me up from an uncomfortable nap near the back of the room. Was there a fire drill scheduled for today? Whatever, I want to get your jackets and head out. Excited to get out of class, the students start chattering as they pile out the class. I let out a yawn and follow them. The street is filled with numerous blue shadows. How many students attend this school?
Huh?
I knew it was a huge student population, but I shake my head. Well, if there aren't that many students here, the teacher won't care if I disappear for a few seconds, right? Seeing the teacher occupied with gossiping with another teacher, I slip into one of the delis around the school. Finally, a good lunch. I quickly give my order and then move to the dining corner to wait. Ah, shit. Leon! He chokes on a bite of a sandwich and chugs down a bottle of water. Hey! What are you doing here? Do you want something to eat? I'll treat you.
No.
I already ordered. As if on cue, the deli employee brings a plate of food over. Sitting together?
No!
No. The employee places the plate down on the seat opposite Leon and leaves. Okay, rude. Let's eat together. Like we used to. I look around the store, spotting a couple employees and at least one other customer.
Aww.
If Leon tries to kill me, how long would it take for the police or ambulance to come over? I'm not gonna hurt you. I wasn't... Well, I was. I never thought of all people you'd be scared of me too. Please eat with me. I let out an exasperated sigh and sit down. Across from me, Leon's eyes lit up. I hope I'm not making a mistake. So what are you doing here? I missed eating here. I wasn't just here to see you, you know. I miss school too.
No.
I'm pretty sure you still shouldn't be here. You're right, I did sneak out. I resist the urge to roll my eyes and pick up my sandwich to take a bite instead. Thanks for eating with me, I miss this. You mentioned like we used to. What do you mean? You forgot. Ah, crap, I spoke without thinking. I'm not mad. I mean, it's been a long time and I just never thought you'd become so scared of me. After all, back then, you were the only one who wasn't afraid of me. No matter how angry I got, no matter how violent, even when I hurt you, you still came back to my side. Aww. I guess I took that for granted. I promised you I wouldn't be violent and hurt others as long as you were by my side. But I broke that promise. So it only makes sense that you should stay away from, that I should stay away from you. I'm sorry. But I promise that this will be the last time you see me until I get better. I'll take this serious from now on. You were supposed to take this serious from the beginning. You're right. I'm sorry about that too. We chat lightly as I finish eating. I'm still not completely sure I understand what happened between Leon and the protagonist in the past, but I'm able to piece together a few things. They didn't always get along. It was the protagonist who first clung to Leon, and Leon later got attached and fell in love with the protagonist. But I wonder why the main character was so desperate to stay with a violent kid like Leon. 'Cause maybe they like violence. To my surprise, the students were still milling side of the school. Fire trucks had driven through the crowd of people, its red lights turning the blue shadows around me into eerie purple. Why are we still waiting out here? I don't know. I guess there was a real fire? Seriously? I told you, I don't know. But we never had to wait for so long for a fire drill. And actual fire trucks don't usually come for a drill. I think we're getting an early dismissal.
Huh?
Early dismissal? That's good news. Less time I have to spend in school, the better. But I left all my books in the classroom. Maybe I could sneak back in? Not if there's an actual fire. As I weave my way through the crowd to the less populated area, I spot a familiar shade of pink. Remy! Thankfully, she's still a good distance away talking to some blue blobs. I hurry away to avoid being detected by her. Why is his eye like that? I hear the front door open and I jump out of my seat. Little bro, welcome back. Remy? Are you sure you don't want this? Little bro, what happened to you? I rush over and grab his shoulders, trying to peer under his bangs to see his eye. But for sure, his left eye is wrapped tightly under layers of white bandages. What happened to your eye? Remy, did you do this? What the hell did you do? I didn't. She curls her fingers into fists, but I don't miss the streaks of dry blood in her fingernails. Did you hurt my brother? Why are you here? Get out!
Big bro.
Big bro, stop! He steps out from behind me and walks up to Remy. I got into an accident during biology lab today. Remy was the one who helped me out of a dangerous situation.
Huh?
Really? Sorry. Remy, you should probably go home. Good night. She speaks with finality and leaves the apartment.
Oh, no.
Are you really okay? What happened? How bad is your injury? It's nothing. It looks much worse than it is. I accidentally nicked myself with a scalpel during dissection class. In the eye? No, just nearby. Remy was nearby and stopped the bleeding.
Ooh.
I see. That's a relief then. Big bro? About Remy, you shouldn't... Actually, never mind. I'll go to my room to rest. Okay, let me know if you need anything. I will. And, I know Remy helped you out this time, but you shouldn't be hanging out with her. She's bad news.
Sure.
Noted. He disappears in his room and I'm left with a heavy weight of my consciousness. I know we're not really brothers, but I've gotten attached to him over the past few weeks, not to mention all the time I spent with him due to the multiple times I've died and replayed this game. But why does it feel like we're drifting apart now? And that's everything we missed.
Ooh.
Audible sigh sweeps across the class, and of course our teachers would hold extra lessons after class to make up the missed classes during the fire drill. At least this time I'm not alone. As the other students chat and gather their things to leave, I check my phone. Are you done with makeup classes? I'll text... Are you done with makeup classes? I texted my brother. Yeah, I left an hour ago. He didn't even tell me. Right. It's not as though he has to. It really does feel like we've been talking less nowadays. Or maybe I just have no one left to talk to. I can't help but look at the blue shadows chatting with each other. Transmigration really doesn't mean jack if you don't change yourself. I end up leaving without saying a word to anyone. Oh, I came here subconsciously. Well, it's not like I can drink. I see a familiar face staring at me through the bar window. Shit. I bolt down the street as I hear Vincent yelling behind me. Wait! Hell no. I lean against the signpost to catch my breath. What the hell? You run so fast. At this point, that's my only defense I've got. You don't need to defend yourself against, since we're here. You want to have dinner with me?
No.
You can't be serious. I'm not gonna do anything to you. I'm here alone today. I'm really not sure if that brings any relief. You can pick the place to eat. I just want to spend some time with you. Or I don't know. Why not? He's the only one who ran after me. I guess he's alone after all. Alright, fine. What's near here?
Ugh.
Fast food, really? I can't afford fancy rooftop restaurants. I could have paid for you.
No.
I didn't want to owe you. It wouldn't be if I paid for it. I also didn't want you to pay for me. Oh, okay. He looked at the burger in disappointment. Come on, how is it any different from bar food? The fries wouldn't be soggy and the burgers would come with more flavor. He has a point. Shut up. To my surprise, Vincent lets out a laugh. You've changed. What makes you say that? Because I stopped taking your shit? Well, that too. But I mean from when we were kids. I choke on a bite of my burger and Vincent pushes my drink towards me. Are you alright? Just fine. I calm myself with a large gulp of soda. Sorry, did you say when we were kids? Yeah. Alright, you mentioned you forgot. Well, either way, that should be expected. None of us were how we used to be.
Huh?
What did you think I was like? A total pushover who can't stand up for anything in his life. Ouch. But you proved me wrong that day, too. What happened that day? One day, my uncle and father came home in really bad moods. They ignored everything I asked for them. Then the next day, they brought you and your brother to the penthouse and told me to play with you guys. Your father and uncle brought us there? Yeah, I didn't understand why. I still don't understand why. Do you remember what that was about? No. Well, we only played that one time and I never saw you again. Since then, he trails off and averts his eyes. What? Nothing. I just realized that after that, I started seeing less and less of my father, too. I was practically raised by my uncle. We're pretty close. I could tell. You don't know anything about this?
No.
I can't even imagine what could cause a middle-class kid like a protagonist to end up spending a day with a rich kid. Besides, this one day, I'm surprised Vincent remembered this at all. I swear I have nothing to do with your father paying less attention to you.
I don't care.
Oh, I don't care. Like I said, I had my uncle. Well, that's a relief. But yeah, that day we ended up sneaking out, getting lost, and while I was bawling my eyes out, you asked for instructions and got us back home. Wow, what a cliche. You were my hero for a whole week. Apparently, I asked when you were coming back to play. A whole week, I'm honored. Hey, I was a kid. I wasn't even in grade school yet. Well, that was a long time ago. I guess I actually was the main character. I feel honored. Actually, I'm glad I met you again. We chatted a little longer while we finished eating. Vincent was getting used to the atmosphere and becoming more talkative. It seems like he had an odd family situation. His parents didn't care much about him. His dad was hospitalized somewheres and his uncle pretty much raised him. It's weird that the main character showed up in this knot of drama. Can it really be a coincidence? I'm home. I'm greeted by a silent house. I thought my brother left school before I did. Little bro? I walk through the rooms of the house but find no sign of anyone. Finally, I return to my room and text my brother a message asking where he is. I'm out with John. I'll be back late tonight. Okay. Well, nothing I can do about that. I tell him to be safe, then crawl into bed. I let out a yawn as my morning classes finish up. At least it's Friday again. Wait, why am I still here? Since I don't have Yandere is on my tail anymore, assuming they don't make any more surprise visits, I should consider my plans for the future. Perhaps I should do some research. It's been nearly a month and I still don't know my own name. Hey guys! Yo! Since Leon isn't around to hound me during lunchtime, I wormed my way into my brother's group of friends. Which feels weird, even if this is a trans-migrated setting, because what's a senior doing with a bunch of freshmen? I knew it. But strangely, all of my classmates don't talk to me unless they need something like a pen or eraser.
Oh, no.
Does the protagonist really have no friends other than Leon? I just thought the original game didn't show the protagonist's other relationships in order to focus on the love interest, but to think he'd actually be friendless. That's a little sad. What's a little sad? Oh, nothing. By the way, where's my brother? I think he's doing some work in the gymnastics team. Gymnastics? Whatever, here's my chance. Hey, you guys help me with an English assignment I got? Sure, what do you need? It's a test to see how well people know me. Tell me everything you guys know about me. Okay, that's pretty simple. I take out a notebook and pretend to take notes. You have a younger brother. You're a senior in high school. You got the second highest grades in your year last semester. Oh yeah, Remy beat you by just a hair. It's too bad for you that she jumped grades. You're 5'7.95. Couldn't you just round up then? Proof that I know a lot about you, right? I love cooking. You love cooking new recipes. This is just useless information I already know. Your favorite color is pink.
No!
Not anymore. How about my name? Huh? Isn't that obvious though? It doesn't matter if it's obvious. Your name is obviously just your name.
Aww.
Why are they being so stubborn?
Hey!
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Whoa. I flinched from my brother's sudden appearance behind me and dropped my notebook. He picks it up for me before I respond. What are you doing? Hi, we're helping your brother out with his English homework. You're done with training? We weren't training today, it was just inventory check. How's your eye? Fine. Anyway, what's this? Notes on MC? What does that mean? I snatched the notebook back from him. I left the book for my next class in my locker. Bye. I do not want to stick around to explain this. I end up running to my locker after all. Huh? Remy! Remy turns to me, startled as she steps away from the open locker. That's not your locker.
Huh?
Isn't that my brother's locker? Right, the one directly up underneath mine. I've also never seen Remy here during dismissal. I don't think her locker is in this room. Why are you rifling through my brother's locker? Please overlook this. Even if I do, you're still going through his stuff? Can you let me look through his locker? I'll do whatever you want. Huh? What does he have in there that she's so desperate for? But come to think of it, maybe I can get some answers out of Remy. She's smart, she's scary, she's not unwilling to do illegal things. I need to save. Hold on. Let's ask her for answers. Yeah, she might be the good bet. On top of that, she isn't the type to ask questions and gossip. Actually, I'll ignore this if you help me out with something.
Okay.
What is it? Okay, it's gonna sound weird, but can you tell me about myself? Things like my family situation, what kind of person I am, the person I was before February? Why? I think I have selective amnesia. No. Don't bullshit me. We're not going down that route. Valentine's Day is over.
I wonder.
Shouldn't you go to a doctor then? I want to try to solve this on my own first. So, can you do that for me? I can, but I don't know that much. We didn't talk much before February. You can find out more, right? You're good at looking things up. I am. I wouldn't say I'm particularly good at Googling, but I can see what I can find. That's all I need. I think I've seen your father once. Huh? During parent-teacher conference last year, we were in math class together. Your parents never attend, so I thought it was odd that you were in a room with a man. So my parents actually exist? I guess they do contact my brother and me through text messages. I didn't see him very well, but I thought you didn't look very alike. What did he look like? A fancy, handsome gentleman. He reminded me of a lion. A lion? Isn't that good enough? I guess so.
Okay.
I'll try to find out more for you on Monday, but if I can't find anything, I won't do more. Okay, that's fine. I don't want a prolonged deal with her anyways. She kneels back and opens my brother's locker, rifling through for a moment before pulling out a thin black book.
Huh?
That looks familiar. Thank you. And hope you get your memory back. Oh, yeah, me too. She leaves the room and stands a little dazed by my locker, trying to digest this new... And I stand a little dazed by my locker, trying to digest this new information.
Huh?
Big bro? Little bro! How long have you been there? I just got here, why? Nothing. Remy just left, so... Remy? What was she doing here? Crap. He steps around me and he opens his locker. Immediately, he drops to the ground to check his locker. He shifts through several books roughly before standing.
No way!
What the hell? Did she take it? What are you talking about? You let her take it? No, you're lying. I'm... Fuck, I don't have time for this. I need to get it back. He stomps out of the classroom, slamming the door behind him, leaving me shell-shocked in silence. Holy shit. Oh boy, what is little bro hiding in his notebook? It's been a few hours since school ended and my brother still isn't home.
Oh, no.
I haven't been able to reach him since he ran after Remy. I texted and called a few times, but there was no response. John and Moria both haven't heard from me either, and I don't have Remy's contact information, so I've been sitting in the living room anxiously checking my phone. Oh boy. I'm home.
Big bro.
What are you doing sleeping out here? You're gonna catch a cold. He disappears into the protagonist's room and comes out with a comforter. Gently, he places it over his brother and crouches down with a frown at his sleeping face. Look at you, sleeping without a worry. You deserve it, since you finally got it right. I'm sorry for getting so mad today. But don't worry, everything will end soon. Everything will be fine, big bro. What? What? What are you talking about? I wake up with a start and sit up on the couch. Where? Oh, it's the living room. I fell asleep here last night.
Oh, no.
Did my brother ever? The comforter pulling around my waist told me he likely did come home. Getting up and walking towards his room tells me I'm right. I can hear light snoring come from the other side of the door. With a groan, I stretch and gather the comforter to bring back to my own room. My neck's gonna hurt the whole day. I feel you, man. I feel you. My neck's been hurting too. By early afternoon, I've solved 3 out of the 50 math problems of my homework. It should be illegal to sign this much homework on the weekend, or any day. I hear something from the living room. Her brother must be finally up. Hey, little bro, finally up? Yeah, I slept like a rock. So what happened with Remy yesterday? I resolved everything with her. Okay. What was that book she... It's resolved, don't worry about it, big bro. He's pretty adamant on that. My eyes drift to the coffee table where he has a deck of tarot cards laid out. He really is a full Shuni set. Anyways, what have you been up to? I give an exasperated sigh. Been doing homework all morning. Ha! Never seen you struggle so hard with school before. Looks like my days of being a prodigy are over. Wanna do something else? Yeah, definitely. I need a break. What do you want to do? Ooh. Hmm. Alright. I know I have all these saves, but like... I'm just gonna keep saving regardless. Let's ask for a tarot reading. How would you give me a tarot reading?
Sure.
Okay, sure. He motions for me to sit across from him at the coffee table and he shoves a deck of cards. Alright, ask the cards a question. The cards? Not you?
No way.
Of course not. You're asking the universe, not me. The universe? I can't believe he believes these cheesy things. Whatever, I'll play along. Will I pass my exam next week? Take this serious. I've told you before you need to ask broad questions. Besides, even I know the answer to that one. Yes.
Aww.
Maybe if I was your actual brother, but I passed with flying colors, but I'm not. Alright. I'm feeling a bit lost right now. How can I get back home, to the person I was before? He looks at me curiously, but doesn't comment. Okay. He finishes shuffling and places the deck between us. Pick 5 cards. I shrug and pull out the top 5. Upside down magician. Upright hermit. Upside down justice. He furrows his eyebrows and frowns and keeps going. Upside down 10 of wands. Upright 10 of swords.
Huh?
Okay, so what does all that mean? Something good, right? It doesn't mean death card or... I didn't get the death card or the hangman. Neither of those necessarily mean bad things. Well, the first one, upside down magician, means there's manipulation going on.
Huh?
What? Nothing, keep going. That's not a comment on me lying to everyone, right? Well, manipulation and lying are 2 different things, I think. Upright hermit, so you get through your problem, you need to do some soul searching. That can mean anything. Well, it's not like the cards or I can give any exact answer. Then what's the point? Do you actually want a reading or not? Oh yeah, go on. He rolls his eyes and continues. This card is a lesson you should learn. Okay. The upside down justice means unfairness and dishonesty. I'm not sure what that means for you.
Huh?
I thought you knew how to read cards. I'm still learning. Upside down 10 of wands. That means you won't want to carry all the burden anymore. Really? Is that really a good thing? Probably. It's really up to your own interpretation.
Huh?
That's rather vague, don't you think? Yep, that's the point. And what's the point of reading? Anyways, the last card is about to come. Ooh, so the future. He rolls his eyes as he taps the last card. Upright 10 of swords. That represents painful endings and loss.
Oh no.
Painful endings? What could that be referring to?
Huh?
Wait. I look at my younger brother. Could this mean an ending between me and him? Does that mean I'll get to go home? That's great
Big
then.
bro.
Big bro, That's great then. Huh? Oh, I mean, my question was how to go back to being myself. I guess that means I'll get to say goodbye to feeling lost. Oh, I guess that's possible. Well, thanks for the reading. No problem. That was pretty fun after all. After all? Well, it's not like silly cards like these can actually tell the future. But I enjoyed that more than I thought. What do you mean? Huh? I mean, wait, do you believe in this stuff? If you don't even believe, why did I even bother giving you a reading? Oh, come on. Just a difference of opinion. I'm thankful for the reading. It did put some of my worries to rest. It certainly does make me feel better. Like a good luck charm. It likely won't give me good luck, but it will give me some peace of mind. He rolls his eyes and gathers cards, put them back in the decorated box. Whatever. I'm gonna go work on homework. He leaves before I could say anything. Ugh.
Oh no.
He seems pretty pissed off. Maybe I should apologize. I'll consider it tomorrow. The sun shines on another day. Pretty nice weather for February. Today's the last day of February. Should I just accept this as my life from now on? Big bro, you ready to go yet? Good morning. Go where?
Huh?
What, you forgot? I guess. Guess it makes sense if February is a short month. It's the last day of the month. And
Are you okay?
we're gonna go hang out. We agreed that on the last day of the month, we're gonna go do something together, whatever it is. Ah, right. Some sort of brotherly bonding exercise. So hurry up and get ready. Yeah. Nope, there's no yeah in there. You sure are excited.
No way!
I am not. There's just a new game I want to get and a new item from the dessert shop I wanted to try. Whoa, he's really excited for this. All right, got it. Give me a second. Hurry up.
Hey!
Come on, big bro, hurry up. Coming. I catch up with him at the corner of the street. Little bro, is this really necessary? Huh? We just ate. Is there any need to run to dessert place?
No.
It's not like the dessert will grow legs and run.
No way!
I just want to do as much as I can today.
Huh?
What do you mean? I have a lot of work coming up, so I want to have fun
No.
today. You're in high school. What sort of work would prevent you from going to eat dessert? You can do that after school. Seriously, can't you wait till tomorrow? No, I can't.
No way!
Damn it, big bro. I'm just asking for one day. Can't you just give that to me?
Huh?
What are you getting so riled up for? You act like I have to spend time with you today. I didn't say anything like that. Stop being so demanding. Jeez, what's gotten into you? Spending time with me is demanding now? What? No! That's putting words in my mouth. Then what are you complaining for? I did all the work to plan everything. Why would you plan everything? I thought we were just hanging out. I just thought I'd do it for you for
No.
once. Well, you didn't need to. I'm getting too agitated. Looking around, I spot a food truck selling cupcakes, donuts, and other breakfast sweets. I'm gonna go get a donut. You want anything?
No way!
A donut? We're gonna get dessert. No, you are. I just want a donut. He frowns at me but didn't say anything and turns away. Okay, maybe I'm just being petty, but I need some excuse to get away from him and have a breather. So, do you want anything? No! He huffs and leans against the wall of the building. I'll wait here. I roll my eyes and walk off the sidewalk. The food truck is in the middle of the street. Sure, it's a big road, but I don't see the point in walking all the way to the crosswalk.
Huh?
Down the street at the crosswalk, the light's red. Red, like his hair fluttering in the wind. Even from this distance, I could see the flicker of his earring reflecting the sun swinging as he walks. The person beside him. Is that a truck? Is that the food truck? There's like a truck that's just gonna run people over. The person beside him smiles down at him, hands in his pocket despite wanting to wrap him in a hug. No way. If only that day hadn't happened. Wasn't that my wish? That's me. God damn it, are we gonna get isekai'd? The blare of a car horn takes me out of my stupor. All heads, including his, turns toward me, towards what's behind me. The truck is still a short distance away. I can step back, but it will run into the crowd crossing the road. And then one of two things will happen. Either he'll get injured or I will, and we'll go to the hospital. And the outcome is the same. He'll still hate me. It's that day. It's all because of February 28th. Let me change it. That's simple, but I need something in return. Anything. I'll do anything. Alright then.
Big bro.
Okay, so something happened on February 28th in our real life and something. So we literally got isekai into a yandere visual novel. I don't know. People are starting to talk, crowding around and screaming. He has to shove people out of the way to get to his brother. Everyone I knew here hated me. They would talk behind my back, dig up my past and use it against me. I know I'm no saint. There were so many things I shouldn't have done, but I'm trying to be better. As our therapist said, I can't control how they feel about me, but I control how I feel. What a bunch of bullshit. That's probably why I jumped headfirst into bad habits when he started working here. Bad habits lead to late nights, spending alone, conversations with a stranger I barely know. Eating in the bathroom? This isn't a coming-of-age comedy movie. There's something wrong with your head? Seriously, this is where people go to shit. I wasn't eating here. I just brought my mug in while I washed my hands. But it's lunchtime. Why aren't you with everyone else? By the way, I haven't learned your name. I don't think the guy who gave me a tour introduced me to you. But, hi Man Potion. How you doing? But we sit in the cubicles next to each other, so we're on the same team, aren't we? Yeah. In that case, let's get out of here and go to the bar or something. Huh? It's my first day. I want to go celebrate. So you went or not? There was finally someone who didn't treat me like air, like a puddle days after a rainstorm, so of course I stuck to him like glue. Even when the others went to warn him, he was still willing to spend time with me. Even if he was planning something horrible, I would have stayed by his side, from beginning to end. Why wasn't I the first choice? What more should I have done? The last day in February, February 28th. Oh, you played it? What do you think of it? I liked it a lot. But really, I'd like anything you recommended. Great. It's so nice to find someone else who likes visual novels. I'm not very good at anything that requires dexterity. Psh. So you're just saying that visual novels are easy? Well, it's much more forgiving, so I like it better. Fine, I'll accept that answer. Does he like visual novels that much? Well, it doesn't matter. If he likes it, I like it too. But it means I can spend more time with him. So, why was that time taken away from me? Ah! I begged for you to be saved no matter the cost, no matter what would happen afterwards. I didn't account for you falling in love with someone else. Isn't it time for you to check out already? You've been here for over a week. My wounds don't magically heal themselves. But you look worse than you did yesterday. How's that possible? You're imagining things. Don't worry so much. Anyways, it's time for my checkup with Dr. Dikayo. You should go. I could stay. What? Hey, we're friends and all, but I like to keep my medical history private. I'll wait outside till he's done and come back in after. No. I want you to leave. After that day, I kept getting turned away. Even though I'm determined to stay, determined to disregard his words, I still find myself turning away and out of the hospital. What is that behind me? What's that? What's that? Why is there an error? I don't like that. Why do you keep coming here? I want to. We're friends after all. You just decided on your own? This is what being friends with you is like? I don't want to be friends with you anymore. Uh-oh. Do we become a Yandere? Why? Why can't I see him anymore? Every time I walk to the building to see him, my legs turn around automatically. It's like a curse. Or a blessing. A blessing? How? He won't even let me near him. Fine, it's a curse then. A curse? But why would he... All I did was care for him. I was trying to support him. Why would he do something so horrible to me? Why are you laughing? What are you laughing about? Do you have fun watching me there? Yes. Well, if it's a curse, remove it from me. Is that any way to ask for a favor? Curse or blessing, it's a gift from him. I can't do anything about it since he'll just pull another one on you if I remove it. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Well, that's on you. There's a number of things I could do for you. It's up to you to determine, or for you to define what it is you want. That doctor, if he never met that doctor, it's that day. It's all because of February 28th. Let me change it. Sure. But I'll need something in return. Is everything all right? Where am I? This is downtown shopping area? Hello? What day is today? What? Look out! Hey! Hey! Why did you jump in front of me? I would have been fine. Come on, why did you do that? I can't do anything about this. Things like life and death, injuries, time, I can't do anything about that. Please, all I can do is hope you'll choose to live. Please live. Please choose to come back to me. My eyes snap open as I sit up in bed. Huh? Huh? I pat myself down across my arms and chest, checking for injuries. I'm alive. I'm... me. I'm wearing familiar clothes. I see the right colors on the tips of my hair. Finally, I peek at a full-length mirror by the door and let out a breath and let go of a breath I didn't realize I was holding. It really is me. Damn. I drop back down onto my pillow and stretch across the bed. I almost missed the damn text box. Pfft, who am I kidding? I don't miss it at all. I blink my eyes shut. How do I know it wasn't a dream? Maybe it was. I flinch as my alarm rings from my nightstand. Slapping the snooze button, I glare at the time. 9 a.m. on February 29th. Leap day. In that dream, it was February 28th, right? But was I preparing for March 1st? The alarm starts ringing again, so I switch it off as I sit up. Oh yeah, I have some plans for today, don't I? Ah, looks like everything is in the afternoon or evening. Wow, I finally have Sunday off where I don't have to go into the office? Dreams do come true. Well, since I have time, let's go play some games. I wake up my PC to find a familiar image on full screen. Huh? I didn't shut it down last night? This is the final achievement page for that damn Yandere game. No wonder I dreamt about it. Wait, 99%? I thought I completed the game. After that nightmare, I don't really want to play it again, but the completionist in me Before I come to a decision, the doorbell suddenly rings. I'm not expecting anyone to visit me today. Must be a salesman or a religious solicitor. I ignore it in. All right, I'm coming. I sure hope it isn't a neighbor complaining about the noise or water leaks again. There's nothing I can do about that. They'd have to talk with the building manager. I'm coming! Stop ringing the doorbell! Despite my yelling, the doorbell keeps ringing. Shut up! I got the doorbell. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. How you doing? How you doing, and wise? Calm down, My words die at the tip of my tongue. That's not that I could think of anything to say. The person that stands before me is familiar, eyes wide and covered in red and pink. After all, he's been by my side for the past month. Little bro? He smiles sweetly at me, and I feel a chill run down my spine. My stomach sinks. So you remember me. I'm so glad. Can I come in? By the time I come to my senses, he's already inside. The door closed behind him as he steps towards me. Wait, why? I'm sure you have so many questions. Well, yeah. I knew it. He was Yandere all along. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. The blow comes unexpectedly. I don't see it until after I landed on the ground. Between the ringing in my head, the trickle of blood rolling down my temple, I see the blurry figure of my younger brother lift a hammer into the air again before bringing it. What happened? My head hurts so bad. Hi, good morning. Everything snaps into focus and I jump out of my seat, or I try to. The chair buckles along with me. Before I'm pulled back down by its weight. My wrists are bound together and a ring of duct tape ties my torso to the back of the chair. I forgot to bring rope, so I made do with what you had in your room. What do you want? After what you did, do you really need to ask that? What do you mean? Don't play dumb. That'll only piss me off more. I must still be dreaming. There's no way this can be real. There's no way you could be real. After all, you were all just a game. He slams his palm on the desk, causing me to flinch. Just a game? Toying around with my brother's life like that? No, I mean it literally. You're all just characters in a game. Come on, your conclusion that I was your brother tells me you believe that much. Were we just characters in a game to you? Huh? What? You spent nearly a month with Leon, Vincent, Remy, and me. Did we seem like video game characters that disappear as soon as you press the power button? It's true that more than once I thought everyone was too lifelike, more that they were caricatures forced into tropes for the sake of some paper-thin plot. We didn't, did we? So why did you do it? Why did you choose to kill my big brother so many times? Well, I didn't mean to, and I kept coming back to life. So that last time, I thought it was worth a try. I take it that your brother didn't survive like I did. Why did I try so hard for you? I hate you so much. He screams the words at the top of his lungs, and every syllable stings, making me flinch and avert my gaze. I prepare for the final blow, but to my surprise, it never comes. When I look back, he has his hand in his hand, sobbing softly into his palms. And I remember, despite how I depended on him, how small he actually is. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. I didn't know. Didn't know?
No way!
Which part didn't you know? The way the events would play out? Or maybe you just didn't know that there would eventually be consequences to the things you did. Oh. Well, I was joking the whole time about my brother being a Yandere. I'd be like, what if he suddenly becomes a Yandere? The knife comes down unexpectedly, plunging into my shoulder as he leans across the table. You've died so many times before. What's one more time, big brother? No, please don't! Ah! I let out another scream as he twists the knife. I'm going to enjoy this. It was one torrential wave of pain after another. At first, I called for help, knowing some of my neighbors should be home, but the way he kept laughing told me it was useless. At some point, I passed out, choking on my blood, staring at red pooling on the floor of my apartment. A something tells me I won't be waking up to a concerned younger brother this time. True end. I got the true end. Side B unlocked. I did it! Ooh, wait, side B? Wait. What's side B? Do you believe in wishes? Because I really need one to come true right now. First time I've been in a body like this. So what do you want, kiddo? Can you bring my brother back to life? Not quite. For as long as I remember, it was just my brother and I. Big bro, where's mom and dad? Sorry, mom and dad didn't come back, but I'll make sure you get your birthday cake after school tomorrow. Okay. I haven't seen my parents in years, but I don't care. Everything's fine as long as I have my big brother. Okay, I've got everything we need. We can go home. Something caught your eye?
Big bro.
Big bro, what's that? Well, it says it's a ghost hunting kit. Would you like me to buy it for you? Can I have it? Sure, I got some extra spending money from mom and dad this month. Yay, thank you, big bro.
Huh?
Ghost hunting? Why did he want this? From that point on, I became more and more invested in the occult. Ghost hunting, secret organizations, supernatural abilities. I could stop myself from falling into the rabbit hole. How much did you get this for? Only 30 bucks. I'm pretty sure this is a rock. At least it's a pretty rock. He holds the jewel up to the light, and a pretty starlit pattern shines through the ground. I guess so. But 30 bucks? Do you actually believe in these things? I'm not sure. It'd be nice if it was real, don't you think? That's a lot of time and money for something you think is nice if it was real. Maybe, but that's what hobbies are. You should find one for yourself, John. If only you knew. I'll save that after college. Ew, what a nerd. Like you don't need my help on your geometry? I don't know, guys. I'm terrible with English words. English might be my first language, but doesn't mean I know fucking words. Shut up.
Hey!
Oh, big bro, hi. Hey, guys. Good timing, actually. I'll be out late tonight. We're working on a project for the science fair together. Really? Neat. Can't wait to see what you guys come up with. We're gonna go to the lab right now, actually. I'll see you guys later. Bye! Wow, are they dating now? Big Bro hasn't said anything, but maybe. I'll tease him about it some more later. Good plan. Anyways, let's get some food. I'm starving. Everything that happened was a whirlwind. The police, the blood, the body, the backyard, the funeral, the crying, the condolences. The house is so quiet without Big Bro here. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to talk with any of my friends. I don't want to do nothing.
Big Bro.
He can't be dead, but he's buried in pieces now. He's gone. Yet, can you bring my brother back to life? Not quite. I could bring back a soul that has decided to move on. I can't bring back a soul that has decided to move on.
No way.
No way. There's no way my brother would have moved on. There's no way he wanted to die. I wonder about that. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. But if you say that's the case, there is something I can do. I could turn back time for you. But then it'll be up to your brother's own ability to find a way to live.
Sure.
That's fine. I'll do it. I haven't even said what I needed you to do yet. I don't care what I have to do as long as you save my brother. Glad to hear it. Well, my deal's simple. In exchange of your soul, I'll give you 3 wishes. 3? That's generous. Well, I have to compete with others out there. Of course, if you want more, I have other deals too. I only need 1 wish. I don't offer single wish deals. You never know, you might need other wishes in the future, I suppose. But there is a time limit. All 3 wishes must be made in a single month. A month? So February 28th? Correct.
Sure.
Okay, I already said I'd do anything for my brother, so 2 more wishes is just a bonus. All right, then it's settled. I must be going crazy. My teddy bear is waltzing across my room gathering supplies to build itself its own tiny bedroom. Normally I'd be excited and ask others if they see the same thing, but right now I'm too anxious about tomorrow. Tomorrow. A teddy bear told me that we're about to time travel tomorrow and see my dead brother again. I'm wishing with the bottom of my heart that it isn't false hope. I'm crazy. I jump out of bed at the ear-splitting scream that ran through my whole house.
Big Bro.
What's wrong?
Huh?
Big Bro? I think I had a nightmare. Right. Do you want some water or anything? No, I'm good. Oh, okay. I'll be outside if you need me. It worked! It's Big Bro, he's back. Teddy Bear, where are you? Thank you so much. Of course, did you doubt me? A little there. Well, this is where the fun begins. We're not out of the woods yet, but you just need to sit back and enjoy the show. I didn't quite understand his words at the time, but after school today, why? Yeah, you'll be there, right? Sure. It's difficult to watch silently. But somehow things keep getting worse. How many times has it been? Don't worry, he'll be back tomorrow. He looked like he suffered. It looked like he suffered for a long time. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is... Yeah, I was like, wait, why is it showing, your name? Nope, Easter egg. I didn't fuck up. What is happening? Whose raid is this? Whose raid is this? Regardless, I'm gonna shout out, Shaky, and I'm gonna shout out, East. I wasn't even sure. There. How about that? I'll just write it up. Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. I was wondering why it said your name, but thank you for the raid, Shaky. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I was just gonna shout out everyone. Honestly, the biggest part, I was talking shit to Ease and typed his name instead. My hair is like killing me. It's in my fucking throat. Just. That's actually really funny. That's funny. Hair, stop it. There. There. But again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How's everyone's evening going so far? I totally understand if you're gonna, you know, raid and dip. But I still appreciate the raid, and I hope you all have an amazing rest of your Sunday, and that you sleep tight and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. He looked like he suffered for a long time. His head was smashed in, but they said he lived for a few days longer. Is there anything I can do? If you could decide on a wish, of course. Another wish, huh? I wonder what the wish for. Maybe for Big Bro to never die? Oh, is Big Bro home?
Big Bro.
Whoa! Oh, hey, sorry. You scared me. It's the least I could do to help my brother. I can't bear to see him die like this over and over again. Hey! I need a word with you. Oh. Ah! Well, fuck. Stop! What's wrong with you? Stop, please! Stop! Ah! I sit in bed and gasp at my neck to make sure my head is still attached. What the hell?
No way!
I didn't know he could be so violent. Tears start to build up in the corner of my eyes. My breaths come out in short puffs. My chest tightens as I shiver. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! I told you not to get involved! I jumped at the voice, shifting further in the corner of my bed and hiding in the covers. What happened? You died! I can still remember the pain exploding through my stomach. The cuts that came afterwards added and added onto each other. My nerves were on fire. My brain didn't even know what to do. I squeeze my eyes shut and shake my head to try to get away from the memories. Humans aren't really built to remember their last moments. Honestly, you're lucky. Your brother died soon after you, so you were both able to come back once time reset. So it was pointless after all. Nothing my brother does. Nothing I can do to change anything. Fuck! The tears flow unrestrained now. I can't help it. It's so frustrating. Why? Why can't anything change? It's because of those two, isn't it? Over and over again, all they care about is themselves. They don't even think about anyone else.
No way!
They say they love my brother, but then all they do is hurt him over and over again. Every time, they just kill him. I wish they'd change. Good wish. Both of you shut the fuck up. What the hell are you guys talking about? What the fuck do you even think you're doing? My brother came home that night. Huh? Why did I... What have I done? They're not at school today. But my brother's smiling, so everything's fine. I'm going to find my friends now. Oh, okay. You're gonna be alright on your own? Yeah, I think so. Thank God. Or, well, I suppose thank whatever that bear is. Hey. Remy, I didn't see you there. I need to talk with you. Sure. Got to think of it, she was the reason this whole thing started. But she hasn't been the one to kill my brother since the first time. What could she want? Is it really okay for me to be alone with her? I mean, if I scream now, there are lots of people in school. People will find us immediately and she can't attack me.
I wonder.
You are more than half hollow.
Huh?
It was only a third for a while now, but now it's more than half gone. Your soul. What? What are you talking about? It's not very clear, but I've always been able to see some of it. Not as well as her, of course. But I've been seeing it for a while. A demon. I don't know. I didn't care before, but after Saturday, Saturday? When I made my second wish? She lowers her head, holding her chest as her face scrunches up in pain. Everything's wrong. I couldn't let it be anymore. I had to say something. I had to warn you. Remy? What's wrong? What's wrong with... Oh, that's her talk. Hold on. What's wrong with me? I've never felt like this before. It hurts. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everyone. When I made the wish for them to change, it included her? Please, help me. I don't know what to do. Why are you asking me? Like I know how to help you. No, I have an idea. A wish-granting bear. You called? You're... What are you doing here? I was hiding in your backpack. Remy, I heard you have a wish? Wait a minute. Think about this carefully, Remy. I don't really understand what the problem is, but is there really something you can't do on your own? I don't know. You make a good point. You should really think carefully about this.
Okay.
She nods and leaves the classroom. You sure were quick to jump in there. I thought you'd be the first one to advocate for wish granting. It's not as though I haven't noticed. Things aren't right anymore. My thoughts get scrambled and I get bouts of panic.
No way!
Something tells me that this isn't just PTSD from experiencing my brother's death so many times. Even though I don't know Remy at all, I don't want to subject someone to this without them knowing what would happen. You're right. Wish granting shouldn't be rushed into. But don't worry. The payment for Remy's wish is different from yours. Huh? But you gave me a deal. Your wish was easy. Hers isn't so simple. Turning back time was the easy wish? You should invite her over. Set up a time for me to talk with her. Don't worry, I won't do anything to her. I have rules of my own to follow after all. Okay. In every universe? Every universe? How could that be? Some people are just born bad. Don't think too much about it. There are other universes too? Of course! Would you like to visit another one in the future? Huh? What would it cost me? A wish! Anyways, that's the reality of who you are. You were never meant to realize it about yourself. Not until I made that wish. Since you killed my brother once in another timeline, I don't miss the way she flinches. Even though she hadn't done anything in this timeline, is she still considered guilty? You were included in the people I wanted to change. Even so, I don't want to be like this. From deep in my heart, I want to change.
Hey!
Wait, Mr. Bear, what would the payment for her wish be? You said her wish isn't so simple to grant, so the payment is different from mine. That's right, because what Remy wants is to change her soul itself. I can't take the thing you wish for. Remy, you turned 16 this year, right? Correct? Payment to change your soul is that in any world that it appears, you will only live until 16. Well, can I think some more about this? Sure, I'll be here till the end of the month. Remy, wait. Just my own 2 cents, but I don't think you should make that wish. After all, there were 2 others who did things just as bad as you, and they're working on changing themselves on their own. I'm sure you could do it too. Thanks. It's been a week since Valentine's Day, and neither of those two have come to school. Big Bro's been looking more relaxed. What a relief. You're not looking so well. Huh? Do I? I'm all right. It's like you're not glowing as much anymore. Did you say something? If you feel unwell or need any help, just let me know. Okay. Huh? When did I get here? What's going on? Whoa! Why am I... Ow, 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 ow! Pain erupts from my left side of my face. I reach up to pat against it, the skin feeling numb as I rake my nails to peel at whatever's crushing against my eye. Stop! Open the door! Help! What is he doing? That's all blood, isn't it? Open the door! Why is it locked? Mario slams her shoulder against the door, but the wood barely trembles. If I can...
I wonder.
Should I call for a teacher, but... She could barely make her eyes off the red. No, I can't leave. Remy? Looking around the hallway, she spots a fire axe cabinet. Without answering Moria, she runs down the hall and pulls open the glass door. Remy! Remy slams the axe against the door lock, denting the metal. Ugh! One more time, Remy! I'll shove the door too.
Okay.
Are you okay? In the aftermath of splinters and dust, Remy and Moria run up to me. Remy crouches down to eye level, but it's too late. Blood pours at my feet between the ringing in my ears, the echo of my pants. I can hear the fire alarm reverberating through the school. Remy? I hold up the mass of blood and tissue, and her eyes widen, her lips twitching between a smile and a frown. What should I do with this? We have to get you to a hospital.
No way!
No. Let's not do that. It's not that bad. Half your face is covered in blood. It's just a cut on my face. There's a lot of blood running around my head. What are you talking about? Don't be ridiculous. You're hurt. Let's stop the bleeding. Remy! I can handle. She pauses to take an anxious breath. A little first aid. We were lucky to be in the science lab. There's a sink and a numerous of materials Remy was familiar with already stored here. Between the sounds of the fire alarm and other classmates chatting as they walked outside, Remy and Moria wrapped the bandages around my head and helped clean as much blood off my face. Thank you. This isn't enough. We should bring you to the hospital. It's fine, seriously. It looks worse than it is, right, Remy? Yeah, it's just a deep cut near his eye. He'll be fine after a few days. Really? Yeah, sorry I scared you too. We should get going and make up a story for the teachers. And we somehow managed to do just that. Perhaps it helped that Remy is usually a stellar student, so the teacher believed her words. I wonder why she decided to cover for me. Her brother chats animatedly with John on the other side of the table. I'm happy they're getting along so well. Weird, I feel like they didn't talk this much in the past. Well, whatever. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Huh? Who's calling me at this hour? Hello? Come outside. What? What do you mean? What time is it? I need to talk with you. I checked the alarm clock on my bed. It's past 3 in the morning. What the hell? Oh, okay, I'll be outside. I was unprepared for what I saw once I stepped out of the house. Remy?
Are you okay?
Why are you covered in blood? It's not mine. That's besides the point. But at least she doesn't look injured. I need to make that wish. Let me talk with that bear. What?
No way!
No, what the hell, Remy? What did you do? You're not in the right mind right now to decide. I know. I'm not right in the head. That's not what That's why I need it. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know what happened to her tonight, but there's one thing for certain. She's just trying to run away. So, what if she makes that wish? Will everything she's done get erased? Or will she just feel better about herself? She wouldn't have learned anything.
No way!
No. Stop it, Remy. I don't know what you did tonight, but stop trying to wish everything away. Go to the police or whatever. But I don't care, Remy. Leave me alone. I'm not going to let you talk with him. I turn to leave, but she reaches out to grab me by the shoulder. I'm prepared. I whirl around with practiced ease and hold my pocket knife up against her throat. She stops in her tracks. Leave, Remy. Dude, I was not expecting that of my little brother. She nods and takes 2 steps backwards before turning and walking down the street. At some point, she turns around to see if I'm still there. When she spots me, she returns to leaving. I stayed seated in the front porch for the rest of the night. Part of me is staying in fear of her returning. The other... Was I allowed to say any of that? After all, I made a wish too. Whoa, little bro, what are you doing out here? I was just getting some fresh morning air. Okay. Ready to go to school? Yeah, let's go. I can't believe she tried to steal the book from my locker. Thank goodness I managed to stop her before she used the spell and got the book back. Hey, Bear, is there any other way to help Remy? Bear? The next day, Remy didn't appear at school. When I asked the teachers about it, they said she suddenly moved to the other side of the country. I never saw her again. I'm sure that Bear had something to do with it, but it's not like I have any days left. I didn't want to waste time looking for her. Hey, are you sure about this? It's the last day for you to make a wish. I'm sure there's nothing I want other than one final good day with my brother. It's my last day, so I want to do as much as I can before I go. I even made an itinerary for all the places to go, but Big Bro is acting as though he doesn't want to be here.
No way!
It's just a donut. He can get it any day after today. I watch as he waits for the light to change to cross the street to the donut shop. All I did was look away for a second. Big Bro?
Ah!
There's so much blood. Why is there so much blood? Where is it coming from? The buzzing noise of people hovering around me. I can't find it. I have to stop the bleeding. Someone passed my shoulder and I moved them away.
Ah!
Get away from him! Don't touch him! I crouch over to protect him from what? What should I do? What can I do? Calm down. He's still alive. We have to call an ambulance. Right. Big Bro, please save him. The next few hours were a blur. Someone called an ambulance and they picked him up. I didn't want it. I didn't want others to touch him. There's so much blood. What if they make it worse? Someone always makes it worse. I wanted to sit in the back with him, make sure that they're not doing anything wrong, but they dragged me to the front anyways. The driver kept looking at me whenever he had the chance. I don't care. I kept my eyes glued to the window between my brother and I. Bear, where are you? They rush him into the operating room. I'm left waiting outside. I hear people whispering. Should we get him a change of clothes? No, let's leave him be. I didn't realize how many people stay late at the hospital. Waiting. We're all waiting. Every time someone leaves, I can't help but clamp my teeth down on the insides of my mouth and on my lips. I hate it. Shouldn't we be waiting together? My phone has long since run out of battery from me checking on it every 10 minutes. The bottom edge of the pristine white doctor's coat appears in my vision. You're his brother, right? I lift my head up. His eyes are bloodshot. There's a smudge of blood remaining on his neck. I'm sorry. I did everything I can. The rest of the words fade and my vision blurs. I'm sorry. What does he mean by I'm sorry? Saying it like that, is he implying? He's implying. Ah! What do you mean you're sorry? He grimaces from the impact and shoves at my shoulder, trying to pull me off his collar. Stop, please. If you did everything you can, how can he be dead?
No way!
How dare you? What good are you if you can't even save one boy? Aren't you a doctor? What did you spend all those years learning for? How could you let him die? Ah! Give me back my brother! Give him back! At some point, he stopped struggling against me. I don't hear when the other people approach, but several pairs of hands pull me off him and drag me away. I feel bad now. Shouldn't have gotten so upset at that doctor. I guess I just lost it since it's been so long since. since I saw my brother like that again. I'll see him again tomorrow. Who? Your brother?
Sure.
Of course. I just have to help him through the day. I'll do better, and I can go with you peacefully. Whatever do you mean?
Huh?
He's coming back. You're turning back time, right? I told you, surviving will depend on his actions. And he chose to leave. I can't change what he chose.
Huh?
What? What do you mean? There's no way my brother would choose death. You're right. He wouldn't have, but your brother never had the ability to choose anything. Huh? If it was up to him, he'd never learn. He'd have to walk into death's embrace with one of those three over and over again.
Huh?
What do you mean? He fought this whole time, right? Right. This whole time he was fighting, so there's no way he would jump. Oh, come on. How long are you gonna avert your eyes? Stop it. All the clues were there. He wasn't your brother after all.
Ah! No way!
No way. No way. That can't be. It can't.
Ah!
Then where's my brother right now? Gone.
Huh?
What do you mean gone? They switched places, back to normal. He's dead and gone. His spirit's long since moved on.
No way!
No way. There has to be... Bring him back. I told you, I can't do that anymore. I slam my fists onto the headboard.
Ah!
What do you mean can't? You're the devil, aren't you? Bringing someone back should be simple for you. I still have one more wish. I can use it. I already said it can't be done.
Ah!
A puff of cotton pops out of the pillow. The taste of blood floods my mouth. At some point, I must have bit myself. I gasp as my hand curls in a fist around the edges of the pillow. Drops of red stains the cotton as blood trickles out of my mouth. You've got 10 minutes. You got 10 more minutes, sorry. Are you just gonna leave it like this? What a shame. In the end, the only one who dies is still your brother. The only one who suffers is you. Isn't fate unfair? I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them. Everyone who led to my brother's death.
Ah!
I'm going to kill them.
No way!
Don't you dare take my soul until I killed all of them. Well, you know the words. I wish for time to kill Leon, Vincent, and the person who took my brother's body. It didn't take long to find him. I don't know who told him what happened to my brother, but the news certainly traveled fast. In the end, there was nothing satisfying about this.
Oh.
It's you. After all, he took himself out. One of them even had a gun, but you're still alive. Unfortunately. I was hoping they'd take me out. He sighs and leans against the fence, blood gushing nonstop from somewhere under his clothes.
Huh?
Couldn't you do it yourself? I don't want to be in a world where he doesn't exist.
No way!
Fuck you. This isn't fair. You shouldn't go anywhere near him. Whatever I choose to do, you win. Yeah, probably. He breaks into a bout of coughs, blood spewing from his lips as he heaves the last bits of his life out. I was just waiting out. Stay in pain. I wasn't planning on making it easy anyways. I sit beside him in silence, settling into the scent of blood. Do you think he forgave me? Heck if I know. He did save your message to him, though. Thanks. Thank you. He trails off and I wait for him to finish his sentence. When he doesn't respond after a half a minute, I look over to find Leon slouched over, the light gone from his eyes. I stand and walk out of the alleyway. On to the next one. How are you gonna kill Vincent with his bodyguards? The stench of blood leaks into the hallway of the apartment. So I'm not surprised by the copious amounts of blood behind the doors, but I am a little impressed with the number of stab wounds they all suffered. Mother, father, aunt, cousin. I count the number of bodies as I walk past them. He really didn't spare anyone. He's almost as angry as me. But there's one person missing. I'm sure he knows. Did he spare him too? Help! Help me! He collapsed on the floor by the couch, blood staining the carpet as he struggled to breathe. Based on how dilated his eyes are, Vincent must have poisoned him before stabbing him. You beat me to it.
Huh.
Disappointed? You're still alive for me to kill. Not for too long. He flicks a pill bottle on the desk. We got about 10 minutes before both of us kick the bucket. Didn't he raise you? Doesn't change what he did to your brother. To you. I don't care if he raised me. I will kill him. I walk up to him and hold the point of my knife to his neck. He doesn't flinch. Guess there's no point if he's already going to die. He closes his eyes and pulls my hand back before stabbing the knife through his throat. He furrows his eyebrows. His blood gushes from his throat and trickles from the corners of his mouth. I turn and make my way out of the apartment. One left. And well, we already know how that went. Next, applicant number 2626. What's your name? Come on, I don't have all day. It's hell. So they won't let me... It's hell, so they won't let me move on or do other things until I finish the office work. Do me a favor and hurry up. Seriously, they have me chained here. I don't remember my name. Okay. Another one who doesn't remember. Age? I don't remember that either. You look about 18. Hometown? Also can't remember? No. Well, I do need answers to these questions, even if it's false. Make up a new name for yourself. Here, applicant 2626. 26 sure shows up a lot. 26. Let's write that backwards. Newt. Newt. Let that be your name, okay? Newt? Somehow it rolls off the tongue perfectly. What am I supposed to do now? Whatever you want, it's hell. No matter what you do, it'll suck. How's that different from being alive? You got it. You'll do perfectly here. Okay, off you go. Next. I'm ushered out the door before I can utter another word. Oh, wait, come back. I also need to make up a hometown for you. I've lost count of how many years I've been here, and remembered even less of my time on Earth. Slowly, Newt became all I knew. Every day sucks and nothing goes my way, but it's true. Newt! You're here. About time, I'm sick of waiting. Hey kiddo, you ready for the next mission? Yay, everyone's still alive. Alright, who am I hunting down next? Hell is definitely what you make it out of. Sad B end. To be continued? Yay! We did it! Shut her down. Shut her down. I don't understand. Don't worry about the error on the top. I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's switch scenes here. Da 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 da. But yeah, it's nice to finally finish that game. I thought I was never gonna fucking win against the Yanderes. They were too much. And then my brother, like, I like the side B of actually, you know, being able to experience what little brother did, because it actually looked like he was, like, you know, becoming kind of like self-aware in moments and stuff. So I really like that they did that and stuff. He is a very caring younger brother. But now it's time for me to go to bed because it's like 11 o'clock. All right. My throat is dead also from talking for... Holy shit. Have I really been streaming for 10 fucking hours? Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't even realize I've been streaming for that long. Holy Cracker Jacks. Holy Cracker Jacks. I didn't even... Okay. Well, I guess I have been. No wonder I'm so tired and stuff. Anyway, I hope you all have a good rest of your night. Thank you all for watching me read and lose my sanity to this Yandere visual novel. It was actually quite the experience and everything, and you know, I'm glad that I was able to finish it, even though it took me so long. But I'm not sure how the week is gonna be for streaming wise, but I will see you when I do. And yeah. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. Don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. And I will see you all a different day.